In Vegas lights, the thrilling nights, UFC fights, setting the nights. Fox Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Join DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas, to feel the vibe. Fox Sports Radio, we're ready to go. This Saturday night, it'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas, can feel the vibe.
And we're back. UFC Rio. We ain't got the whole trio. It's just Bill here today. We're rolling here for UFC Rio. It's been a crazy, crazy week when you talk about information and news. We had a couple fight cancellations. We had a couple of things that popped off at weigh-in. So let's do a quick little review of what happened over the last couple of days. We have the swelled up hand of Lucas Almeida, which has driven the Michael Asbell line up to 250. Lacerda goes up about, I believe, $1.50 after Simon Oliveira misses weight by almost 8 pounds, but he did make the limit that he needed to arrive at the arena today, so that fight will still be on. And I believe another fight got canceled. So we're going to roll into this stream. We're going to first go over the podcast. Shouts to everybody in the chat that's joined us. Everybody should be pulling up a little bit shortly. But quick review of the podcast plays here is Bay Mesquita was my pick here for her to win by submission. Then we had Just My 2 Cents, who just pulled up to the building. He's on Jhonata Diniz on the money line. He was able to get that at the opener at plus 122. Joey DFS has 2 half-unit plays. Matthias Gamrot for a half a unit at minus 110. And then Clayton Carpenter at minus 118. You can get that one at plus money now. Clayton Carpenter sitting at plus 106. Big Show went with a very wild play here with Yoel Alvarez to win in over 4.5 minutes. And then Millie Mills went with Petrino and Bay Mesquita. I don't know how I feel about the Petrino play. We'll get into it. But let's join our man here, Just My 2 Cents. Just My 2 Cents. You said that you were betting every fight of the card today. How are you feeling? How are the pre-fight jitters?
Well, Billy, straight to the point. I like that. I like the directness. It is good to see you, my friend. Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody in the chat. And I guess fucking shout out to Bex. Shout out Bex. Doing all the work behind the scenes. Shout out to him. Yeah, man, for the first time, what up, Express? What up, chat? I'm going to pull the chat up here in a second. But, yeah, my shit is dead right now, so I gotta wait till it charges up. But, yeah, for the first time ever, milestone event for yours truly here. I have action on every single fucking fight on this card pre-flop in one way, shape, form, or fashion, including this first fight. I don't know if you have gotten to that yet, so I won't jump the gun, but I just want to say what's up to you. Shout out to the whole pub, man. Smash the like button, boys. We back up on Discord, so silver and gold members, if you don't know already, get your asses up in there and let's fucking cap basically 24/7. And people have already been rocking in there, man. So shout out to everybody that's been in the Discord. Shout out to everybody that's been watching the Locker Room Talk podcast. As you see, Billy popped up the plays for you. I'm on Diniz in that one. That line has fluctuated a little bit. I'm not quite sure what it's sitting at right now. I need to look at the current lines, but I got several dogs. I think I have 6 dogs total, and then I have a couple other underdogs that are just in some on some prop plays for me. But the first one for me, I do have some action on that. So when we get into that, I do have a play. But man, good to see you, Billy. How you fucking? As far as the pre-cash jitters, yeah, I'm fucking feeling them, dog. How are you feeling about this card, my friend?
I feel like life's been going so fucking fast. I haven't even had a chance to sit the fuck down all day. So this is the first time I'm sitting down at the desk all day. So unlike me, you know me, I'm a in the house type of guy. I'm a homebody, as the young kids.
Oh, bro, fuck yeah.
But we have Juan Lacerda, Simon Oliveira. The big caveat for this one is Simon Oliveira missing weight by 8 pounds. The tale of the history between these two fighters is we have Juan Lacerda coming off a pretty long layoff. It's about a 2-year layoff, had a couple of injuries, and then had a couple of setback of injuries. The fight against Cody Stamann was kind of like a split decision. You could have went either way. The Mon Blackshear fight was kind of a tough one. Regardless, though, both of those matchups, he wasn't able to really show his grappling game. Maybe his grappling game can come out here against Simon Oliveira, but Simon Oliveira's never been submitted before in his career, so that kind of throws a whole caveat into all of this. Lacerda has gotten 10 out of 12 wins by submission, so he's a big submission artist guy. The odds makers have this juice towards the over, but juice towards the fight doesn't go to distance. Fight doesn't go to distance. It's -300. Over 1.5 is juice towards the over at -148. So how are you feeling about Luan Lacerda and Simon Oliveira? For my better good, I stayed off of this fight, yeah, but I kind of lean Luan Lacerda, but I feel like I'm steam chasing at this point.
Well, I mean, it's I feel like that's probably the smart thing to do is what you did, Billy, just stay the fuck off of it altogether. There's things that I don't like on either side. I really don't like the weight thing with Simon Oliveira, but if you remember, kind of had a similar situation somewhat last week with Willie Cat Santos, and he ended up whooping the living shit out of you. But it's a bit different of a situation because Lacerda isn't coming into his debut. So he's already taken a couple losses and already had some UFC experience. I think they both have decent losses. It kind of just feels like a pick 'em, but I get it's tough to picture Oliveira winning a decision or not getting finished down the stretch. So I like that. I do like the inside the distance. But I think Simon Oliveira is a better striker. I think if anybody's going to get knocked out on the feet, it's Lacerda. I really there's not really a Luan Lacerda victory that I can point to that makes me like, oh, dude, this dude should be definitely 2-1. Like you said, Oliveira's never been submitted. So kind of feels like Simon or pass. But again, I really don't like the idea of Simon going 15 minutes. He doesn't have the craziest cardio to begin with. And with this thing, I feel like he's going to be the one that fades down the stretch, if anybody. So yeah, I kind of, this was my play on this one. I took a little bit of a long shot. My play on this fight is Simon Oliveira to maybe knock Luan Lacerda out, maybe catch him early. I feel like that's his best chance to win. So I took a little poke on that. Simon Oliveira by KO TKO plus 850 for a half unit. That was my first play on the card. But again, I think if anybody wins a decision, it's Luan. I think if anybody gets the sub, it's Lacerda. But I guess I could see Simon. He's got good grappling, never been sub. I could see him maybe catching a guillotine early, but that's about it, man. But and that's my play. Did you make a move on this first fight? Wait to see what Billy says on that one. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. I'm about to pull that thing up right now.
Billy,
Big show.
welcome to the
That's what I
podcast.
was talking. I did a
Thundering.
submission prop parlay of Luan Lacerda, Bay Mesquita, and Yoel Alvarez. It was plus 965. I'm like literally placing the bet as we speak.
Shaka bra.
And then I'm gonna try to do a little prelim parlay here. Try to get some back ends, as the kids say. But I need a fourth leg. What's this college football?
Well, while Billy thinks about that fourth leg, best of luck to you on that one, my dude. Let me shout out the chat real quick, run through this thing. There are 47 in the building. There are only 15 likes. What up with that? But shout out to Express, Tone Miggins, Gay Bowlers. What is the deal? Ron Lofton, my dude, what you doing? Londo, Rick the Ruler, 713, Irie Soul. Everything is definitely Irie. It's about to get more Irie here in like 1 second. And speaking of which, dude, speak of the devil, he shall appear. Dabby Cabby, what you say, Tex? What is going on? Shout out to Dabby Cabby and the whole Texas.
Yeah,
Which is where the headquarters of this very Pub Sports Radio is headquartered. Allow myself to introduce myself. A little redundant there, but you know what I'm saying. Shout out to the whole Texas. Shout out to the whole pub. Smash the like. UCLA, says Aubrey. How about that Alabama Crimson Tide? I need Oregon to get their fucking heads out of their asses, though, and win this fucking game. Catch that parlay. But yeah, man. So Billy is getting his bet in. Big Show. Are you fucking getting greasy with this first fight, dude? You're just going to lurk in the fucking shadows, dude. You gonna fucking hold pockets with me on this one, or are you going to be on Billy's side?
Nothing.
Nothing? Just gonna pretend you didn't fucking hear that? All right. How you live your life? All right.
I mean, there's really not much you can really do. I do like Zophai's play of Lacerda rounds 1 and 2. Wet my beat, even if it is some weak sauce. How is this fight up? Because I'm trying to get my stream up right now. I just got my Pups vs. Radio contest picks in. Standard Biz says, well, I tell y'all boys about that pit money line. I've not been able to catch up with any of the scores so far. My phone, just getting up this UFC stream so I can see if they're in the expectation.
And I was fucking muted. We are just about ready to go, my dude. Luan Lacerda is getting introduced right now. And Jason Nerdzog is the fucking third man in the octagon. 2.5 men here. Here we fucking go. Thank you, ring card whore. With your titties and butt cheeks and somewhat pretty face. Here we go. Simon Oliveira. Knock his ass out, Simon. Cash this greasy fucking stupid prop for me, dude. Low kick from Simon to start things off. Luan with a 2-piece that Oliveira rolls with pretty well. Another jab goes off Oliveira's guard, but he's landed a couple low kicks here and a body kick, but Luan says, I can land a body kick too, motherfucker. Low kick from Oliveira gets answered by a right-hand left hook, and then Luan Lacerda is on a single leg after an Oliveira kick, but now Simon tries the guillotine, ill-fated guillotine, and now Luan Lacerda is sitting atop Simon Oliveira. He is in Simon Oliveira's half guard here. Oliveira does have one butterfly hook trying to sweep Luan's fucking ass over the top. I hope he does that and doesn't get fucking choked right here. But Luan Lacerda in a very good position to open things off. 420, dude. Here to go in the first round if you're listening along. Luan Lacerda, again, now has settled into Simon Oliveira's half guard. If Luan Lacerda could be the first dude to submit Simon Oliveira, that'd be pretty impressive because Oliveira has going on 25, but then Oliveira gets the fucking reversal, boys. Just fucking go. Simon Oliveira looking to set up a sub here. Watch him sub him and blow this fucking knockout prop. But Luan says, fuck that. You ain't subbing me, even if you are my country man. And they get back to their feet, and now they're trading knees in the pocket, and they're trading gable grips across the back of their fucking backs, dude. Both have upper body locks. Trading knees in the pocket. Mirror match here, literally. One guy's on top. Another guy's on top. Then they're both just trying to do the same shit. Now Simon Oliveira's trying to get a fucking leg sweep. Little body lock trip here. He is looking to, and he does. He gets the takedown on Luan Lacerda. Still has that fucking body lock, dude. Simon Oliveira now looking to advance position, but Luan Lacerda, to his credit, gets back to his feet, but then he just gets taken right back down by Simon Oliveira, who lands an elbow as Lacerda does get back to his feet, so good on Luan there. Gets the 10-finger grip, spins Oliveira's fucking ass into the fence, lands a couple knees to the body. Luan Lacerda now lacing the left leg, trying to almost hit Oliveira in the penis, but it was just on the belt line. They continue to trade knees in the pocket. Lacerda landed a few more, I reckon, but there, Oliveira lands one right back. Luan Lacerda now trying the single leg sweep. Oliveira says, fuck, dude, I better not let that happen. And he does defend it well so far. But then Luan Lacerda does get the single leg trip. And now Luan Lacerda atop Oliveira again. We're at 222 for anybody listening along here, boys. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Smash the like button for sure. Elbows from bottom from Oliveira, but then Luan says, I'll just hit your fucking ass with a left hook. Luan Lacerda in the half guard of Simon. Looking to land a couple left hooks.
Minus 700 is the live line, plus 440. Coming back on the other way.
Thank you. There you have it, boys. If you like Simon Oliveira, he's a big dog right now, but he is in a bad spot here. Luan Lacerda starting to soften him up with some ground and pound here, dropping forearms and elbows on his fucking ass. Dropping some hammer fists. Oliveira don't like that. Shout out to Joey DFS. He was all over Luan Lacerda inside the distance. Said he's gonna smash this motherfucker, dude. He DM'd me, said, dude, you need to slam this. So I will definitely have to give him a big shout out, and he can take a big victory lap wherever the fuck he is whenever he comes up in here. But shout out to Joey DFS. Luan Lacerda continuing to land ground and pound and soften up Simon Oliveira from top position, 115 here in the first round. Luan Lacerda gets around to the back of Simon Oliveira, threatening with the rear naked choke from the right hand, but Oliveira defending so far, just over a minute to work here. Simon Oliveira has now gotten his back taken by Luan Lacerda, who's got a body lock through the center. Oliveira going 2-on-1. Lacerda's right hand, Luan Lacerda now dropping some body shots to the liver from behind with the right arm. He now goes across Simon Oliveira's chin. I can't tell if it's under the chin or not. He's fighting it off, and he does fight it off. Man, that was close. 35 seconds to go. I reckon if Simon Oliveira did not have the grappling chops he does, that is it. That is a wrap. And he's trying to peel the choking arm off again, or the support arm off again, and he does so. He's a tricky dude to sub, man. I think Luan's going to have to wait until he's a little bit more tired, a little bit more fucked up, and he's trying to do just that, landing a couple right hands, about to full mount Simon Oliveira, and he does full mount for Luan Lacerda, but short time here, 8 seconds. Simon goes belly down. Luan is not going to have time to finish him, but that is definitely a Lacerda round. What do you think, Billy and chat?
While that wasn't aesthetically pleasing to see for Oliveira, that little jerking of a movement got him out of the round. Like, that just bailed him out, like 26 seconds of like bullshit grappling. Because for a second it was like, he might get on the fuck up out of here.
If I am Luan Lacerda's coach, I'm telling him, dude, you get him in that position again, open the fuck. It did not take much of that ground and pound before he was like, fuck this, and went belly down. I'm telling him, smash this dude's fucking face into the canvas if you get that position. If you get half guard, fucking full mount, smash.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, man. I'm right there with you. I thought the ground game was pretty evident. Shouts to Big Show. He said he cashed over 1.5 takedowns at plus 140.
Good luck to you too, DTM2357. Zofe, my dude, what is up, fellow Merlander? Banana Boat, what are you doing? Wine Time Sports, what are you doing? Shout out to my homie. Shout out to all you guys, man. 61 in the chat, 26 on the like. Definitely get that shit up. Get it up. Here we go, round 2. Front kick and a right hand or left hand from Oliveira, and then another knee to the body. Give me this knockout, Simon. Do not grapple with this motherfucker again. You know what's going to happen. You're going to end up on bottom, get your dumbass fucking TKO'd. Hard low kick from Oliveira. Again with the hard low kick. Even harder on the counter from Luan Lacerda. Simon Oliveira looking gassed already. Misses the high kick, but then he lands the two-piece. And then a body kick slips the jab of Luan Lacerda to the outside. Parries the jab down that time, but he is looking tired. Lacerda with a counter right hand to the body off an Oliveira kick. He is sucking wind. Another right hand to the body of Lacerda, and a head kick that Oliveira just gets the guard up for. Then a jab from Luan to set up the takedown. Oliveira is about to pull guillotine here, and Luan Lacerda easily fucking gets out of it, lands the takedown, and here we go again. Second verse, same as the first. Luan Lacerda in the half guard of Simon Oliveira.
A lot more time to work in top position this time.
Boy, is there ever. You said it, my dude. 355 here in the second round.
And if you look at Luan Lacerda's record, a lot of his submissions are in round 2.
Yeah, I can see him really solid. I mean, he got close a couple times, man. Oliveira a little bit more tired, a little bit more damaged. Here we go. Speaking of damage, a couple elbows over the top for Luan Lacerda's fucking ass, starting to smash Simon Oliveira here. Every time he lands one of those, man, is not getting a good reaction. I'm telling you, dude, he just needs to fucking lay the lumber down on Simon Oliveira. If I'm Luan Lacerda, I'm screaming that shit at him if I'm his coach. But I'm not, so we'll see what happens. Left hook over the top and a right hand. Oliveira didn't like that one. Luan Lacerda is just determined to get a choke, though. He is determined to be the first dude to sub Simon Oliveira, but he lands a left hook. I'm telling you, this dude will fucking give it up if you just smash him. This is crazy. See, he's just going to be squirmy. You try and choke him, he's just going to be squirmy and scrambly. Simon Oliveira does manage to get a butterfly hook through, but Luan Lacerda moving into side control. He is now in side control and forcing Simon to make a choice here. It looks like he's going to go belly down again after he drops an elbow. Luan Lacerda with some hammer fist. Simon does go belly down. Luan tries to throw the hook in, does get to the back, throws the right hook in on Simon Oliveira. 2:38 to work. I don't know if Luan is complaining about what that was, but he is really trying to set up this rear naked choke here. 2:30, halfway through the second round, boys. He is flattening Simon Oliveira out and now has his back, and we are going back to this rear naked choke sequence again. Body lock through the center once again. I mean, rinse and repeat. Simon Oliveira defending so far. Jason Herzog, I think, warning him about hooking the gloves. But, I mean, he is trying any and everything, and he's about to get fucking full mounted again as he goes, but he gets the sweep, boys, and he's now using the Wizza, Johnny. But Luan Lacerda, a little bit fresher, but Simon Oliveira still rolling through, and he's going to end up on top. And now Luan Lacerda eats an elbow from Simon Oliveira. Oh, if you give me this TKO. Oh, my gosh, if you give me this TKO, Simon. Elbows over the top from Simon Oliveira. There's another elbow. Luan having to defend this now. Simon Oliveira might be in a fucking armbar here. He's got to defend that. It's going to force him at least to scramble, and he will scramble. He will end up on top of Luan Lacerda with a minute and a half to work. Another elbow from Simon Oliveira. A left hook from Simon Oliveira. 123. Elbow over the top. Keep smashing, motherfucker. Give me this plus 850. Simon Oliveira TKO. There's another nice elbow over the top from Simon Oliveira. Come on, give me this fucking 850. Nice elbow from Simon Oliveira. And again, Luan Lacerda going for the armbar, though. He might have it. He taps. Holy shit. It's over. Luan Lacerda with the second round submission. He breaks Simon Oliveira's armor, dislocated it. Holy shit. Holy fuck.
Vamos!
Whew. Well, I don't hate myself for that bet, but congratulations to Luan Lacerda for getting the submission. If at first you don't succeed, try again. And boy, did he ever. He gets the armbar in the second round. Luan Lacerda by second round armbar. Simon Oliveira is saying, my arm is figgity fucked up, dude.
That probably be the last time we've seen.
Very well might be.
The UFC.
God, that's a nasty armbar, dude. Look at that angle on that motherfucker. Holy shit.
The way that it twerked, as soon as I don't need the volume.
That wasn't a straight one. He like bent it. He like,
you can see once he got to his back and he rolled, you're thinking in your head, I seen enough. This nigga's fucked. What a fucking idiot, though. You're not going to defend the fucking arm bars that he's throwing at you 30 seconds ago that he just did the same exact sequence?
I mean, yeah, like I still like the concerns for Luan Lacerda that I saw before, I saw there, which is why I bet Oliveira, like, okay, he can reverse, and it was starting to look good, but then, of course, I think, probably getting tired, and Luan Lacerda's just fucking good, man. Just a fucking good grappler. Nasty armbar from guard. Broke it, like fucking snapped his arm in half pretty much. It's fucking gnarly, dude. Congrats, boys. Good job.
That was actually disgusting to watch, and not in the good way. But we will gladly. We're seeing some line movement coming in here on Lucas Rocha and Stuart Nicolau fight later on in the prelims. Lucas Rocha is now plus 102. Stuart Nicolau is now the minus 120 favorite there. Some interesting one. As well, up to 260. Oh my god! I played that bet literally at 1 o'clock in the morning last night at minus 140, and it's already at minus 160.
A lot of line movement. What up, Von Polo? Yeah, Maryland in here strong. Both sides of the bridge. Let's fucking go, man. Shout out to the DMV. Londo says he took Rocha plus 105. Matt W says Lacerda plus Kowalkiewicz plus 560.
Shouts to Tone Miggins. He says it's going to be a lot of submissions in Brazil tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Lock in levels. Last week we had the KO parlay. This week was a submission parlay. I've got it with Toad. I see a lot of subs on this card. Like a lot of these finishes, I think are going to be subs, not knockouts. There's only a couple of fights, maybe one or two fights that I think are going to be knockouts.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Von Polo, I was on the other side of the bridge, dude. I was dog/house sitting with the missus in Catonsville. Shout out to the DMV area. Shout out to Luan Lacerda cashing a second round armbar.
Baltimore in the house, says Von Polo.
Oh yeah.
Shouts to Von Polo. Got all the fresh fragrances. Get you smelling good for the cheap. That's what I like to hear. You know.
Yeah, get you some smell them good.
Yeah. So what do you say? Discount. Throw pick.
Yeah, dude.
Man.
Yeah, dude. Where have I lived? When I moved up here, when I followed the missus up here, she was in Columbia, and then we lived in Pasadena for a while, and now we're here on the Eastern Shore. But yeah, her family's still, her mom and dad's still in Curtis Bay. But yeah, man, shout Maryland in here strong, dude. Let's fucking go. Yep, sees O'Fay. Used to be off Northern Parkway.
Shouts to the chat. Chat is up and Adams. If you guys got some college football plays,
Okay.
drop them in the chat. If you guys got some live lines and stuff like that, make sure you guys drop them in the chat.
Dude, the Terps look fucking great, dude. The Terps look fucking great.
I watched them play a couple weeks ago, and
They were fucking good money last week, dude. Plus 184. Ugh. Mercy.
It was like Wisconsin or something like that, and they beat the shit out of them.
I appreciate that, dude, for sure. Hey, man, we might be around Christmas time, honestly. But yeah, for sure, dude. Definitely. Yeah, we got family over there. Yeah, shout out to Maryland, man. Maryland in the building strong. Julia Polastri warming up in the back.
Let's get into it. Julia Polastri versus Karolina Kowalkiewicz. Karolina Kowalkiewicz used to be one of those names that you throw in the bucket of the hat for a title challenger way in her back of her wee days throughout her prime. But her prime kind of seems like it's been eclipsing her in her last two fights. Granted, she fought Denise Gomes and Yasmin Lucindo, two like hungry, young, up-and-coming Brazilian prospects. And it was a combination of like them just being way younger than her and then her also looking a step slower, if you can kind of imagine the two combinations, variables hitting each other. And if there's one thing about Julia Polastri, I had Lupe Godinez in some parlays in that last fight, and shit got real in the third round. The way Julia, I see why they call her psycho, because that bitch was psycho. She wasn't fighting like some girl. She was fighting like a dude. She was literally like hands down, walking forward, throwing fucking bombs, trying to knock out Lupe Godinez. And boy, did she come close to almost doing it.
You know who else she did that to? You know who else she was throwing bombs, almost knocked the fuck out? Jasmine Jasuda Vicious when she lost to her. Like, she was starting to fucking piece her up in the third round.
Yeah, Polastri's got some pop in her hands, especially for women's MMA. But the question really is there too much of an age gap? Is this like a changing of a guard? Because Karolina Kowalkiewicz could definitely have early takedown success in this fight against Julia Polastri. So I was kind of like a little bit worried, but the speed on the striking on the feet is just astronomically in the side of Julia Polastri. I think this is probably be Julia Polastri's highest odds ever in her UFC career. But does that mean that it's a bad play? No, not at all. I think she wins this fight against Karolina.
Yeah, I think so too, man. What up, Stacks? Shout out to Stacks. Ohio in the building. Tulane needs to use Retzlaff's arm and stop running him, says Banana Boat.
Shouts to Tom Miggins. He's going to pull up on the main card. He said he's got Marshall in the money line in his pocket plus 440.
Word. Yeah, so what I did on this fight is I agree. I think Polastri is faster. I think she is the more aggressive, harder hitting striker at this point, certainly. And I took a little stab on Julia Polastri by KO plus 900 for half unit.
I think I'm going to hop up in the car with you here.
Because I'm hearing, just telling you what I heard. Hearing rumors. This is Karolina's retirement fight. Just saying. Just telling you what I heard. You do with that information what you will. Definitely don't blame my dumbass if it goes sideways, because I've been getting stomped, dude. I've been getting curb stomped betting UFC this year. But I like that Julia Polastri KO. I think she'll have it. Again, like if it go whatever, like that's a lot of fucking leeway to plus 900, dude. I feel like she'll have some chances. So let's go.
Yeah, but the place to bet right now, Julia Polastri knockout round 2 is 25-1, and then we're gonna play
Sheesh.
Julia Polastri knockout round 3, and that is 30-1. That is the and we do have Polastri and parlays, but like, I mean, the fuck do you want to hear about the parlays for? I mean,
It's so like, yeah, it's what it is. That's a this bitch is gonna win no matter what leg. It's like, it's not for anything other than a statement. Like, I'm so confident that she's gonna crush her. Like, yeah, it doesn't help the parlay, but it's like, it's in there just to say it happened kind of shit.
Yeah, I threw a little prelim parlay before that Lacerda fight, and it was kind of like a just something to like, hey, if I think one of these legs are gonna lose, I might walk myself into a good underdog live bet in one of these fights, specifically Thomas Peterson, Victor Petrino, because I did a 4-leg parlay of Lacerda, Polastri, Faye Mesquita, and Victor Petrino. It was plus 129. But the leg that I didn't want to put in there was Victor Petrino, so that's probably the leg that I'm going to hedge. And that might put me into some money, honestly, depending on how that fight goes.
But a lot of chances to make money and lose money on this fight card. So, yeah, let's go Polastri by knockout. Banana Boat says, let's go Thomas Peterson. I don't like to hear that, but, you know, best of luck to you.
I honestly think Thomas Peterson's the side. I just threw that parlay in just because I think the Thomas Peterson, Victor Petrino fight, we'll get deeper into the breakdown, but I just feel like you get a better live line on Thomas Peterson unless he gets top mount position in the first round. Like, if he doesn't get top mount position in the first round, and let's say Victor Petrino throws bombs, like we've seen the script before of him gassing out.
Well, but here's the thing. Like, I don't know, man. Like, Thomas Peterson would get knocked out by Dustin Jacoby, and fucking probably he'd lose to Anthony Smith too. Like, Thomas Peterson is just not very good to me, and he doesn't have a very good chin, and Petrino just seems too powerful, and I just think he'll be able to muscle through positions, and like Peterson probably like skill for skill, a little bit more technically skilled in the wrestling, and like a little bit more technical of a boxer, but dude, the power, the athleticism, the fucking like durability, it's all on Petrino. I think he's going to crush him in the first round. I do have Petrino parlayed. I think that's people trying to get cute with Peterson, man. He fucking sucks. Like, his wins are shit. His losses aren't incredibly great. And it's like, I think he is not long for the UFC. And this seems like one of the like setup smash spots for one of the Brazilians. Like
100% is just the fact that I parlayed Victor Petrino, UFC Rio, and he walked himself into a fucking guillotine choke, and an obvious spot that they were trying to give him a win, and he fucking lost at minus 550. Got a little bit of PTSD. Like, this nigga's dropped the ball before in UFC.
Dude, I get it, but it's like, it's not like Peterson. Like, yeah, he has better cardio, but he's not some fucking workhorse, dude. Like, he's gonna throw leg kicks and jab and get countered like a motherfucker. Like, the counter right hand for Petrino is gonna light him the fuck up, dude. It's gonna be insane. But here we go, Julia Polastri. What up, Pit? We doing? He says, I'm on Polastri KO in the rounds 2-3, finish rounds 2-3, and finish itself. Let's motherfucking go, dude.
Yeah, I took that KO round 2, 25-1, and then round 3 KO was 33-1. I don't think Carolina gets sub. While she has been sub before, I'm just not feeling it. She's getting out of here. I think it's Polastri beating the shit.
I can see a ground and pound. Just like, because Polastri's mean, man. She gets mad when she's like, I don't know. I see her just beating the fucking shit out of her. Londo says the only way they put the fuck to me is a decision. Well, let's hope not, dude. Let's fucking hope not, dude. Come on, Polastri. But Zofe says he is on Polastri ITD. I believe the odds were plus 310. Best of luck. Well, hey, dude. I think there is some value on that. Like, Carolina has been sub before, and I think like if the rumors are true, if the stories are true, and this is her retirement fight, there's a real good chance Polastri finishes her either sub or knockout. But yeah, I got greasy with the KO. Try and get a couple few units here on the early side, boys. Joe Martinez is ready to introduce the fighters. Let's stack it up real quick. Shout out to Stacks. Let's go, Pitt. How about a Julia Polastri KO would, I think, cash Zoe's bet, his bet,
A little death stare in her eye.
Londo's bet, yours truly. Let's fucking go.
Girl, you look good when you back that thing up. You's a big fine woman when you back that thing up. I'm a big daddy when you back that thing up. Girl, who is you playing with? Back that thing up. Girl, you look good when you back that thing up. You's a
On a handstand. Let's fuck. Ho, you look good. Ho, who is you playing with? Mark Goddard, third man. Blonde, big-titted whore with the ring card.
What's up with Carolina? Why the fuck she look like that?
Because she's an emotional weirdo.
Hands
Retiring,
behind her
crying
back.
bitch.
Just and Polastri said, "Fuck it, I'll put my hand behind my back too."
Yeah, they do touch gloves. Carolina pumping out the jab. Julia.
Huge
Calm so
step down in
far.
competition for Carolina, though.
What's that?
I said this is a huge step down in competition, just name wise, brand.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I hope she feels that way too. And I hope she's like, I can beat this girl. 2-piece from Carolina. I hope she builds and I hope she gets really overconfident, because what I would worry about, Carolina with a nice combo there, finishing off the body kick 2-piece from Carolina. What I would worry about more than anything is Carolina just being scary and just like running away the whole fight and like avoiding shit. But I want her to be aggressive and think that this is a step down for me and just get knocked the fuck out. Come on, let's go. Oh, nice couple right hands from Carolina. Julia eats a flurry, but Carolina never had a ton of power, so you can stand there and you need to counter. There we go, Polastri. Counter this bitch in the pocket. I think Carolina only been knocked out one time by homie Jessica, but she's been hurt quite a bit and busted the fuck up. And if this is her last go round, you know how that goes. Oh, she didn't like that TKO. She didn't like that body kick. She's hurt to the body. Julia pouring it on. Carolina is hurt to the body. Don't let her off the hook, Julia. Don't let her off the fucking hook. She did not like that body kick. Left hook from Julia Polastri. God. Of course, she didn't pounce on it, letting her recover. Go to the body again, dumbass. There you go. Body kick from Polastri and a knee to the body. And again, elbow over the top from Julia.
Sheesh.
3:15 to go here in the first round. Hard low kick from Julia Polastri. Carolina looking to take the center. Julia goes high, gets blocked.
She's throwing so much power in these.
Yeah, I know. Definitely don't want her to gas herself out, but it looks like she's
pacing herself.
She is pacing herself, and I like that. Nice counter jab.
That kick.
Nice counter left hook. Let's fucking go. Oh, that was a nice step in right hand, but then Julia answers right back. Spinning back fist from Carolina just gets blocked. We're approaching the halfway point. Julia misses on a 2-piece counter jab from Carolina. Julia slips the right hand, just evades the spinning back fist. Left hook low kick from Julia. Uppercut and a takedown attempt from Carolina, but I think they both fucking missed. Julia's starting to put the pressure on again. Carolina's starting to get on her bike now a little bit. They trade left hooks. Carolina got the worst of it. Body kick from Julia. I think she needs to go back to the body work. I think she needs to dig a left hook to the body on Carolina's fucking ass. Low kick, Carolina, and a body kick. She's trying to catch Julia's kicks and take her down. Couple knees to the body from Julia. There we go. That's what I like to see. There we go. Another knee to the body. And again. Yeah. Yeah, I like this clinch work. I like this fucking clinch work, dude. Julia framing off with the right hand. Nice elbow over the top. Wow, bitch. Left hook over the top. That was a fucking ongbanger. 127, knocking my dumbass pin down. Carolina using the knee shield. Julia still just kind of controlling her against the fence, just being stronger and more aggressive, and Carolina being on the end of her fucking rope. Right hook from Julia from the clinch, couple knees and a knee shield, but then another knee from Julia, knee to the body from Carolina, knee to the thigh from Julia, knee from Carolina, and then a nice elbow, and Julia gets out of the way from the spinning back fist, about the 5th one she's thrown, misses by a quarter fucking mile, I reckon. And Carolina back to the center, just under a minute. Front kick to the body from KK there. Julia on the. Now she's pushing forward. Nice jab from Julia. And again, Carolina with one of her little flurries ends with a body kick. Julia got hit with that spinning back fist, but she got pissed and cracked Carolina with a right hand. Carolina with a body kick there. Left hook and a low kick from Julia. Left hook, right hand, left hook, uppercut Julia. Carolina ate it pretty well, but she's starting to get tagged a little bit. Nice left hook, right hand from Julia. Carolina misses a wild right hand over the top. Might have hit Julia in the titty, but then an uppercut right hand over the top from Polastri. Starting to put the pressure on. Left hook. Julia rocked her with a left hook.
Oh!
She's fucking hurt. Julia high kick. Left hook, right hand. Julia starting to pour it on. But it's short time. She's not going to fucking make it. I think she can knock her out in the second round, though. Let's fucking go. Julia beating the shit out of her there.
Get out.
I think she can stop her in the second round, Billy. Carolina's not liking this shit. I think she's going to fucking stop her. Let's come on, boys. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Woo.
Those shots at the end of the round, she just started going for it.
Shout out to your homie Billy. Yeah, big old shout out to Billy. What up, Maria?
Yeah, RIP my man, Bob. Lucas Rocha, Stuart.
Thank you, Wipe. I appreciate that, dude.
I need to go to, hopefully this doesn't fuck up my computer. I need to go look at this market.
That's what I'm here for.
We need to go to this market and look at.
That's what they got me for.
We want to look at what does the rest of the market have this next fight lined at? Just a little exercise. So if you guys are on your book, can you guys drop it in your chat what they have the line for Rocha and Nickel? Because I just want to see if that's just FanDuel or if that's like uniform throughout all the sports books that they changed the line. Because I feel like the people are picking Rocha, not Nickel.
I feel like a left hook might drop Carolina. Come on, let's do it. Come on, Julia. They do touch gloves to start the second round. Julia in the yellow, Carolina in the red. Carolina. Feels like Carolina. I will start that. I'm sorry. Left hook, right hand from Polastri and a body kick. Left hook, right hand again. Yeah, come on, Julia. You know this bitch don't fucking want it. Yeah, just fucking right hand over the top after Carolina tries to clinch up. Another left hook. Julia breaks free. Body kick from Carolina falls short, and the jab does as well. Nice body kick again from Julia. Carolina already been hurt to the body and upstairs. Julia looking for the counter hook after a Carolina jab. Carolina trying to clinch again. Julia just pushes her right the fuck off. 420 dead for anybody watching. Uppercut, left hook, and a knee from Julia. Carolina backs up again. Julia got her against the fence. Jab and a body kick. Carolina backing up again. Julia just missed that spinning hook kick. Just misses the Uramawashi, but she lands the knee to the body. Carolina didn't like that. Julia's starting to pour it on now. Carolina not liking this. Come on, Julia. Throw her off. Come on, Julia Polastri. She's ready to fucking go. She is ready to fucking go.
Ready.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby Lagatha.
Oh, God. She fucking put her hands on her here. She's getting tired. Come on.
Fainting
God
fucking
almighty.
these hands down. Palastri's in that mode.
It's kind of sexy. Not gonna lie.
I mean, there's been longer back. She got a little bit of a booty bump. You know, she's not the ugliest chick when she gets all gussied up. Counter right hand from Julia. Got a couple bee stings, but you know. Once you got a booty counter left hook from
Got some
Julia.
backbone, TC.
Sir?
Got some backbone.
Yeah, she's thick where it counts. Right hand over the top from Julia. Carolina on her bike again. Nice counter right hand from KK. Got to call like I see. Just calling balls and strikes here, boys. Nice uppercut from Julia. I mean, she is not missing with anything, man. I feel like another big one, another big clean one from Julia could hurt her at any moment.
Carolina can't demand enough power to have Julia back up at all. Like,
No, she yeah, exactly. She just can't. She doesn't have the power to keep her honest. Exactly.
Like, she's just like, fuck those punches. Them shits don't hurt.
Yeah. 239 here.
Palastri's doing like nothing for striking defense.
Yeah, she's like, I feel like she's just like getting her second win back, like trying to like recover. Carolina trying to charge forward, looking busted up, definitely looking worse for wear. Getting on her bike again.
Oh!
Oh, there we go. Left hook, right hand from Julia.
Oh,
right hand again. Carolina backs up again.
Oh,
Another hard right hand. Come on. Come on, Julia. Don't let this fucking rat scurry away.
I think Palacios got to
Trap this rat in the fucking maze.
Go.
Drop the fucking trap down on her.
Now, man. Knock this girl out. She's getting the crowd pumped up. Knock this girl.
Come on. Come on. Hard low kick. Do not let this fucking rat get a takedown. I know that's what she's trying to do. Do not let this fucking rat get a takedown here. She's just trying to survive. Come on, Julia.
Palacios getting a little bit tired because she's throwing a lot.
A little bit. She had her hands on her hips like 2 minutes ago. She's definitely getting tired, but oh my God, are you fucking kidding me? Oh my fucking God. Yeah, do not let this bullshit happen. Yeah, she does get back up. She does get back up. Carolina trying to rip her, and there we go. There we fucking go. Carolina's probably going to be a little tired from that too, I reckon.
What? You do all that just to fucking get your neck choked out.
Dude, I was going to be so fucking pissed. I was about to be so pissed if she spent the last bit of that round on her back. I'm also going to be real pissed if she doesn't get this knockout after almost having it about 10 fucking times.
Looks gassed.
She's really tired, but I think maybe after this, oh, nice counter uppercut, Julia. Let's fucking go.
I don't know if she's got enough gas to get her out. She might be just content.
She might after the break in the third round. Not in this round. I doubt it.
She isn't going to knock her out in this round.
Not in this round.
She had her moment in both rounds.
Oh yeah, I mean she's had her up against the fence, cracking her, and every time she lands one big one, like she just holds on.
Yeah,
like
she's
a rat, like a fucking rat. She's eating another 2-piece here. Left hook, Carolina backing up again. Julia with an elbow. Up. Julia knee to the body.
I mean, you can't say Palacios not trying for us.
No, she is trying to knock her out, but Carolina's just being a rat, just hanging on for dear life. This is going to be so incredibly frustrating if she can't get this knockout after being that fucking close, dude. I might smash my fucking upstairs window, dude. I'm not going to do that, but I will want to do that if it doesn't.
I'm kind of with you, Sophie. I feel like them offering a live line at -4,500 tells you this shit about to go to the scorecards. Like, I hope it doesn't, so we cash one of these round props. We just lost the second round, so the third round would be nice. I mean, 20.
I really hope she makes a statement and just knocks Carolina the fuck out.
It's on the table. She can knock her out. She throws a
because all Carolina's going to do is stay at range, throw kicks, and then try and clinch up with her when Julia gets close. That's all she's going to do, man.
Damn, my double result is on the line here.
Again, I'm not going to hate myself if this bet doesn't cash. I'm just going to be really fucking frustrated. Like, it won't be like that was a dumb bet because she's been so close so many times.
Throw it, CJ. Throw it, CJ. Throw the fucking ball, CJ. And you're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. Oh.
Here we go, round 3. They do hug. Oh. No. Used to's. There we go. Left hook and a body kick from Polastri. Carolina really going for it here at the beginning of the round. Yeah, get aggressive. Get aggressive, KK. Yeah, get fucking aggressive. Ooh, that body kick. Nice body kick, Julie. Do that shit again. Do that shit again. Carolina been doing a lot of running, too. Here we go. Nice jab from Julia. Gosh, it's fucking rat girl. She's going to retire after this, too. Cry and shit. It's going to really piss me off. Hard right hand from Carolina. Body kick from Julia. Body kick again. Yep. She's going to give it all she has. Come on. Yeah, get aggressive. Get fucking aggressive. Yeah, there we go. Yep. Yep, you can do it. You heard her, Carolina. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Come on. Carolina's right eye is starting to swell. Oh, that left hook again from Julia. Head kick from Julia. There we go. Nice shot. That shovel hook is nasty, dude. Little flurry from Carolina. Her patented little... Oh, nice counter left hook from Julia. Nice body kick from Julia. Oh, Carolina didn't like that. She didn't like that fucking body kick. She didn't like that shit. Yep, she didn't like it. She's running away. Stay on her, Julia. Stay on her. Stay on her, Polastri. Nice jab. Stay on her, Polastri. She's hurt to the body. Stay on her. Stay on her, Julia. Fucking stay on her, dude. Oh, you little rat. You're just running away. You're just fucking running away. Oh, nice body kick, dude. She's hurt to the body again. Nice two-piece. Come on, Goddard. Warn her about this run. This is bullshit. Literally just running away. This is fucking bullshit.
This is such bullshit.
Oh, I'm so pissed. I'm so fucking pissed, dude. She might do this for the rest of the round, too. Just get hurt and run. Oh, and again to the body. And again to the body. Nice right hand.
The running can be
15.
Next time
215. Head kick! Head kick from Julia!
She's done. Bro, she's done.
Right hand, left hook. Julia poured it on!
It's over!
Yes! We have to take it out, Billy! We fucking got it! So Pitt! We fucking got it, boys! Londo, it's over! Cash the plus 900! Julia Polastri, that's fucking 4 units right there, boys! Let's motherfucking go! Polastri, Ferda! Julia Polastri, 3rd round knockout! Plus 900 or whatever it was for the round.
Cash the plus 3,000.
33-1. Like it
Cash
was.
the 3,000.
Woo!
Roll up.
Reba!
Roll out.
Cash the 3,000, boys.
Right away!
Out round 3, 33-1. The boys are rolling on the first 2 fights of the night. We roll.
Fucking go, dude!
Ah! Yeah. Let's go. Oh man, that's crazy. Fuck that ITD. We came out the knockout and the brown. Let's go. Oh man.
That was for the boys.
That is what
That was for the fucking boys. Julia Ferda.
Yeah. UFC Rio, we is hitting it. We going for the trio. Let's go, man. That's how you get the stream fired up and shit like that.
Yeah, we might have to quit now, boys.
Yeah.
Like, that's
Everybody's
Well,
watching.
I think what was that big show? Something's going wrong with the feed. We're gonna have to cut.
we got a
That's about to go fire.
There's a college football stream later on tonight. Enjoy that. Boys better go sit back in Discord and smoke.
In knowledge, there is a dollar sign right there. You can super chat whatever you feel like, whether it's super chat, super stipper. You can give memberships, whatever you feel like.
Cash App, Pub Sports Radio.
Yes, sir.
Fucking,
Cash App, Venmo, all of them.
that was an invigorating sweat, bro.
Let's fucking go. Boy, was that you said it, Billy. Fuck, dude.
What? It was like, yo, she wanted to quit like 6 minutes ago earlier, but the running around actually helped us because as soon as she got clipped, there wasn't no running from that one. That was like a
The head kick, bro. The head kick fucking got like the body kicks were hurting her, but that head kick fucking stopped her, dude. Let's go, Londo. Let's fucking go.
That's how you get the chat jump up.
Dude, what a sweat. That was a collective sweat and then cash, dude. That was fucking sick. Dude, honestly, that's been one of my favorite moments since I've been here calling fights on Pub. That was a good time, boys. Let's fucking go.
Well, Polastri looked all of the minus that she was. It looked like she should have been in every parlay.
You might get Billy or Joe. Billy, you might need to get Joey or Mills fucking call the rest of these fights. Dude. I ain't gonna have a voice in about another 30 minutes. I keep hollering like this, but Old E, my homie, what you doing? 78 in the building. You staying out of trouble? Trying to at least. 39 likes. Get them likes up. Come on, boys. That shit was tight. Julie Polastri, you a real one. That's the homie. That's the homie, dude. Carolina, Thanks for the memories. Thanks for the memories. Cheers, boys. That was, oh man, was that a sweat?
That's Pit Auto. Did you see how we planned out? We started capping for the next fight in the first round of that fight because I knew once that knockout happened, the adrenaline, the rush. So what were we looking at in the Lucas Rocha Stuart Nickel one was the line movement. Do we back the Brazilian here at plus money, or do we say Stuart Nickel's?
Cheers to you, Londo, and shout out to you for faithfully, listening to all these streams. Londo is in here just about every fucking week. Hey.
No, thank you. Hell yeah.
Thank you. In Knowledge 11 with a $20 dono. Thank you for the plus 33 hundo and the weekly commentary. Hey, dude, thank you. Thank you for that dono and your support. Let's fucking go.
I feel like this one's going to go.
It don't stop here, boys. It don't fucking stop here.
I got a greasy take. I feel like this fight goes to the decision. The first two fights of the night were like hot fire. This one, Stuart Nickel, Luis Rocha. Nickel was dominating Aguilar until he got hit with the fucking Aguilar guillotine choke. If Stuart Nickel wins, I think it's going to be a boring, like him wrestling at the decision. And if Lucas Rocha wins, I think it's going to be him defending takedowns and throwing big bombs. But let's ask our panelist member tapping in from the motherfucking good state of New Jersey, North Jersey, as we like to say, Hoboken around these streets.
Oh, God.
What's up, guys? Light crew today.
No.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Less is more, Fitz, and we just cashed 33-1 knockout round 3 on fucking Julia Polastri.
That's fucking sick.
Get that bitch out of here.
That's sick.
Dude.
Like literally, we're
you guys must have been going crazy.
Yeah.
Going to Rick mode.
What do you feel about this Luca Rocha Stuart Nickel fight? I feel like this goes to a decision. Am I tripping?
Yeah, I like Nickel. I'm on Nickel here. I think he's taken time off since that debut. Highly touted prospect, and I think he looked, pretty. It didn't last too long, but looked solid in the debut. Fighting away from home in Brazil, enemy territory here, so it's tough. But yeah, I'm a fan of Nickel, and I think he shows his potential here.
Fitz, what the fuck, dude? As long as as many years we've been friends, like that's man. That's all right, though. I still got love for you. I'm on the other side here. I got Rocha in a parlay. Best of luck to you guys. It does feel like pretty close to a 50-50. The line seems about right, kind of like a pick your poison, whatever you like. Whoever you can get plus money on, I'm not mad at that whatsoever. I like Rocha here, though. In Brazil, I think if it's close, it will go to the Brazilian. And I just think, just a little bit better. Just about everywhere except for maybe pure jiu-jitsu, but I think Rocha's still fucking nasty everywhere. So yeah, I think it's a close fight. Best of luck. I won't be surprised if Nickel wins, but I think it was a pretty good line on Rocha. So Rocha is actually the first leg of my prelim parlay. My prelim parlay is Luis Rocha and Vitor Petrino for, I believe, plus, I gotta check. It might be. I gotta check exactly on the odds on that, but yeah, I got some plus money for that. One of my parlays is plus 149. One of them's plus 116. I can't remember which is which. But in any case, yeah, Lucas Rocha for me. Kind of feeling like a decision. But yeah, best of luck. Shout out Fitz Magic. I don't know where the fuck you went, dude.
Yeah,
don't be teasing me like that, Fitz. Like you don't fucking like my heart's just beaming, and you're just gonna leave me like that. That's all right.
I'm gonna take Lucas Rocha by points or Stuart Nickel by submission because there's definitely a world scenario where Lucas Rocha gets submitted just like he did in that Clayton Carpenter fight. Because Stuart Nickel definitely has the grappling ability to do it. Lucas Rocha to win by decision is plus 600. So this prop is plus 195. It's kind of counting the juice down in half to the point where like I feel like I got to sprinkle just a little bit on the decision prop at plus 600, but I really don't like. I think if there's a finish in this fight, I think it's Stuart Nickel submitting. I don't think it's happening for Rocha. So I'm going to take his decision prop at plus 600.
Fitz, I heard that you had Nickel. I couldn't remember though. Do you like him by submission? If you had to pick a
Submission,
method?
no. Actually, I picked decision, but me and Guru sprinkled a little on the KO plus 700.
Shout out the Guru that I can actually stand somewhat. Definitely better than the British one. But yeah, shout out to you. Best of luck. What do you got in the chat, boys? Let us know. What's the action? The Smoking Pug says, I just need it not to go the distance. Someone needed to get their ass whooped good and proper. Londo on the money line, Rocha money line. I like but I see and Dahlia. I like Rocha here myself. Zoe says, just tell me, what are you doing, Bubba? I want to know what you're doing. You don't need us. You just need to follow your heart and your gut. And nah, man, best of luck. Yeah, if you do want to tail, though, Zoe, in all seriousness, Billy, what do you like here again? Are you on the nickel side?
No, I took fight to start round 3, minus 112. Lucas Rocha to win by decision, or Stewart to win by submission, plus 195. And then a sprinkle on Lucas Rocha to win by decision at plus 600.
Okay. Okay. I have Rocha parlayed in a 2-piece with Petrino. That's my prelim parlay. Fitzmagic, I believe, is on nickel. And MMA Locker. Well, Zoe says over 2.5, plus 116. Shout out to Money Mills, dude. Shout out to the left coast. Cali cruising. Fight no go distance plus 122. Says I'm with you, Briz. Let's go. That's Zoe.
Hopefully we can make some cash. Go, 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 go. Hit that corner. Young blood, go. Go, young blood. Come on. Get out of bounds there.
Hot action going on. What's going on in that Oregon game? Anybody got that? Is Oregon blowing it? They about to sell out my fucking parlay. Dude, shout out to, while I'm thinking of it, shout out to, he was actually in here earlier, and I did not shout out the fucking show he was on earlier. I feel like a fucking asshole for that, but, you know, that's nothing new there. Shout out to Dabby Cab and One Time Sports and Moose and Guns and everybody else, Conger, everybody else that was on the, I think they call it the Tailgate, the college football program that you can check out every Saturday right here, Post Sports Radio. I believe it starts at 10 a.m. every Saturday. I was in there for a little while. Shout out to them. My only bet for today is Alabama, Oregon. If Oregon sells me out of this fucking shit after Alabama, God, Fitz, I'm going to jump out the fucking window, dude, if that happens. But here we go. Lewis Rocha and Stuart Nickel. Nerdzog back in the octagon once again. Fucking dork.
Boy.
Big-titted brunette whore. Here we go, gents. Nickel, I like you, but you got to go down. You have to go down. It has to be that way.
He gets a submission.
All right, here we go. They do touch gloves. Nickel paw on the jab out there from southpaw. Rocha misses a left hook. Nickel misses a straight left-right hook. And again, both just doing a lot of missing, boys, not hitting shit. Well, can't neither one of y'all hit jack shit.
I see why you guys play the knockout problem. The way Nickel moves on the feet is not it.
Yeah. Okay. Uppercut from Rocha to the body while stuffing a takedown and then ducking under a spinning back fist from Stewart. Nice right hand through the guard for the Brazilian. Switching stances. Nice right hook from Nickel. Says, I just hit you there, mate. 2-piece to the body from Rocha. Nice left hook on the end of that one from Stuart Nickel as he charges forward. Switching stances. Low kick from Stuart Nickel. Shaking his head a little bit. Nice counter right hook from Nickel after Rocha landed a right hand and then a head kick. Rocha getting going with the striking there a little bit. Just under a minute to go here in the, just under a minute into the first round, I should say, dumbass. Nice straight left from Nickel and then circles out. Got the fuck right out of there. Got on his bike. Rocha. Nice couple counter right hands from Lucas Rocha. And then ducking under the counter of Nickel. Nice right hand from Rocha. Nickel just fucking eating them. Rocha starting to stalk here. Pumps the jab. Front kick to the body from Lucas. I like that. My good chew on this. And he stuffs the takedown from Nickel. Nickel smiling. Smiling a bit. Spinning back kick. What do you reckon? Rocha on the attack still. They trade hooks. Hooking in the pocket with a damn hooker. Damn it, boys. Nice right hook, straight left hand from Stuart Nickel. Putting the pressure on Lucas Rocha. Circle on the outside. Rocha circling back and forth. Shimmy, shimmy, shaking. Back and forth he goes. Electric slide from Rocha. And left hook over the top misses just barely for Nickel. And then a right hand to the body sits his fucking ass down. Rocha with a nice, powerful body punch there. Starting to put the pressure on Nickel. Another nice right hand to the body.
Right, he's going to get knocked out.
From Lucas. Nice jab. 2 pieces of the body again from Lucas Rocha. Nickel not doing well with the striking defense. He eats a left hook over the top there as well. But nice offense there from Stewart. Left hook or right hook, straight left hand from the Australian. And he's in on a double leg.
This is huge for Stuart Nickel here.
Oh, yeah, he gets the – that's what you're talking about, Billy. He does get the takedown. Rocha trying to pop back to his feet. The fence is helping him a little bit, and Rocha does get back to his feet. He's got the whizza.
Just for his confidence, that's big.
He says – you're going to struggle taking me down with the whizza, Johnny, when I've got the fucking overhook. But he's back to his feet. Nickel is sagging on him now with the body lock from the back now, trying to trip his fucking feet out from underneath him. I really hope that doesn't happen. Rocha is doing a pretty good job here, keeping his feet against the fence. But I feel like as soon as I say something like that, the opposite fucking happens. And Rocha almost had his fingers in the fence, and Nickel does drag him to the ground, but he pops right back up. Nickel... that was close to fucking illegal there. I think one of his hands might be down. You got to watch that shit, Bubba. But he does land that knee that was borderline fucking illegal. Nickel again gets his posture broken, though. Lucas Rocha keeping his balance momentarily on a single leg. Nickel again going for a takedown attempt, but Rocha doing a good job of splitting his feet, keeping his balance against the fence. This is a lot of energy from Nickel trying to get this takedown, and Rocha's off the fucking fence. 1:15 to go, and Rocha's right back on him. Here we go. Lucas Rocha with an uppercut, and Nickel's hurt. Knee to the body from Rocha. Nickel's smiling, dumbass. You just got cracked. I don't like this fucking Nickel, dude. He's a fucking weirdo. Knock his fucking ass out, Rocha. Nickel fucking sucks. Finish this motherfucker. Sucking wind. Ooh. Rocha just missed that right hook, boys. Step-in knee after Nickel lands a nice straight left. Overhand right from Rocha. Left hook from Rocha. Nickel getting on his bike looking like Carolina's fucking ass, just running away from a real fucking man. He does land a nice two-piece there, and then Rocha. Nice uppercut from Rocha, and Nickel rolls to his back like a little fucking bitch, dude, capitulating. Leg kick from Rocha. Get up, ho! Get up, ho! Knock his fucking ass out, Rocha. Stuffs the takedown attempt from the nut sniffer. Literally sniffing this dude's nuts like a bitch. Come on, Lucas. Finish this fucking bum. He hops over Stuart Nickel's ridiculous fucking ass, and that will be the end of the first round.
Nickel blows.
Nickel blows, but those takedowns are coming easier at the end of the round. Lucas Rocha up to -600 live. I wish I would have just played the money line. I got too cute with the props because I don't know if this is starting round 3. I don't know if this is going another 5 minutes. This is a true legitimate pick of the GOAT another 5 minutes. Like I think Stuart Nickel, if he isn't able to get takedowns, the way that he's rolling with the shots looks terrible.
I think Rocha's about to knock him out.
He looks terrible. The way that he's rolling with the shots, it looks like he's going to get knocked out with a 1-2 combination.
I agree, Tone. He spent a lot of effort trying to get those takedowns, and he was like, I mean, they might count, but it's like the dude was just popping right back up. The fence helped him a lot, and then he had like several like Bill, you're right. Like the takedowns were starting to come, but he's like getting back up pretty quickly. He's stuffing a lot of them, and the reactions aren't good. Like he's stuffing them and then cracking them with uppercuts and shit. So I think he can finish his plate here in this round, but we'll see what happens. Boys, best of luck.
All it takes is Stuart Nickel to get top position on the ground.
I agree. I really don't want that to happen, Billy. Please don't let that happen. Don't you put that evil on me, Billy, Ricky, Bobby. Here we go. 455, jab from Rocha. Nickel instantly fucking backs up. Like here's the real estate. Here's Park Plaza. Spinning back kick to the body from Nickel. Oh, body kick from Rocha. Spinning back fist, the desperation spinning shit.
It's giving him more room.
Straight left. Oh, he's giving it everything he's got, but Rocha staying right in his face. 2-piece to the body from Rocha. Head kick from Rocha. Come on, Lucas. Uppercut there. He's going to give it up. He'll give it up. This hoe will give it up. Left hook, right hook to the body, excuse me. 2-piece from Nickel gets him off the fence, but Rocha right back in his face. The uppercut from Rocha forces a takedown. Rocha easily sprawls it. What are you looking worse than Carolina? Scary ass running like a fucking bitch. Knock this motherfucker out, dude. Knock this fucking punk out, Rocha.
Nickel's got to keep his back off.
Front kick, dude. The front kick to the head is right there. You landed it to the body, kick him right in the fucking head. There we go. Uppercut to the body. What I like, though, is that there's no way Nickel's winning a decision now. There's just no fucking way.
She's not.
Come on, Rocha. It ain't going to decision. Knock this motherfucker out. Knock him out, Lucas. Hit him with an intercepting front kick or a knee when he tries to shoot a nice fucking knee after a 2-piece from Lucas Rocha. Right hand and left hook over the top from Lucas. He's right in his face. Nice jab, Lucas. Let's fucking go.
Shoot a takedown.
Front kick, right there. Right hand, Lucas Rocha. Uppercut, Rocha. Nickel tries to clinch up, but he eats a fucking knee. Knock this punk out.
Literally, shoot a takedown. It's better than what you're doing on the feet.
Nice jab and an uppercut from Rocha. Nickel backing up every time. Not good body language. Right hook to the body from Lucas.
That's all you have to do is shoot. At least out of that.
Nope. And you just roll to your. What a fucking female dog, dude.
Rocha's got to decide if he wants to stand him up or keep on kicking his leg because he's just wasting.
This is fine. You know what? I don't even fucking care. 7.5 more minutes of this is just fine. I mean, look at this.
You gotta let him stand him up.
What a fucking gift money line on Lucas Rocha, dude.
Yeah,
what a gift of a money line. It was like minus 116 or something. Like
102 closer.
Yeah.
Nickel has some of the worst punching power I've
right hand over the top from. I mean, this motherfucker's striking defense might be worse than Shannon Ross, and I never thought I'd fucking say that in my life before. But it really might. He's hitting it with everything. Knee and a right hand over the top from Lucas Rocha. Right hand again from Rocha. Nerds on starting to take a hard look at this now. Stuart Rocha.
Nickel.
Spinning back fist from Nickel, but it's in desperation.
He's got
uppercut again from Rocha. Nickel's hurt. He's hurt and he's tired. Nice jab. Snaps his fucking head back. He's going to fucking quit. Nice uppercut again. Left hook and a knee from Rocha, turning his back like Chelsea fucking Chandler.
Oh, big shots from Nickel.
Nice uppercut from Nickel, but it just ain't going to be nearly enough.
Oh, the takedown!
And Lucas Rocha might end up on top here of Stuart Nickel, which will not be good for Nickel, but instead he just falls, hits him with uppercuts, bitch rolls back to his back, or he tried to, but he does factually fucking get up like a man this time, and you go put down like a man too. Stand your ground, get knocked out, bitch. But you just running. They trade left hooks.
Run more. You can get
what a fucking hoe. What a fucking hoe. Left hook from Rocha.
Oh!
Whoa! Rocha with a fucking elbow. Nickel didn't like that. Oh, he didn't like that one bit. Right hook over the top from Rocha. He's standing his ground, but I think that'll get him knocked out cold. Come on, Lucas Rocha. Oh, nice body kick. Nice body kick. Yeah, you can have a poker face with the head punches. You can't have a poker face with that body when you get hurt to the body. Oh, a right hand. He's hurt to the body. Come on, Lucas.
Come on, let's just get round 3 to start. You can get your knockout in round 3.
He is beating the fuck out of him, dude. Nickel's taking a lot of damage in this fight, dude. He's taking maybe a little bit too much. He's maybe a little bit too tough for his own good. Says, get your fucking hand out of my face. Nice jab from fucking Lucas Rocha. He's literally just fell down like a fell to his back like a fucking bitch. Finish this motherfucker.
That's all he needs to do is just get out the round. Oh, cheeky sub.
Well, if that's what you need, Billy, then I hope it happens, and it will.
Yes, fight
it's going to the third round. Cash the over. Over 1.5. Cashish.
Start round 3. Cash it. Minus 112. Now we need to get the decision prop. The decision props shit. that might not happen. I've already accepted reality. That was just to make everybody back. That is gone. But
well done.
So I accidentally put Lucas Rocha in a parlay. That's fun.
That's tight, dude.
Accidentally, you smart.
That's tight.
That's my friends are not going to be happy.
Londo says Nickel is dead. Rocha money line is free. Yeah, I wish I would have paid it. I was looking at the line. Mine was plus money.
It was like barely over even money. Insane.
It closed. Rocha closed as an underdog.
Yeah, plus 102. Plus 110 as high as DraftKings.
That is absolutely insane. Here we go, boys.
I'll give credit that UCLA new offensive coordinator is a hell of a coach.
Well, I would give Nickel credit for being tough, but he's done so much damn running, dude. He's done so much running when he's gotten hurt. There we go. Right hand over the top. Body kick from Rocha. I don't know if he's going to make it the whole. But in any case, man, I mean, he's going to. Oh, nice double jab and a right hand over the top. Yeah, not so much smiling anymore. Nice jab from Rocha, and he's just not threatened by Nickel's strike. Like, Nickel has cracked him a couple of times and he just eats it. Stays right in front of him. Uppercut from Rocha. Bad body language from Nickel, who misses a right hook over the top of a jab. Body kick from Rocha. I mean, this looks like Carolina. This is exactly the shit Carolina was doing. Just being a rat. Stand your ground and get knocked the fuck out. Just doing everything he can to scurry away and survive like a fucking little rodent, dude. Come on, Rocha. Knock this motherfucker out. Knee from Rocha. Right hand over the top from Nickel. Stuart Nickel. Tired too. Beat up. Two-piece from Lucas. Lucas with a jab. Guard splitting jab. Right hand over the top from Lucas. Nickel with a left hook that does nothing to Rocha. Rocha just rolling with everything. It's a good performance from Lucas Rocha, man. Right hand and a sprawl. Don't get your dumbass front choked. Okay. Don't get fucking front choked here. Don't get front choked. Uh-oh. 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 The jiu-jitsu guy. Don't get fucking front choked, jiu-jitsu nerd. Front kick him. Front kick him to the body right there. Bam. Bam. Oh, uppercut and a left hand from Nickel, but it's, I mean, Rocha can just do this shit to him. Head kick over the top. Ooh, nice body kick, and Nickel turns away. Rocha rolls with the counter right hook from Nickel. Rocha looked real nice in this fight. Double jab, right hand over the top, hurts Nickel, and a knee. I'll give Nickel credit. He's tough, man, but he is getting his ass fucking whooped.
He fucking blows, dude. He's just not.
He sucks.
Good.
I mean, he's not UFC level.
Yeah, I don't think he's UFC level.
It looks like a good regional fighter, but man, like he could knock regional dudes out and fuck them up. Like he ain't.
I'm gonna be real with you, 2 cents. It was one of those ones where, like, you have a read on something, and then you have to ask yourself, was my read just wrong, or was it just the wrong fight? Nah, this
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Nickel's just not very. I just have always been low on this dude, and he gets reversed like a motherfucker. Rocha's good, man. He's 25.
Yeah,
time to improve. I mean, he's tough too. Like Nickel is cracking him, and he's just nothing. Nice elbow there from Rocha. It's probably going to take something like that to finish Nickel, who has been pretty tough. He has taken a licking in this round. Double pair of hooks to the body, and then one upstairs. Rocha stuffing the takedown. Nickel eats a right hand and then a knee and a jab.
Oh,
well, he's taking his whooping in this round, man. I'm not gonna fucking call him a punk or a hoe in this one. He is standing there and taking his licking. Right hand, but he is fucking eating it bad. Capoeira, dude. Oh, the strong fucking Mark DeCoscos. Oh, and then Nickel tries a rolling thunder. All right, fair play.
Come on, let's roll to a decision here.
It's all good. For Billy. Okay, for Billy. Hang on. Just hang tough, Rocha, for Billy.
Oh, and he body slams him like his little...
Oh, man. Oh, shit. Here we go. Nickel, hang tough for Billy, man. It's going to be... We got the leg is going to clear. I feel like it's gonna clear. I ain't no pause for Billy. How about for Billy? Right hand
For the chat, man. For the chat.
Ferda. Okay, sorry, Ferda for the boys.
Nichols on the list.
Oh, so does that count as a drop or an exhaustion?
Both, probably. Yeah, Rocha just gonna style on him for 30 more seconds.
Nice.
Spinning back kick to the body. Nichols said, "Nah."
Oh,
He's gonna hang tough, Billy. I think he's gonna hang tough. And he didn't get knocked out. Bumba clot. Let's fucking go for Billy
and we
and the
cashed
boys.
the ball, bro. Minus
And Rocha gets the body lock. And you are gonna cash the decision.
That is what you call a Rocha ladder there. We get fight to start round 3, minus 112. The decision and nickel by sub, just in case we did get the sub, plus 195, cash, and Nick and fucking Lucas Rocha by decision, plus 6 hundo.
Nice.
More money, more money, more money. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go, man. And the next fight, I don't have to fucking scurry around on the sports books for because I already have money on it, so we're good.
Another one that just comes through for the boys. Yeah, clear that Rocha leg like a motherfucker.
Hopefully we can make some fucking dough today, man. Today, I've been waiting for it. I have one of these days.
This is hollering down there about something good happening. I'm sorry I cut you off, Billy. I hope it's the Oregon game. But sorry, go ahead. My fault.
She knows you got money on.
Oh no, I know she watching. She watching Hogs. Hogs just went up. Ooh, pig. Give it a cheer. Go Hogs. Give it a cheer. Go Arkansas. I don't know. Yeah, about to be 17-10 Hogs. Unless they miss the fucking extra point, that'd be very Arkansas-like. But yeah, I'm not going to get my hopes up because I've seen this movie for literally 41 years.
I never thought in a million years Lucas Rocha would have been. I damn near made more money off of Lucas Rocha right there than what I did off of that fucking round 3 prop in that last fight.
That's tight.
That's a 30-27 if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, should be sweet.
So let's get into the next one because this one's going to be some good talking. Get your lotion bottles out. Do what you got to do. Tell your girlfriend to leave the room. Babe Mesquita versus Russia Ronda Rousey. Is she really Russia Ronda Rousey? Because we're about to find out if the bitch can fucking grapple. Because if there's one thing Babe Mesquita can do, it is fucking grapple. If there is a Jiu-Jitsu Hall of Fame, that bitch got every fucking trophy there's possibly to have in fucking Jiu-Jitsu. I took the sub prop minus 120. Call me chalky. Call me stupid.
No, I will not.
I kind of like the under. I'm thinking. I think we go back to violence. I think we're back to due for violence. Of like, I think somebody's getting screwed in this fight. So I'm gonna look at parlaying this fight not to go to distance with Alvarez Luque not to go to distance. I get something different outside of a Alvarez like money line or sub prop. That would be kind of like a built-in hedge, I would say.
Right on. Well, Billy, I love the Mesquite barbecue by submission, and I like it so much, and I think it is going to happen in the earlier part of the fight that what I did for this one was I bet Mesquite barbecue submission in round 1 or 2 plus 130 half unit. That's my play. What do you like on this one, Fitzmagic?
I have BN a parlay I had with the first 2 fights and then Petrino to close it out. That's it. Not too much action, a high line, but we'll see how it goes. I think she should make pretty easy work here.
Word B. I tend to agree. Let us know what you got in the chat, boys. What's that? Big show pick. You do anything getting greasy with this fucking whore fight right here?
This is fucking.
Thinking about just telling y'all. 1 and 2.
Nice. Let's fucking
1 and
go.
2. That's probably what I'm doing.
So
1 and 2, Big Blue. Let's fucking go.
Bang, money just came in from that, and they still haven't even paid me out on the method of victory for the decision.
This fucking bitch is so annoying.
I feel like
she's
she
cringy.
can definitely get a round 1 knockout. Like if there was like a hedge bet for the other side, I definitely think Alexeva can knock her out in round 1.
That's why I didn't play the money line.
That's why I played the money line very small, because I definitely think that Alexeva by knockout in round 1, 35-1, just got to play it, just off the fact that this bitch is jiu-jitsu.
What were the odds on that one?
35-1 for
God.
Alexeva to win by round 1 knockout. I don't think she wins the fight any of them.
That's a holiday shot thing.
All right, I got to get that in, and then we got to get that hedge parlay in.
Word B. Well, yeah, man. Let us know what you got in the chat, ladies and gents. I know Maria Perez is in there, so I don't want to say just gents. I'm fucking sexist enough as it is, but yeah, shout out Maria and any other ladies that are watching and listening in the chat. But shout out to the boys for sure. And yeah, let's fucking go. Maybe there's a scary moment or two, and then Mesquite Barbecue remembers who she is, gets to her base, goes to her grappling, and getting submission further.
Round 1-2 for Mesquita's -120. That's not bad odds, but I think it's later. When I was watching a little bit of her film, the tougher the level of competition, the longer the fight went. I wish they had 2.5. If I could parlay the under 2.5, that would be perfect. But beggars can't be choosers. I just need a third leg. Go back to here. Damn, do I not want to parlay that fight to start round 2? All right, Figgy, don't get knocked out in the fucking first 2 minutes.
Figgy ain't getting knocked out at all. Who the fuck is Montel Jackson knocked out? A bunch of fucking jobber grapplers.
So this is a chalk. I don't advise these parlays too much, but I just need something to counteract some of the action that I have. No distance in this fight. No distance in Luque, Alvarez, and then fight to start round 2, Figgy, Montel Jackson, -126. Ugly, but just something to counteract the action, because like we got Alexeva as the hedge here for knockout round 1, 35-1. We got enough money in the account if we want to live bet on something here.
I risked 8 units on this card. I made 5 units on that fucking Polastri KO. So I need to clear 3 more units to have a positive night, and I have a bet on literally every single fight on the rest of the card. So let's fucking go.
My sub rounds 1-2, right?
Yeah, Mesquite Barbecue sub round 1-2, plus 130 half unit. I made all my prop bets half unit bets. And then all the parlays and straight bets are full units.
She's not really rushing those 05. She's rushing Ronda Rousey, but it wasn't nothing rushing from the shit that I've seen from her in her last couple of fights.
You talking about Mesquite or Alexeva?
Alexeva, bro.
Alexeva, yeah.
She's like, the UFC signed her. They thought they were going to get a little bit more out of her. She was very entertaining. She's had some.
She's a goofy bitch. I don't like her.
I think this is the last time she's going to be fighting. I think she gets cut out of this.
Yeah,
come on, Mesquite Barbecue. Don't let this fucking goofball get to you. Yeah, you're so big and sketchy, yes.
It's just a tricky fight from the aspect of I haven't seen this girl fight longer than 8 minutes on.
You can send it right back to Mother Russia.
You know what I'm saying? Like
fucking communist. No, it's fine. But shout out to all you guys. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Mesquite Bar. Come on, Mesquite Barbecue with your titties. And you smile.
Honestly, if I had to guess, I would have went with Ukraine, but that's crazy.
Ukraine, yes.
I don't think she's like. I don't think she's fully.
The hairstyle, the tattoos, like that's kind of a like a Ukrainian thing.
Yeah, she definitely gives more of a Ukrainian, Eastern European freak vibe. But kind of. Let's go.
Hey, you ain't lying. She probably likes a good old fucking tight rear naked choke on her. Male or female.
Thank you. Blonde chick. With your butt cheeks and your titties and all that shit. Come on. Come on. Mesquite barbecue, Ferda. I got 450.
Kind of cute all MMA'd up.
Yeah, Billy. She's got your physique type too, Billy.
Who? Alligator?
Muscular, traps, shoulders. You know.
Mesquita.
Mesquite barbecue. Yeah.
I was talking with the TikTok. I ended up coming across her TikTok today. I sent the one video in the group chat.
Right.
Kind of, yeah.
She got a nice
Not
leg.
Caleb, not like Caleb, but
Nah,
Little bit,
Kayla looked like she whooping his ass, dick. Like, you try to rob her, she's robbing you.
2-piece from Mesquite barbecue. Counter right hand from Russian chick. From Curly Q. I'm gonna call her Curly Q Mesquite barbecue. Mesquite barbecue with a right hand over the top. Curly Q trying to put the pressure on her.
Ronda
Curly
doesn't.
Q eats a jab. Mesquite might have checked that low kick. She evades a right hand and then lands a nice 2-piece Mesquite barbecue. Looking for the body lock trip. Curly Q ain't having it.
Now
I
this
have wizard.
question: can a 5 foot?
I have wizard. I have knee shields.
Class get takedowns?
340.
Oh, that's nice. Right into full mount.
Barbecue. I like that. Fitz magic. I think Fitz magic.
She's gonna fucking pound her out though.
Let's hear it, Fitz. Let's hear it, Fitz.
It's gonna be TKO.
Oh shit! No, man. Maybe go back to your base. Go back to your base.
We're
Go back to
Go
your
belly
base.
up. Go belly up,
Holy
bitch.
shit.
We're idiots for taking subs on the jiu-jitsu girl.
Fuck! She wanted to prove her striking skills. Fuck! Fuck, boys!
Dude, I do not like watching Aliskiva. She gives me the
He is
skeeves.
holding on for dear life.
Aliskiva.
Get to your back.
If she goes belly down, I'll feel a lot better, Big
I
Show.
would feel a lot better.
If she goes belly down, she's trying to go belly down, but fuck, she eats a fucking elbow from Mesquite barbecue. She's trying to lock her down. 245. Just settle down. Just settle down and settle into an arm triangle or something. An arm bar. I mean, shit, you got a full mount, right? Isn't that what you're supposed to do with all that judo shit? Get a fucking
arm.
hell.
She's.
Guard hold, something, shit.
I think she's.
Isolate an arm.
She's trying to soften this up here.
Yeah.
Bia looks good, dude.
Okay.
She looks really good. She's softening it up a little.
No,
bit.
like she looks fucking hot. I mean,
Look at that
Got some
neck
turn vibes, don't she?
and on the fucking neck. She's softening this up. Like
Yeah. Just get your yeah.
she chopped her damaging,
All right.
but not damaging enough.
Curly Q is getting her fucking ass shellacked here, taking a drubbing from Mesquite barbecue early in.
she's
the
about
round.
to hit some crazy shit right here.
Yeah. Show now you're showing.
She's gonna choke her with her own arm. No way.
Lock
No fucking
isolating
No
arm,
fucking way.
hitting crazy.
She's gonna choke her out with her own arm.
Holy shit! Dude, yeah, let's go.
This is crazy.
Come on.
She's gonna lay on it too. That's what you're supposed
Look
to
at
do.
her face. Her face
Holy
is red.
shit!
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Oh my
She's
god.
supposed to lay on that elbow now. Lay on that elbow and keep pushing it towards the elbow.
Holy shit! Her arm is completely fucking trapped. No, don't do this. Don't do this now.
Crazy position.
God, don't do this. No, oh, God. Yeah, she's being stingy.
Oh yeah.
Be stingy, Curly Q. Force her to go to the jiu-jitsu. Here we go. Oh, she's just isolating the arm again. Fuck.
Be fine.
Short time though, boy. Short time.
This isn't male MMA where they're just going to hop up on the back and just choke somebody out. This is going to be process submission.
I hope you're right. I'm gonna trust the process, Billy.
This is a fucking butchering.
I'm gonna trust what
You
you
know what
say.
I'm
Trust
saying?
the
Like, this
process.
is like next round, she's probably going to quit.
Alexieva just tried to buck her off, but she eats a fucking right elbow for her troubles. She is cut open. Looks like on the inside of her eye, maybe
Get
bridge
that
of her
arm back so you can roll.
nose. But yeah, I like that. I like what I'm seeing a little bit more now, trying to isolate shit.
And Bia
not
has her
anymore.
toes done. That's so hot.
Fitz liking the
Here we go.
pedicure job from.
You're a toe guy.
Oh shit! She's looking to step over. Big Show. She's looking to step over.
Oh man.
Come on, Ferda. Give us the armbar. Oh my God, these elbows are fucking hellacious. Holy shit. 10
Live.
seconds.
Live.
Don't die. Live.
Fucking
Let's
ref
fight another
is,
day.
you guys
Let's fight
are
again.
fucking lucky there. The ref,
Sheesh.
Jesus,
Right.
the ref wants someone to die. So
No shit.
Holy fuck.
That could-
That
that
was
could've-
a little sadistic.
This is a prime example of
that could have very well been stopped.
invested in the money line,
That's downright sadism.
total, and a prop because I don't know if the sub prop's hitting. Like I don't know if the sub prop's gonna hit on this.
I think we found a new core fighter though. Core podcast fighter. This bitch is fucking. She got a little nasty in her too.
Yeah, did you not see her
She is mean.
TikTok? Her TikTok, she was swinging that ass. I was like, damn. Why haven't I seen? Why has this came up on my For You page?
Ho, who is you playing with?
Fucking, what's been up with Eileen Perez? When she played in?
She's too busy getting piped down. Fucking go.
I do want to know when the mother of my children, Luana Santos, is fighting next again. And I like the song, but I do not. And I've told you this a lot, and I just feel like you just don't give a fuck, which is why you still doing it. That's the mother of my children doing. You just putting her on there, shaking her titties and stuff, and you're bounding in about the chat with a bunch of heathens.
I think
and
I think
degenerates.
the
It's
Windows is playing
fucking
it
disrespectful.
You don't want to be back and
You see there?
That's
Friends like these, huh, Gary? Here we go,
that's
boys.
some
Second
good
round.
psychology.
Alexiva looking a fucking mess, all busted up. Fucking took a drubbing from Mesquite Barbecue in the second round. She tries a two-piece.
Yes.
She still got that look in her eye, dude. Front kick from Alexiva. Mesquite checks a low kick, eats a shovel hook from Alexiva. 428, misses a two-piece there.
Let's see what this
Irina, inside low kick.
line is.
Minus 4,500.
Outside low kick from Irina. Barbecue circles out. Two-piece from BBQ. Alexiva looking tired already, as you might expect. She's a little bit front-loaded. Front runner. She tries a crazy-looking right hand and left hook over the top, and then Mesquite Barbecue looks for the single-leg trip, gets around to the body lock. Alexiva does get her fucking ass taken down, and we got 350 to get it a submission. Oh, yeah. Stop fucking around. Oh, yeah.
Passes
Oh, yeah.
the guard
Oh, yeah.
so easily.
Sliced through that motherfucker, Fitzmagic. What guard? Invisible. Might as well have been. She is trying now to set up arm triangle.
I think she's trying to get back to full mount.
You think maybe for this? Yes. It's good for that. Full mount for that. Oh, my
She's
God.
got like one of those donks that are so vicious that when she's in top mount, it just like she ain't got to do a whole lot.
It is a thick base. It is a thick base that settles right on top. And, you know, these fucking, I mean, Alexiva's a long back, dude. She ain't got no fucking base to buck that off, dude. You serious?
Yeah, the only thing I'm scared about is Alexiva's doing the Charles Racky bullshit where you
Up, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we
There
go.
it is,
Yes,
cents.
here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Easy money.
Here we go.
That's in. She's out.
It's over.
Let's fucking go. Bash it.
120 on the side.
Woo!
Lean with it.
Dude, she
Hey. Smoke weed every day, and now I want to eat some damn Mesquite barbecue chips.
Lean
Shout
with
out Mesquite Barbecue. Cashes the sub round 1 or 2. Round 2's fine. Plus 130, half unit. Let's fucking go. Alexiva don't know where the fuck she is. Somewhere off in the Twilight Zone. But yeah, cash it. Ferda.
Lean with it. Rock with it. If you got some weed or some motherfucking pot, come on. We getting hot
Lean
with it.
with it. Rock
Let's
with it.
go, man. We are fucking red hot. You see the sweat coming down my fucking forehead? We working today.
Bia is
Or
fucking
working
red
4 to 10. Here I go.
Real, actual blood, sweat, and tears. Not in a figurative sense, in a literal sense.
That fake Russia Ronda Rousey, man. Fuck out of here.
Fugazi Ronda Rousey gets her fucking ass choked almost. She was on the verge of napping, dude. The train to the Shadow Realm had just come into the station, and then all of a sudden she woke up. But dude, it was close, man. So she just pretty much got tapped and napped.
I mean, the tickets that we are hitting on this card is pretty just fucking stupid right now. We have the 3-leg parlay, sub parlay of Luan Lacerda, Bay Mesquita, and Yoel Alvarez still in play at plus 946.
Well, I'll say this, Billy. I have money on Luque. I bet Luque plus 350.
You bet Luque?
I have a feeling that if Joel Alvarez does win, it's going to be by finish. I feel like if it does go to decision, that means Luque's had some success, and I feel like it could be close. But you never know. With Joel Alvarez taking this on short notice, though, I feel like he's going to come in there, win or lose, and try and eviscerate Vicente, which he could very well do. So, yeah, I feel like it'll be inside the distance if it is Alvarez, and I hope it is. What you said you had the sub.
Yeah, I have no problem with that because I'm done betting on people that are minus 300 or more, and I think they're going to win a decision. That shit just makes you lose in MMA.
Right.
If he's minus 550, because if he doesn't smoke him in the first 2 rounds, motherfucker's definitely losing.
Yeah, for sure, dude. For sure.
And Luque has the qualities to beat Yoel Alvarez, but does he have the mind anymore?
This is what it is to me, and we got plenty of time to talk about this. But while we have a second here, this is what it is for me. There's a lot of question marks. I feel like there's more questions. Everyone's like, "Oh, can Luque do this? Can you do that?" I feel like there's more question marks on the Alvarez side. What is he going to look like at 170 when he's not fighting these fucking jobbers? Like, what is he going to look like on the short notice if the fight does go down the stretch and Luque does survive? It's some ifs, but I have more question marks personally on the Joel Alvarez side. And it's like, low-key, dude, he's got a pretty fucking padded record. When he does take steps ups, he loses. And the wins, like, I think Luque, like, you really think Luque would lose to fucking Joe Duffy? You think he's losing to Eldis Brenner, dude? Get the fuck out of here.
Joe Duffy's the GOAT, dude.
So it's like, yes, he looks good, smashing little lightweights. What's it going to look like at 170 if Luque doesn't get sparked? Like Luque is not a bitch. He's just the argument that he's not in his prime anymore is more than fair. The argument, like, and the fade on Luque, I get that. Like, he definitely has some question marks. He has looked bad in some fights where it's just like, yeah, he definitely quit against Buckley, but it's like Joaquin Buckley hits pretty fucking hard, dude. He hits a lot harder than Yoel Alvarez, and I'm not quite as high on the dude. I think his power is a little bit overrated against dudes that are not like fucking jobbers, man. So
I'm going to keep it real.
Yeah, I like Vicente Luque plus 350. I think that's a little bit of leeway.
You know what? I got to keep it real with you. I was Sunday after one of the streams, the Sunday Night Football stream. I rewatched Kevin Holland versus Vicente Luque. Get the fuck out of here. If you're getting boxed up and Darce choked the fuck out of here by Kevin Holland, Yoel Alvarez would beat the fuck out of Kevin Holland.
I don't believe that, man. Did you watch that fight where Joe Alvarez just got like, and again, Joe Alvarez has not had success going up in weight class. When he moved back up to lightweight, that fucking Russian dude fucked him off very badly in about less than a minute. So I think the dude is low-key a little bit chinny. And again, you ain't getting that shit tested against Joe Duffy and like some of these dudes that he's been fucking beating. So yeah, let's see what he looks like against a real fucking welterweight that is dangerous, can hurt him with a left hook. And I tell you what, yeah, if Luque shoots a bad takedown, he can get choked. Don't shoot a bad takedown against Vicente Luque, though, or your motherfucking ass will get front choked. For real.
For Yoel Alvarez, for as much of like the questions that you could have about him, his last 2 losses have been to fucking Arman Tsarukyan and Damir Ismagulov. Those are 2 good-ass fighters. Damir Ismagulov made us think that the Twitch shit was okay for fighters to have.
Damir Ismagulov is not nearly as good of a loss as Arman Tsarukyan. I think acting like those are the same level of loss is a little bit of a bad faith argument, but Arman Tsarukyan is a good loss. That's all. I will give you that. I will definitely give you that.
When Damir Ismagulov was at his prime in the UFC, he was a huge dark horse. He could catch anybody on their bad day. Damir Ismagulov near that, yeah, but that's
not a bad loss. I'm not saying it's a bad loss.
It's better than when we talk about Montel Jackson losing to fucking Brett Johns by decision.
I'm telling you, dude, that's another one where it's like, all right, like let's see it against a dude that's not some fucking jobber. Okay.
Oh, man.
He might be washed. Figgy might be washed. He might get chinned. But who's Figgy ever just been slumped by?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone.
And who's Montel Jackson knocked out that's on Figgy's level? I'll just go ahead and tell you the answer is nobody fucking ever, not at close. So we'll see. We'll see what's up.
I like the Figgy pick too.
If it's a low volume
Who do you
staring
guys?
match,
I'm gonna have. Yeah. Who do you guys have in the main event?
Gamrot.
the fucking public dog, the curse. I feel like this bet's cursed. I'm on Charles, but I feel like Gamrot's gonna beat him.
Yeah, I think this is the first time I'm ever picking against Gamrot. He's like, for whatever reason, I really, really like Gamrot, but I don't know, man. I think Charles looks good this week, and I think he's gonna knock him out. The knockout's like plus 450.
Bro,
and Gamrot gets dropped in every fight.
He does, and he is going to go to the world one too many times. It could be here too, but
Charles fucking hurts people.
You're right. When Charles smells blood, he finishes his lunch for sure. For sure, I feel like Gamrot could get choked. I feel like because what Gamrot does when he gets cracked, he ankle dives, and I feel like if Charles floats around to the back and back mounts Gamrot, it is going to be curtains. So I can see that.
I can see him getting choked more and knocked out. But the problem with me for Charles Oliveira is if you bring up his film against like good wrestlers, he's getting taken down, rinse and repeat time and time again. Like it's no other. The only way
Gamrot doesn't hold anyone down.
I'm with you. But the only way
he's not going to hold Charles down.
The only way
unless Charles. I think there might be a case that Charles is kind of tapped out, but it doesn't seem like that to me.
Not at all. But, bro, Gamrot is the best wrestler in the division behind Islam Makhachev. Even though
we can definitely talk some more about that main event because I'm real excited about it. But we do have Vitor Petrino and Thomas Peterson coming up for me, and I'll just go ahead and get my take out of the way because I got to hit the head before the starts. Vitor Petrino is the anchor of the Luis Rocha. Vitor Petrino again, God, fuck. From the Department of Redundancy department. Petrino to close out the parlay, and the odds officially on that one, I can't remember what they are, but yeah, Vitor Petrino and Luis Rocha for, I think this one was plus 149. Could be wrong.
Yeah, I need Petrino to close out a four-legger with Lacerda, Polastri, Bia, and Petrino, plus 120.
Yeah, it's plus 149. Sorry, what did you say the odds were, Fitz?
Mine is plus 129 with the four big favorites on the prelims.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Vitor Petrino, Rocha, plus 149, 1 unit. Let's fucking go. I'll be right back.
Hell yeah, let's make some motherfucking cash. Because this is the greasy type of fight. I have Vitor Petrino to close out a prelim parlay. But with that being said, if I was really confident in Vitor Petrino, he would be in my baseline 3-leg parlay, Polastri, Mesquita, Alvarez, Petrino. He didn't make it He didn't make the cut. He's lucky he's fighting at 6 o'clock p.m. on the East Coast time because if this was like 10 o'clock, I probably wouldn't bet this fight. But he's a part of the parlay. He's a part of the legs. And I think I just don't think that Thomas Peterson's dangerous enough to give Vitor Petrino problems that he's had in the past in other fights. Like,
I've seen some love for Peterson though this week. I think Danny picked him. Danny bet him. But I don't know, man. What's he gonna do? Wrestle Petrino? I don't think his wrestling's there. Other news: Texas scores, which is good for me.
I'm just gonna root for Vitor Petrino here to close out this parlay, and then I'm just gonna readjust my situation after that because we're getting.
I put a little bit on the decision prop for Petrino too.
What was the decision prop?
Plus 260.
I think that's.
I got Petrino in a parlay with the Broncos and the Cubs tonight.
Well, the Jets are winning by 50, so JETS.
No, I think that's the right. I think that's the right way to attack this. I think.
Yo, I need it real quick because I gotta go. I need an eliminator for tomorrow. We like Colts against the Cardinals.
I tested my luck last week. I made some good money on the Colts last week. I kind of don't want to fuck with them. I feel like anytime I've bet on a team a lot one week and then I just blindly back them the next week. The Packers lose to the fucking Browns type shit.
Yeah, I know Packers is the other one I'm looking at, but I feel like fucking Joe Flacco is going to beat him twice in 1 year.
I
Which
would
would be
fucking
so
love
hilarious.
it, bro. Give me it.
That'd be so
I'm here
funny.
for all the fucking. I will buy a Joe Flacco jersey if he beats the fucking Packers again,
All right,
bro.
we're gonna. If he
No
beats, we're
fucking
holding you to that.
Nothing
You're
excites
the
you
best
more
40
than bullying. It's hilarious, dude. I love you so much, bro. Never change.
Yeah, man. Wouldn't that just be a great storyline for the NFC North? Like, you can't
That'd be
even beat fucking
hilarious, dude.
Joe fucking Flacco, bro.
Getting beat by an out of division
Twice.
quarterback twice in a year, and that quarterback being a 40-year-old Joe Flacco.
Yeah,
When you were at one point in the season the Super Bowl favorites, let's not forget through 2-3 weeks, you were the favorite to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, not to mention you already fucking lost to the Browns and you tied the Cowboys. You know, it's like,
Sheesh. Yeah, this deep. It's not good. Tying us when you, dude. For
Cowboys,
people
give
that
you
don't
guys,
know,
give
like,
you guys some credit. Cowboys look pretty good this year.
Cowboys,
You guys look all right.
the offense is fine.
I think you guys are gonna make a wild
without
card.
Lamb, yeah. I mean, if
we
Lamb
might
was
make a
there,
wild card, but you know
but-
exactly what's about to happen, Fitzmagic. We're gonna get bounced like a fucking
You're
bitch right in the
better
fucking
than the
opening round.
Chargers, dude. We're the worst team in the whole league. So
Well,
yeah, right.
but dude, the Packers have been Cowboy killers for about 10 to 15 fucking years. So
My
to
whole- my
tie us
entire
in that kind of
lifetime.
situation, not good.
my
not
entire
good look.
lifetime, they've killed the Cowboys.
Oh yeah, well,
Playoffs.
I don't want to really admit that, Fitz, and you're forcing me to in front of a bunch of fucking dudes. So like, but you're right. I have to keep it. I have to keep it $1.50. You're right. And it pisses me off, but it's true. I can't stand the Packers. I fucking hate Aaron Rodgers, piece of shit. God, he's a Cowboy killer for real, son of a bitch. But enough about that bullshit. How about Vitor Petrino, Thomas Peterson? Best of luck, everybody. Best of luck.
Let's go. Best of luck, Petrino. Fuck the Peterson backers.
Please crush this motherfucker. This dude is. Do you understand what a bad look it would be to lose to fucking Thomas Peterson in Brazil in Rio de Janeiro? Do you even understand that, bro? Do you know what's at stake here?
Last time he lost, it was a core play for us, I think.
Do you know? Do you know what's at stake here?
What? Vitor Petrino has lost as a court play twice for us.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Maybe you, bro.
I thought
you.
it was a core play, and I was the dumb one.
I
that put him in
had
the pilot.
Anthony Smith.
Maybe.
thought
Yeah. Let's fucking go, Fitzmagic. Oh yeah, that was good money.
I definitely didn't have Dustin Jacoby though.
Anthony Smith one wasn't like that bad. Like, yeah, you lost Anthony Smith, but like anybody can get guillotine choked and lose a fight. But the Dustin Jacoby one was, yo, what the fuck is he on? And like he was clearly up.
It was almost like instant blacklist if you lose into that.
Again, I think Dustin Jacoby and
I was
Smith.
just like,
not
wait,
Peterson,
what?
but here we
You
go.
fought Austin Lane your last fight? That gives you enough of a blacklist pass? I guess so on UFC Rio tonight.
Here we go. They do touch gloves. A reluctant glove touch, but they do touch gloves.
The middle of the
They
card
look like
fight.
they're in different weight classes, dude. This is insane.
They're about the
I mean,
same.
Petrino looks huge, dude.
Petrino is huge. It's just Peterson's effect.
Like he's at heavyweight, and he still looks like he's in a different weight class. He looks like a super heavyweight. Peterson
over.
with the
This is-
takedown
this is-
attempt
this is-
stuffed by Petrino.
If he's defended takes up like that, then no.
Oh, the baby. Oh, the shot for this.
Petrino
Oh,
might.
my goodness.
We'll see. Way too
It's-
early.
Peterson gets
We're
him
gonna
out,
come on, guys.
this fight's fucked. You're not getting somebody 250 pounds off of you.
Let's get some head control.
Like, yeah, Petrino top mounts Peterson. It's a wrap.
I think Peterson could top mount Petrino's too.
Well, he can, but
Bottom at the heavyweight division.
Peterson looks more like a half guard kind of guy than a.
Oh yeah, but I'm just saying if he gets on top,
he's a wrestler. Mhm.
Yeah, he ain't trying to get on full mount. And
Show
go
you
for a
right.
fucking guy.
All right.
250-pound
Peterson does have this 10-finger grip, and he's trying to trip Petrino, but then Petrino is about top mounts his fucking ass. Left hook from Petrino, and Petrino in on a single, switches from double to single. I don't know why the fuck he did that, because I think he would have more success with the double leg.
It's hard.
but,
It's hard. No, it's
Peterson
hard.
with the knee
EC
shield
would be
and
happy
pushing
about
his
that.
fucking head down. I don't like that either, Fitzmagic, but he's doing it anyway. I just fucking God. As
Much
Carmen
heavier
would
lifting
say.
2 legs than 1 single leg.
But this is everything you want to see as Petrino backer, is him not being the one.
I mean, I'd
No, I
like
do
to
not
see
wanna
him have
this.
already
I wanted to see the
fucking
double
knocked him out.
leg lift his fucking ass
Okay.
up.
We got a decision prop parlay here. I mean,
Yeah, I know.
parlay decision prop.
There, fucking take him the other way.
This is exactly what you want to see.
Listen to Coach Fitzmagic. But of course you don't. Fucking
All right, guys, I gotta
mongrel.
run though. Glad I was able to hop on for a little. Enjoy the rest of your nights. Let's 2 cents keep killing it.
Appreciate it, dude.
Fucking cash.
Later, Fitz. Shout out to Fitzmagic.
One
Shout
man,
out to MMA Guru.
another one arrives. We coming in from the California, the Sunshine State. He's been putting money in your pockets no matter what state you live in, what book you playing on. Have you been to the prop shop? Have you been over to Pig Dogs? Have you been over to Millie Mills? Have you been in the locker room?
What's up, boys? Had to come in and watch this with y'all, man. How we doing out there? We killing it out there.
About to get taken down. That's how I'm feeling.
Oh, okay, so you like to be that type of guy. All right. Got it.
Mills, dude, it is good to see you, man. How are you doing this
Oh,
afternoon?
man,
my friend?
I'm doing good, man. You know what I mean? I had the under in a couple of fights. You know, I had some inside the distance props. You know, lost one bet on nickel. But besides that, though, yeah, man, it's been a profit day so far.
Mills, we've been rolling 33-1 KO plus 600 decision prop. Fight to start round 3s. Everything that we thrown at the wall, that shit smacked today. I don't know what. Shouts to God.
No, I'll be
Dude,
honest with you. You want to know what it is? Because I was watching your guys' shit, and I'm going to be honest with you guys.
Whoa, Peterson Vitor drops him. Peterson's hurt. He's hurt. Let's fucking go. Come on, Vitor. Peterson's hurt. Vitor takes him down. 1:30 to go here in the first round. Thomas Peterson is hurt bad from a Vitor Petrino. I believe it was a right hand. Peterson trying to isolate an arm, but he's getting shellacked from Vitor Petrino. 1:20 to go. Vitor Petrino finishing this right here would be very, very fucking sick. Let's fucking go, Vitor. Take your time.
What is the
bud.
ref
You got a
doing?
minute and 11 to work.
What is the
Oh, it's mouth guard. Why
Oh,
was
come
this
on,
so-
man. What the
What the
fuck?
fuck?
This is bullshit. Put it in, you fucking bum.
This is how we get the decision.
Vitor Petrino dropping elbows on Thomas Peterson. He's looking to collect the far side wrist, boys. Vitor Petrino is looming over the back of Thomas Peterson.
Let's go.
Come on, Petrino. Ferda. Thomas Peterson fingers definitely in the fence. This bum Rio ref doesn't see it, though. Petrino.
He's getting out the first round.
Come on, suplex. Pussy.
That's
What is this single leg bullshit?
bro. I'm telling you, he's gonna get out the first round off that.
Petrino sits Peterson down, who pops right back up. Why don't you just let go of this and knock this motherfucking bum out, dude?
Because he's a fucking
Right. Like when he started off the fight doing this, I was like, what the? Yeah. But that's the thing. It's the fight IQ of Victor Petrino. Is why everybody didn't want to parlay him except for me this week. But it's the fight IQ.
Well, you know what's good, though? We're in Rio de Janeiro. He landing big right hand, Thomas Peterson. Oh, Thomas Peterson lands a nice left.
Now, so this is what I was about to say. The reason why y'all been cooking up, and this might be the new recipe, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. It's because it's just y'all two on the stream. It's because y'all got time to actually talk, go about something, and you don't got everybody just barging in, saying shit that don't fucking matter on a stream. And y'all could actually cap a card fight by fight to where it's like, all right, cool. What do you think on the next bet? Give out a good prop, give out a sum that's plus money, and they're cashing. Compared to trying to kick it around for 5 guys to really say nothing and shit. So I'll be honest, man. I think it's because of that. Like y'all are like capping it together.
Well, one thing that's been helping me is just shooting from the hip and not being scared to fucking bet on spots that I like. And that's how I'm making money tonight, is like the Julia Polastri knockout. It's like that's what's made my night. And it was because I was like, yeah, Carolina probably retiring. Julia's violent and mean. Like, yeah, and she in some of the third rounds in these fights, she's been fucking bitches up that I think are better than Carolina right now. So yeah, that one felt really good, man. But here we go, round 2. Vitor Petrino, but I appreciate the kind words, Mills, for real. Shout out to you. Shout out to the whole Locker Room Talk podcast, Big Show, Joey DFS, wherever in the hell he is. Shout out to him. And let's fucking roll. Come on, Vitor. Get this motherfucker out of there. Hell yeah. San Antone. Southtown 101, Sports Radio.
Special guest from the land down under, and he was smart. He knew not to come on for the nickel fight.
Hey, Mills, I'm sorry, bro. Hey, I came on live last week. I was dropping bombs. We bet live Pfeiffer. We bet live Yuri. I'm the rookie capper on the panel, but
you're good. You're good. It ain't even you're too new to even take. This is just a podcast.
Coming in with the Darth Mills with the hood on,
Let's go. Let's go.
Already here.
Let's go.
Midnight Daddy. Don't be surprised, if Barstool come down to Australia, scoop our bandana. We was day one homies.
Yeah, no, he was coming out giving out good live bets. Last fight out, good plus money and all that. Nothing about that. I'm talking about the years of the podcast. So
don't you forget this when you get famous, Dan Doty.
I'm just fucking with you, Mills. It's so good, bro.
Yeah.
I love it.
What up?
Not much, boys. Just woke up. I'm gonna wake and bake. I'm gonna make some money today. We got lots of shit happening today, man. Everything's popping off right now. Ice hockey, fucking. There's some baseball later today. We got UFC. There's fucking football. Everything's happening. So
hell yeah, nice knee from Petrino, and then an elbow from Peterson. Petrino might be gassing a little bit. Peterson is still getting hit by these punches, but now he's starting to try to muscle Petrino. Petrino with the overhook, they're in a 50-50 right now, and they separate. Peterson not really doing shit, just trying to hang on. Petrino definitely gas though, taking a breath.
Yeah, yes.
But I think if he can.
But I seen his cardio check out. Though,
just land a couple big moments here and there. Nice front kick, Vitor. Let's go. He's just so much more athletic, man. It's not even close. Nice body work there. Peterson with a counter. Peterson with a takedown.
Nah.
Vitor floats around to the back. Yeah. Just so much more athletic than Thomas Peterson. Nice jab. Counter left hand Peterson.
If it was hard to take him down at light heavyweight, I would imagine it's probably even harder now, but I'm not that type of guy to know the logistics, whatever the fuck.
Is dropping.
I mean, look how tired Peterson is too, though. It's like he can't, like Vitor's like walking away and he can barely follow him.
You guys understand? This is literally a pick'em live line right now. Minus 136.
I'm sure it is.
Wait, it's a pick'em right now
until Vitor just kills him out of nowhere.
Minus 112.
They're always ahead of us on the books, though. They got to be ahead of us then, like 25 seconds or so. Oh damn! What about that view?
155 here, 154.
Worst camera angle ever.
What was that? Yeah, dude, what the fuck was that?
That happened twice so far today.
I don't like how this live line has dropped.
Bro, you scared the out of me right now, bro. Like,
it's a minus pickle.
Well, Peterson just pulled him down, but Petrino might turn into him and end up on top here.
I'm taking
exactly what almost happens. Petrino does get back to his feet.
Take a live
Peterson again, just like hanging on.
On who?
I'm going to take a live line on Petrino, even if it's a bad bet. I don't get why this is a minus 112 pick'em.
Got it.
Peterson is just like hanging on now.
But he hasn't really done anything, and
he's not doing shit. Like he's just hanging. He's just hanging on.
It'd be different if he won like 1 minute and 10 seconds in the first round. But Petrino keeps looking at his
Kimura trap to get out of it.
The thing I don't like is this: Petrino's looking at his fucking corner as if to be like,
"Flying knee from Vitor and an elbow." Well, there we go. Pair of hooks from Vitor backs Peterson off momentarily. 45 seconds.
Yeah, and I love you hopping in on that live line because for a minute I thought you was about to say something dumb, and I was about to be like, "What?" Thought you was about to do the Peterson shit.
Nah, I don't understand why this is a pick'em live. I guess he's tired visually, and this could be one, but it just doesn't make sense.
No, bro, Peterson looks tired too.
He does, man. Peterson looks like shit.
These guys ain't like when you look at the significant strikes landed 32 for Petrino, 15 for Peterson, doubling them in second round. To me that minus 112, that's man, what the hell? What the hell are you?
Minus 126 here. They have this 1-1.
Wow.
Minus 126 Peterson?
He was minus. He was minus 550 going into round 2, and it's minus 126 at the end of round 2. That screams like they're saying this is one.
But yeah, I mean, it's closed a lot. It got closer for sure.
I think they're betting on him gassing out.
Whatever it is, I guess I'm the dummy. I'm taking it.
No, I think Vitor can still knock him out in this round, man. Like he's hurt Peterson. He hurt Peterson in the second round. He definitely hurt him bad in the first. So I think there's a chance it's 2-0 Vitor after a close round. It could be 1-1, but
I think it's 2-0 Vitor Petrino.
Me too, Billy. I don't see a round. I'm just being honest. I watched this shit for the last 10 minutes, my nigga. I don't see nothing that makes me think that Peterson won round 1 or round 2.
So when the live line started moving, they separated them. So what the fuck was what is
why did it move? Yeah.
I get it, he had the better position in the clinch, but it's not like he did anything with the position. Live line has gone up to 270, all the way from minus 136 to 270.
For Vitor?
For Vitor Petrino.
Well, because people did what you did. They saw that, they seen that shit, and they were like, "Oh, dude, I gotta bet Vitor."
No, there's people tweeting out that they think that Vitor Petrino's up 2-0, and then folks see that shit and they're like, "Oh, we need to change the lines."
Yeah, here we go. Round 3. Come on, Vitor. They do touch gloves.
I haven't seen anything though, really, from Peterson. Even the he hasn't really been able to get the wrestling going in this fight, and that's what he's known for.
There's Petrino though, really.
That's a touchdown.
It's kind of.
Yeah, there hasn't been a ton of grappling, honestly. Like there's been cage pushing, but there hasn't been a ton of ground. Let's fucking go, boys! Cash it, Mills! Cash it, Billy! Let's fucking go! We're fucking winning once again, boys. Back in the W column. Let's fucking go. Sayonara. Thanks for playing. I think we're just about done with the Thomas Peterson experience. I think we can put that motherfucker in a box, wrap it up, put a bow on it, get fucking coffined, motherfucker. Let's go, baby. Nah.
Get that shit.
So if y'all was listening to the podcast that we do weekly, gave this out on the podcast, my most confident bet, minus 170. Victor Petrino, Bia Mesquita inside the distance. Back-to-back weeks winning. 2-0. Let's get it, baby. The streak is back.
Bro, the guy got whiplash falling forward. Like, how does that happen? Because he fell forward and got whiplash.
I've only seen some shit that's close to that in like the Francis Ngannou Stipe number 2. Remember when he folded Stipe backwards?
Yes.
That was the only thing that comes, but that was weird, dude. He was going forward, and you're right. He bent him backwards.
It was like his vertebrae fell out,
bro. That's just like you see the power with that, bro. That's nuts.
Hey, I needed that one, though, man. That's why I had to come on and watch it with the boys on this one, man. I wanted to cash together with my mans. I love that live bet you gave out. That's why I was like, hell yeah.
Shit, Billy.
But, I mean, you just got to trust your gut, man. It's 3 G's in life, and stick to them. Stick to your gut, stick to your guys, and stick with your guns. And that's what I did. My girl was on there, Bia Mesquita, gave her out. Been watching her since LFA. Victor Petrino, everybody was talking bad about him. I'll try to tell you on the podcast, don't worry about his fucking 2 losses. Like, y'all hold that over his head way too much and act like this. Like, cash that.
Yeah.
I hate to get religious, but I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. Let's fucking go.
Oh man, what a fucking
let's fucking go. Thank you, Lord, for another winning night. Let's go, baby.
This is just
praise Jesus. Praise Jesus.
I actually literally don't think that you could script up a better prelim than us.
And God, hell yeah, I see that.
Than what we just did. I'm not even gonna bet Rafael Fiallo, Clayton Carpenter. I just gotta sit back, chill, and get ready for this main card. This might be my spook break, because the fuck am I betting Rafael Fiallo, Clayton Carpenter? What am I taking, Clayton Carpenter plus money?
At this point, hashtag Billy, let him talk. Go ahead, man. Everything you giving out right now is hot. So it's like you can't miss. So at this point, don't force anything. But if you got to read and you got a first gut, well, yeah, ride that shit. You know what I mean? Because, this is not the turn down spot. You hot. Even if you miss 2, you're going to bounce back with that third one and come back. So, yeah.
Hot dice, Bo.
Staring at me. I just don't like the whole entire Rafael Fiallo situation with his dad. For anyone that doesn't know, father passed away, had a lot of family drama this week. It's like it reminds me of the Hector Souza off the Dana White Contender Series that we were like, we're just gonna pass, we're just all gonna pass instead of making money. So
yeah. So for this one here, this is what I did originally, and I might end up regretting this. First of all, cash the Vitor Petrino Lucas Rocha parlay plus 149.
There you go.
Gives me a winning night, and can only win more. Cannot lose tonight. So I got in this fight. I was gonna bet Jafel Filo straight up as a dog, but what I decided to do, Clayton Carpenter's a tough customer. He is, man. He charges forward. He's a good fighter and he's tough. So what I think and what I like here is a half unit on Jafel Filo decision. I think it's plus 280. I'm gonna double check that. What up, Nate?
Nate,
it's a good feeling. It's a damn good feeling, Nate.
I haven't even gotten into like the real shit of the night yet.
We ain't even got to the fucking main card, boys.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of my bets are on the main card. For real, like pre-flop.
Those were my 4 first bets that I made for this card were all on the main card.
Man, that is just
Vitor, you're a real one for that, my dude.
This is just the day that I needed for a couple of weeks.
Dude, shout out to Mills, man. Billy, remember that one time you were like, you said that like was calling a fight and I was hollering about a win and you were like, dude, all like the stress went out of my back and shit. Like that's what happened when Mills did that, because I was like, I knew Mills was like on Petrino. When he went crazy, I was like, yes, something crazy about to happen. I'm not.
Yo, the way that he got knocked down though.
Crazy.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
Great day in the morning.
It like he looked like, but the thing that I didn't understand was the live line. The live line was stupid. How was that 1-1? I thought that was a clear 2-0.
That might have fucked his back up, dude.
That's where you make bread now. He's like keeping an eye on those lines and fucking betting them live.
I have this monitor set up where I have the live line right next to the chat, so I'm seeing it move the whole entire time as we're watching the fights now. And
hey, dude, Bill, shout out to you, Billy, and Big Show, and like Swig and everybody else that has told me for like probably like years now that like live betting in UFC is the way to go. Like the live betting in UFC and MMA is so much crazier than any other sport, because especially if you someone that's watched the sport for a long period of time, you know the fighters, you're like, I know this motherfucker is about to gas. I know this dude is about to come on strong and fuck this guy up here in the next round. So like the live betting in UFC can be super, super lucrative if you know what you're fucking watching and can hit the fucking spots live.
Even more lucrative where they used to not account for the gas tanks in the live lines, but you know, now they've gotten a little bit hipper, but now they overcorrected themselves, because you literally said they're both gas, but Victor Petrino is going to knock him out in round 3. And
I was like, yeah, it's going to look sketchy until he fucking kills him.
And like they start the round and he literally knocks him out in round 3. It's like, we know we gotta start thinking like we might know a little bit more than the books on the live lines if they're just gonna just move odds just because somebody looks.
That's why you got to be here during the live streams, boys. We can literally cap this shit together in real time, and then you can make bets in real time. But you got to be on it because it changes real fast too.
Plus, money got good odds. Filo by decision. I think that's why it goes to distance.
Yeah, I think I got plus 280 on it. Let me see.
Yeah, plus 280.
Yeah, it was plus 280, half unit. Fio decision. Like, I like, dude, Carpenter is a good fighter. He can win this fight. But I just feel like that's why I didn't like the Fio money line. But it was like, if it goes to decision, I like a Brazilian's chances. He's going to land big punches, I feel like. He might be the harder hitting of the two. Carpenter might be a little bit more durable. And that's kind of why I like him here, too. I think he's going to be tough, hang on and get the shit beat out of him. So let's go. Fio decision.
It's like, I don't have the live stream up because I'm about to switch cams to smoke a joint for Rafael Fiallo, Clayton Carpenter. But what's the update on how long do we have until this pops off? We got time.
Clayton Carpenter's in the inspection zone right now, my dude.
All right, so we don't have time. Darty, from what you've heard us conversate about, is there anything that tickles your fancy?
Not in this fight. I tried looking at both fighters, like, how I look at it early. Real late, just before a fight. But nothing's jumping out at me. I do like the decision. Like, I was thinking maybe this fight could end in a submission because both of these fighters love getting a sub. But I don't know, man. I kind of... There's something telling me Clayton Carpenter here. I don't know. Something in these recent fights is telling me Clayton Carpenter, but I'm riding with TC. I'm just going to go with put a little sprinkle on the decision, and then I'm going to put half a unit on Philo moneyline as well.
I don't blame you. My first read of the week was super Clayton Carpenter. I thought I was going to bet Clayton Carpenter, and then I just got cold feet as the week has went along. Clayton Carpenter, I've made some good money on him in the past. I think that's what's blinding me. Is like I didn't bet him against no Tagir Ulianbekov. If anything, I didn't Ulianbekov in parlays. So it's like Clayton Carpenter has treated me very fucking well. So it's like I think I just should stay on.
Well, here's another thing too. Theo, I've seen him fade down the stretch in a couple of fights, so I can see it be a situation where he hurts Carpenter, wins the first 2 rounds, Carpenter hangs tough, comes on, has a strong third round, kind of turns the tables a little bit, and then Theo wins like a 29-28 on all judges' scorecards. That's kind of what I'm hoping for, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The one thing that I don't like about Clayton Carpenter that kind of plays into Theo's favor is Clayton Carpenter is so young that he's still cocky. He still thinks he can do everything better than the next guy rather than fighting towards his strengths. Because when Tagir Ulianbekov got those body locks and he was manhandling his bitch ass, Rafael Fiallo's main takedown entry is the body lock. So it's like right off of that alone, can't bet Clayton Carpenter. You're a wrestler. The dude that you're fighting's main gimmick thing and takedown entries is the body lock. You just got fucking bodied by Tagir, who's a really big flyweight that should probably be at bantamweight. It just gives me like maybe Clayton Carpenter isn't as good of a wrestler as I really think that he is, and he might have to win this fight by striking.
I feel like it will get tested.
And I think too, like the good thing about Philo is that he has had a loss in the UFC. He's come back and won another fight after a loss. This is Clayton's first fight back after a loss. So, like, he's yet to do this in the UFC. Like, he's got to get that monkey off his back. He's got to get another win in the UFC. So, like, that mental aspect of it, that adds another whole element to the fight. So,
Rafael Fiallo's best performance is actually a loss. When he fought Mohamed Mokaev, and he had him in that fucking knee bar, and it looked like he ripped out his ACL. And Mokaev, luckily, he ended the bell ended up ringing at the end of round 2, and he ended up getting a bullshit ass submission in round 3, and he was down in that fight. Live odds, he was an underdog and everything. That's his best performance, and if he fights like that, bro, I really think like Rafael Fiallo has really fought some good people when I like look back at it in hindsight, and like Clayton Carpenter is still a kid.
For sure.
He's got that smug look on his face, that arrogant, smug look, like you guys were saying as well. So
arrogant. I fuck with it. I have money on him, but when you're trying to cap it, it's something that you got to think about because the way that he fought his last fight was arrogant.
Get whooped and hang tough, kid.
I think you're about to be out here out wrestling Tagir Ulianbekov. There's only one thing he can do. It's probably wrestling.
Yeah, he's maybe a little dumbass. Mr. fucking dumbass. But yeah, he's young. He's a young.
That's how Patchy lost last week.
Young punk.
And Mr. Tough Guy. I'm a better grappler than you. No, you're not.
Osiris Maya. That's a gnarly name. That is a gnarly, big-titted slut. DSLs, dude. Let's fucking.
That sounds that sounds like someone on a ship in the 1700s meeting some like crazy bitch on some island and her name's Osiris. What's up?
I am Osiris Maya. I welcome you to the fuck. Here we go. Rafael Fiallo takes the center of the octagon. Carpenter with a jab to the fucking neck. What it looked like, punched him in the esophagus there or something. Rafael misses a jab. I'll just say Theo. Clayton with an inside low kick. Outside low kick, Clayton. Theo holding center of the octagon. Nice jab from Theo. Head kick just misses the mark from Rafael in the black trunks. Carpenter in the blue. Nice right hand to the body from Clayton Carpenter. He looks rigid but powerful, coiled, ready to strike. Theo bouncing.
Oh, Dylan,
Dos
what's up, bro?
Santos.
Gotta go find this later.
Clayton Carpenter checks a low outside leg kick. Right hand from Theo. Rocks Clayton Carpenter. This is what I'm hoping for. Yeah, it hurt him. Get the clear moments, win the round. Clayton Carpenter with an overhand right just out of range, but he charges forward, gets off the fence. Clayton Carpenter tries to go right hand to the body. Theo misses a left. Carpenter misses a left, too. They're just damn missing. Front kick to the body from Clayton. Carpenter. Oh, right. A left hand from Carpenter rocks Theo. There you go, Doty. Holy shit. That's not what you do. That's not what you do. Agree.
That's what I think of, bro.
Tables a turn. Tables a turn. Fuck, dude. 3:30 to go. Jafel Field just got his shit rocked. Lands a knee to the body. Oh my God, they're trading knees to the thigh, Billy. I can barely take the destruction. It's too devastating. I have to look away. Clayton Carpenter trying to get a trip there, but Jafel Theo not having it. Clayton trying to get in on a takedown. Theo with the wizard Johnny, but he eats an elbow for his troubles, but he does get the takedown on Clayton Carpenter's fucking ass. Throws the hook in. Reconfiguration on the panel. Someone's busted open, leaking like a fucking sieve. Clayton Carpenter trying to hold down or lock down Jafel Theo, who is now taking the back. Jafel Theo, with 2 minutes and 45 seconds to work here in the first round, has taken the back of Clayton Carpenter and is about to get the fucking body locked. Body Jansport his fucking ass. Can't quite get it yet. Clayton Carpenter defending well so far. Theo goes across the chin. Carpenter says, fuck, dude, let me get up out of here. Theo trying to soften him up, threatening with chokes, threatening with punches. I'm trying to say something else he's threatening with, but there's nothing else I can think of. And he lands a right hand to the body there. Clayton Carpenter doing the right thing, trying to peel the right foot off of Theo, but now he's got to defend the fucking submission, Billy. But he's doing a good job of that so far. Just over 2 minutes to work here in the first round. Jafel Theo trying to muff Clayton Carpenter's fucking breathing apparatuses, dude. Clayton Carpenter definitely has his toes in the fence. Right? Well, get your toes out of that damn fence. What's wrong with you? Jafel Theo threatening the fucking neck of Clayton Carpenter here. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Looking good for Theo to close out this round after getting his shit cracked. Who knows how to score this? Muffing the mouth of Clayton Carpenter. Don't see that enough. Make him panic. Do something stupid. And I do think it's important that he softens Clayton Carpenter up, who's trying to turn into Theo, but he says, let me just body lock your fucking ass again. Now you ain't going nowhere. Now you ain't going nowhere. Now do some damage here, Theo.
The plus money is asking, does Carpenter have the same barber as Bryce Mitchell? Yeah, it's just like the short back and sides. That's the stock standard.
What's the live odds?
Suspended right now on mine.
All right, that's a question.
Locking it up, huh? Locking it up. I think it's because Clayton Carpenter just reversed Jafel Theo and gets on top here. Clayton Carpenter in the Jafel Theo looking for the Kimura trap. Looking for the Kimura sweep here. Trying to get that right arm. He's going to have to sit up a little bit more. And he does collect his own wrist. Clayton Carpenter's grabbing his own shorts. I think Jafel Theo with the Kimura.
He tapped. He fucking tapped.
He might fucking tap here.
How many times do you have to tap?
How the fuck? He taps. Jafel Theo gets the submission in the first round. I should have played the money line. That's what I get for getting greedy. Cash the Jafel Theo sub. It was always Theo. Theo money line, cash it. Theo, what was that first round? Cash it. Fuck.
Clear, stay away.
Or was that second round or first round?
Shouts to Nasty Nate, he cashed. Shouts to Kevin Ponchera, he cashed. Shouts to Twizzle Sticks, he cashed. Yeah, clear, stay away. I would have lost money.
Good shit. Nasty Nate rolling. Twizzle Sticks rolling. Twizzler 6, excuse me. Yeah, not only does he use the Kimura to sweep, but he literally uses it to follows it all the way through. I know Big Show likes that. leg over the top of his fucking ass, textbook, pins the left arm, pins the fucking shoulder and head.
I think the read from this fight is maybe Clayton Carpenter's not as good of a wrestler as we thought he was when he first got to the UFC.
Yeah, those submissions were just lucky submissions, I guess. Because I looked at that thinking he could wrestle because of all of his submission wins, and clearly he's not in that category.
He can wrestle, but I think his submission grappling, when you start putting that on a world scale, is when you start seeing it even it out. Like Tagir Ulianbekov ragdolled him the fuck out of there. Rafael Fiallo just got him the fuck up out of there. Like, yeah, you can blast double somebody, but I don't know how you do it against a world-class jiu-jitsu artist.
Main card time, boys.
It is. That will do it for the prelims. Was a very successful prelims. Already a winning night. Main card ain't even started. I got action all over the main card. I believe the first fight of the main card is is it the Ramos fight or is it the
Almeida?
Almeida. Thank you, Dan Doty.
This is where my two-leg starts.
What do you like in that one, Billy?
This is where my two-leg starts. I don't know if my mic sounds shitty because I'm on my phone, but there's no secret in the MMA community about the biggest thing from weigh-ins was Lucas Almeida's hand. If it's fucked up, then let's make money on it. That's how I feel. Why get cute with the inside of distance and the knockout props? If you like it, parlay with something that you like on the card and live with the results is how I kind of feel about it. All the props and all that, when I go back inside out, I'll probably play a couple of props. But I really feel like if you're like actually trying to make money in this fight, just take the money line. It went from minus 150 to 260. In less than 24 hours.
Right on. Yeah, I like Aswell in this fight. Lucas Almeida does, I think, have a broken hand. So I just took the Aswell money line and I parlayed it with Ricardo Ramos for plus 116. That is my first play of the main card. It's a two-leg parlay with the first two fights. The favorites. So that's what I got next. Billy, can you and homie Dan hold it down for a few minutes? I'm going to go wolf my dinner down real quick. And I'll be right back.
Yeah, 100%. Me and my boy Dan Darty holding it down. But I really feel like you parlay up this money line with whoever you like. So I took it Yoel Alvarez and Michael Aswell. TC's on the Luque side, but I like Yoel Alvarez because I know what I'm getting from him. He's either going to finish somebody or not win the fight. His losses have been to Armin and fucking Damir Asmagulov. Asmagulov isn't as good as Armin, but like that shows you the level of caliber of fighters that he's fighting. And now he's going up a weight class. Granted, it's short notice, but you have Vicente Luque, an older guy, cutting weight, who's just came off from a brain hemorrhage about 2.5-3 years ago. Has he won a fight since then? Yeah, he beat Thimba Garimba via Darce choke submission, wherever the fuck it was. And he also looked like shit against Jacqueline Buckley in that one fight. So it's like the Rafael dos Anjos fight was the first fight that he came back from, and he was just wrestling him the whole entire time. Wrestling's not going to be in the tables for him in this one. If you've never seen Yoel Alvarez fight, he's going to come down, walk fucking forward, throw everything possible that he can throw at you because he knows once this shit goes to the ground, it's over. And I can fuck with that. If he loses, he's going to lose by a decision or something like that. But I also feel like if he loses the fight, we're going to be able to watch it live. Like, it's not just going to be like a flash, just something. I think it's going to be like him progressively getting tired. If he doesn't get a finish, he ends up like adrenaline dumping. That would be like the way that he loses. So it's something that we'd be able to bet live. I like him and Michael Aswell 2-leg. In the main event, I had to get a takedown prop bet in on this card. And if Gamrot doesn't get finished by Oliveira in the first couple of rounds, Gamrot is getting way over 3.5 takedowns. Everybody says the same shit. well, Gamrot doesn't really hold people down. Gamrot doesn't really hold that. I don't give a fuck if he needs to hold people down. We just need to cash 3.5 takedowns at -140. It was the same exact theory with Merab last week of like, Merab's a great takedown guy, but he lets you get back up to the feet so he can take you back down. So
and it's just like boom, like that, dude. That was the tallies on those. Like within 30 seconds, he'd have 5 more takedowns. It was ridiculous, bro. That was crazy.
That's what Gamrot could do to Charles, bro. I swear to God, because Charles is fine to play out of his guard because he can get submissions off of his back. He's going to be content to go to the ground. Every time Charles has fought, like, I won't say every time. I'll just bring up 2 fights that I bet against Charles Oliveira of recent, and Islam Makhachev and Armin Shizukian when they both fought.
I just found a humongous discrepancy on my books with takedowns right now. So one book has got Charles Oliveira 1+ for Charles Oliveira 1+ takedown plus 275. My other book has it at. I gotta put this in because this is like so crazy. It is minus 556 on the other book. So one book it's plus 275, the other book it's minus 500. How the fuck does that work?
I saw a discrepancy too on the Charles Oliveira takedowns, but I don't think he's getting any takedowns.
What was the wording on the bet, Dan? What was all the wording on all of the bets?
It says Charles Oliveira takedowns 1+ plus 275, and then the other one is Charles Oliveira 1+ total takedown minus 556.
Yeah, I mean it's the same thing. So sometimes you got to be very careful. Like you might be reading something, just a little bit goofy, and
I've done that a lot in MMA.
I gotta put something on that, bro. Like I have to put something on that.
To be honest with you, though, I think it's Gamrot getting the takedowns. I think if Oliveira wins, it's going to be early.
I'll put a quarter unit on that, Billy.
If Charles Oliveira wins this fight, it's him fucking Gamrot up early.
Yeah. I just got to take that. I don't see discrepancies like that very often.
If this goes over, this is one of those fights that I always say, like, how you feel about the total is probably the side that you're going to want to pick. If you think it goes over, then you think Gamrot's going to win. If you think it goes under, then you think Oliveira's going to win. Oliveira 1-2-3 was plus 195. Gamrot round 4 or 5 or by decisions plus 210. So the odds makers are telling you that as well. So it's like now knowing that information, playing to that. What's Charles Oliveira round 1? Like that's one of his win conditions in this fight.
Yeah.
He could definitely spark Gamrot. Gamrot hasn't gotten knocked out, but he's definitely gotten dropped in damn near every one of his UFC fights. So those are just things to think about. I didn't bet on the money line as of yet. I just have the Gamrot over 3.5 takedowns as a straight bet. Big Show, can we go to a quick commercial break? And I'm going to go switch the computer back downstairs.
You're muted, Billy.
You're muted.
You're muted, brother.
I said my bad. I had to smoke a little bit off that Victor Petrino fight. That Victor Petrino fight was like
celebratory.
Celebratory test of a mental game of like, am I fucking stupid? Am I not seeing this shit right, or is this like completely wrong? Why the fuck am I seeing minus 112? But Michael Aswell, Lucas Almeida. So let's talk about a comparison moment, I would say, parallel for me for this fight. When we're recording the Locker Room Talk podcast episode for UFC Australia, I always put my phone on the charger before you do like a long podcast, so you get 100%. And I looked at my Twitter, and somebody DM'd me out from Vegas, and they told me that Cam Roston, he was spending a little bit of time at Extreme Couture, and he ended up like fucking up his knee or whatever, and he hasn't been able to train since that Contender Series fight, which was only 3 weeks ago. So I mean, he's probably still in shape. What I'm getting at is when somebody's hurt or damaged coming into a fight, what the fuck do you think they about to do, bro? They about to swing for that shit, man. Like, what do you – if you were hurt or compromised coming into the fight and you were trying to get a paycheck, you're going to try to double get this paycheck and start swinging for this. And that's exactly what Cam Roston did. He clips Dre, and Dre just goes, shit. He knew. Everybody knew Roston was just boom, 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 out of there. But – knee injury and hand injury, two different injuries, obviously. The way that so at first I thought it was a pitcher thing. We watched the ceremonial weigh-ins last night. It goes, puts it on like the other hand. And then like, it's just dumb shit, man. This is really a test sometimes of mental MMA strength. Of like, do you want to bet into the narrative or not? Like the line was -150 all week and then went up to 260. Is you go and throw Michael Aswell in a 2-leg parlay, or you taking Lucas Almeida probably by knockout? If anything, I think we should bet Aswell inside the distance. It went from +300 down to +185. If I can give you line movement. Big Show, how do you feel about this? How can we get some money now that I've given you all the information, or do we just be squares and just take the knockout at +230? I don't think Michael Aswell submitting anybody. Like he's just, how Michael Aswell fights, Texas boy, walk forward.
This fight is not on my betting radar at all. This is kind of a pass fight for me. Sorry to not help you out getting paid here, but I was kind of more listening to y'all.
All right, so we're gonna go round 2-3. Did the fight already start?
It's about to start. I ended up going with Aswell, and then the fight to start round 3, yes. So there is still that opportunity for the fight to end in the third round, and that was at +100. So,
damn, I got to get this fight up. My bad. So I got no props on this, actually. I only got the 2-leg. I'm fine.
Not a moment too soon. Let's fucking go.
What do you got on this fight, TC? You got anything on this fight?
Aswell is the first leg of my my 2-legger is him and Hamosh. For +116 per unit.
Here we go.
So let's go Aswell. Take this broken-handed motherfucker, take him down, and work on that jiu-jitsu. Sub his fucking ass. Be real tight.
Woo.
Oh, nice left hand, right hand from Aswell.
Nice leg kick.
Aswell got good boxing too. Hard leg kick from Lucas Almeida and a left hook attempt that misses. I think Michael Aswell checked it though. Low kick from Aswell misses the mark. Michael misses the 3-2.
Oh!
Low kick from Lucas gets checked. Oh, right hand from Michael Aswell. And again, 2-piece. Almeida didn't like that. Michael Aswell staying right in front of Lucas Almeida. Pressure on here early.
He's touching him.
Yeah, he's got good boxing. Nice jab. Lucas does manage to roll with that one, but he's asking for trouble here. Got behind the black line. That is not where you want to be with a boxer like Michael Aswell, who just misses the right hand over the top. Aswell cracked him. Right hand from Aswell. He's down. Holy shit. Aswell fucking cracks Lucas Almeida. And how much longer can Michael Aswell let Lucas Almeida live? Because a right hand over the top and then a left hook puts him down. Michael Aswell is getting Lucas Almeida cracked here. Lucas Almeida has got to be on a short leash. Left hook from Aswell. Right hand, left hook. He hits the deck. What is fucking Nerdzog looking at here, boys? This is very close to being over. Michael Aswell, Oliver, Almeida, like stink on shit. And he's not stopping here. And finally, that fucking bitch-ass Jason Herzog, one of the worst referees in the fucking business, finally, like, his dumbass stops the fight. Dumbass son of a bitch. God, I can't stand that motherfucker. Fuck Jason Herzog. Michael Aswell, let's fucking go.
We should have bet more money on that.
Jason Herzog is such a fucking bitch, dude. He's a little grappling fucking bitch.
His clan.
God, I hate him. If I see one person called Jason Herzog one of the best referees, I am going to argue with them quite a bit.
I don't care if his hand was broken or not. 50K performance, Michael Aswell. That's how you fight. That's how you fight. That's how you fight. He used to be called pillow fisted in the MMA community. Nah.
Fuck Herzog for making Almeida take all that extra punishment, dude. Like, why? None of that was necessary, man. None of that was fucking necessary. He had been knocked out basically like 2 or 3 times. Stand that
motherfucker. He's already compromised too, coming in.
Oh, he whooped his ass, man.
Ridiculous, man. Good shit, Michael Aswell.
Round 2. That's why he let
That's
it
how you fight. Like, yo, if you're in his corner and he's coming back to you, I'm screaming to him. That's how you fight.
Jason Herzog is a fucking cocksucker. I cannot stand that fucking bitch.
When you bet on MMA, sometimes you kind of want the wrestling route, safe and easy. But when it's blood and war like that, that's how you fight, man. He walked him down and said, bro, I don't give a fuck where we at. I'm whooping your ass right now, man. Let's go. We should have had way more money on that, dude. What?
Michael Aswell beats the fucking shit out of Lucas Almeida in a super late stoppage, but Aswell first round KO, cash it, boys. Michael Aswell, money line, all that shit, cash it.
I agree with Twizzler's comment right there. Broken head or not, that's how you fight. He was whooping his ass tonight, regardless. Oh my God. What a performance from the American Michael Aswell to get the card started at UFC Rio. Let's go. We're turning it up a notch because Ricardo Ramos is on docket. And I want to bet the submission or decision prop for Ricardo Ramos here. How do you guys feel about it?
I would love either of those to happen for you, Billy. I'm rooting for you, and I also have Ricardo Ramos, like I said, in a parlay. So Ricardo Ramos is the anchor for the main card parlay, Aswell and Ramos, whatever the fuck, plus 116 for a unit. That's what I like. Danny Midnight
is how.
What do you like on this one?
Man, damn,
man, this one I don't really have much on this one. This is I'm not too familiar with either of these guys, so I'll probably just tail a little sprinkle with you boys. But yeah, I got nothing on this.
Word. Well, let us know what you got in the chat, boys. Smash the like if you haven't done so already, and shout out to all you guys. Hope you've been making money with us. It has been a great night for yours truly. If Ricardo Ramos can get the job done, it will be an even better night. So let's fucking go. Kick ass.
Literal tears are coming out of my eyes right now, man. Michael Aswell, man. Texas, stand up. I was saying to him, just Texas two-step him out of here. And he goes, boom.
Tears in his eyes, Michael Aswell.
It was literally like I felt like I was talking to him because as soon as I said Texas two-step him, he went boom and boom. Get out of here. Come on, get out of here, man. Almeida might get cut off.
You see you 1-2 step.
Cut Almeida off.
Nah, he ain't gonna get cut after fighting on a broken hand, bro. He announced that shit before the fight.
Cut him off that, man. He looked like he didn't want to be there.
I fear we're not too much longer for the Lucas Almeida experience.
Yeah, I feel like he couldn't defend himself.
Bro,
even though I was on the biased side of not having anything. So
what's the dude's name that beat Movin Kubi alive? What's that dude's name? And he fought in the UFC. I forget his name off the top of my head, but he's this cornerman for Aswell, and he looks like he was trying so hard not to laugh. Like he said, "Fuck whatever y'all was telling me for that game plan. I'm just swinging bombs." I won $50,000. That's what he said. He looked like he was like dying because, damn, what is his name, man? It's gonna fuck with me. I gotta look.
I hate that shit, dude. It's like you have to know what it is like before anything else can happen.
He fought in the UFC, but I know him as Movin Kubi alive, the dude in PFL, Khabib's guy. he's undefeated and all that, but he did get knocked the fuck out by that dude, and it got ruled a no contest because he failed the drug test. What's his name? Oh my god, I'm trying to find it right now. Daniel Pineda. He looked like he was fucking cracking up in the corner. He's a wrestle guy though. But what are we doing for Ricardo Ramos, Con Offley? I feel like I'm rejuvenated with so much energy and throw.
Well, shit, you know what I'm doing. I got him parlayed. Danny said he's tailing, I do believe. And what are you doing on this fight, my friend? That's the $65,000 question. I asked what the chat wants to know. That's what the people want to know.
Submission or decision, I feel like, for Ricardo Ramos. But I also feel like I don't blame Londo's bet of Offley. I really don't think Offley is as bad as people try to do the little Offley joke about him and shit like that. When he fought on Tough and he fought Nathan Fletcher, who one of Paddy Pimblett's main training partners, he ran through him like butter through rice through that submission. He whooped his ass. Like, he was running through him. So I don't think that he's as bad as people make him out to be. I just don't think that his striking is good at all. Like, the way that he's been pinpointed a little bit. And I don't think Ricardo Ramos is that good of a striker, but the striking will give him enough ability to kind of give him that momentum, that mojo. And I think he's going to win this fight, man, honestly. I just don't like betting Ricardo Ramos at minus 225 because, A, that might be one of his highest price tags ever in UFC history. And B, how many times? Let me pull this up. Exactly.
And 3, you know what, Londo? I hate you right now. You have pissed me off, but I'm just kidding. Best of luck to you. Yeah, I thought about maybe betting Con Offley until I remembered that he fucking sucked and that Ricardo Ramos is just the better fighter, and he's probably just going to win. In Brazil, like, this is what it is. Offley's going to have to finish him. I don't think he knocks Ramos out. I definitely don't think he subs him. Is he winning a decision in Brazil if it's close? I don't fucking think so. So it's like, Offley, if he doesn't get some meme finish, I don't think it's fucking happening. I don't think he's the worst fighter in the world. I just don't think he's very good either. And again, he's one of these guys like Peterson or maybe Almeida, maybe less so for him. But I think we are not long for the Con Offley experience. I think this is a setup smash spot for Ricardo Ramos. Highlight performance. The opening the main card, they don't want fucking Con Offley winning it, doggy. This is a Ramos spot to me.
So the one thing I'll say about Ramos, this is what I had in my notes. Only one of his 8 wins are against a fighter that's still in the UFC. If that gives you, I was like, he ain't that good, man. 1-3 throughout his last 4.
He's not. That's why I think they're giving him this winnable fight. Like, they didn't give. You notice they didn't give him. So this isn't like some like crazy like step up in competition or anything. Like, they're not giving him somebody that's ranked like this. This seems like a setup fight. This seems like, okay, have a highlight performance, get Con Offley up out of the UFC, and get you a big win in front of the Brazilian crowd. I just don't see why they put Ramos to open the main card if they didn't think he was going to win it.
I don't blame you. I don't know how I'm going to play this right now. I gotta find.
Well, I tried to find something to like make it a little bit more interesting for me instead, because I don't have any parlays going, so I ended up going rolling with TC Ramos money line, and then fight to start round 2. Yes, at minus 114.
Let's go.
So that gives a little bit of value. You're not sweating it, too much. You just need to get out of that first round, and then obviously our boy needs to come through, but.
I'll tell you on that.
Yeah, I like that because I think Khan's a good grappler. I think he will avoid getting subbed. He might get knocked out by like a knee or a kick or something. But other than that, I think Ricardo just has the better strikes and some of the better grappling moments and wins a decision. I think that's what I predicted for. So I picked for the contest. Shout out to Swig Bets for running the Pub Sports Radio UFC members only contest. You can still win cash prizes. So everybody needs to be signing up for that, jank. It's a free roll if you're picking fights, boys. So shout out to Swig for running that. And shout out to Don Slaughter and the pub community for putting that on. So yeah, let's fucking go Ricardo Ramos, cash this fucking parlay, and that will be real fucking tight. I'm going to pack up this bong right here. Got some weed right here. Smoke this shit. Come on, Devin boy. You can let me get on one, man.
Smoke some reefer.
Oh man, that was funny.
Smoking some reefer with the boys.
So we
This
go
weed's killer, man.
and I can't imagine if Nasty Nate is in first place. I don't know how much money he's made tonight. What? Nasty Nate is strongly in first place.
Johnny, bro.
UFC Rio smash, bro.
Him
Smashing the fucking car, bro.
in first place. In second place is Greg, Just My 2 Cents, and Mark Channer. In third place is Ice Viking, Crystal, Gerardo, and then we get into the.
Oh, Nate, don't let me win this contest. You ain't never gonna hit the end of it.
Oh,
That's luck, though.
that
You
is
see nipping at your heels. I got several underdogs on the main card too, underdog picks and bets. So if it goes my way, I think I'm running away with it. But shout out to Nate, man. Nate killed in the contest. He's been making a lot of money on these last few cards, and I know because he's been letting everybody know in the all caps, as you might expect, smash, bro, smash. So Nate is smashing Rio. Your boy's having a good night, Rio. Sounds like Billy's having a pretty good night. Danny Midnight tailing some bets. So let's keep it rolling, boys. Let's keep this hot streak rolling. We're starting to catch a little bit of I don't even want to say the whole word, but it's FIR. Let's fuck with
there's maybe one or two more spots that really solidify the night. That would be the big whammies. So we just gotta get comfortable, chill out, because these first couple of fights on the main card, I feel like I shouldn't have a lot of money. let's just be it real. Like Ricardo Ramos is a stunt puller, and fucking Jhonata Diniz, Mario Pinto. I get weird vibes off that fight.
Mark, I'm thinking of Jhonata. I'm almost like, fuck, I hope that one comes through for the boys, but I feel like Diniz might be getting choked. I feel like Pinto might actually be like, oh, fuck, that hurt. Now I'm taking this dude down. Choke him. Fuck. But I hope Diniz knocks him out.
Let's check the board real quick, because I know I had the prelim prop, the Bea. Yeah, I had the Bea one. Mills had the 2-leg. I don't know how that was minus 157. That's definitely not minus 157.
So 2 parlays of cash so far. If Alvarez, that's another reason why I don't mind if I lose that bet, because one, I'm already up tonight, so even if that bet does lose, I won't lose any money. And if Alvarez wins, and it's soon, like I think if he does win, I think it will be in the first round. Big Show cashes that plus money prop. So it will not. There will be a silver lining if Luque loses that fight. But yeah, I like it. Shout out to the boys, and make sure Locker Room Talk Podcast. You see the name right there at the top of the screen there. That is the Pub Sports Radio UFC podcast that you can tune into every week right here. Pub Sports Radio, Tuesday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can listen to Big Show, Mills, Billy, Joey DFS, and my fucking dumbass too. Hope to see y'all there. Hope y'all checked out this latest episode of UFC Rio, and we will be back for the next one as well. So hope to see y'all there. Let's fucking cash the rest of these plays and continue kicking ass on Rio de Janeiro. Proceed.
Hi, shit. I forgot that was up there for a second. Shouts to everybody in the chat that's rolling with us. Zophai said Texas Smash, Oklahoma Cinderella Panties, who ended up playing quarterback. How do we feel about Texas A&M? All right, let's go over to the night slate. All right, we'll go over to some other sports real quick. What are you sweating in that Oregon-Indiana game? You have Oregon, right?
Yes, Oregon probably selling me the fuck out. Yeah. What's the score in that game?
Who won out of did Illinois? What was the score in the Illinois-Ohio State game?
It looked like Illinois getting the shit beat out of them, but I don't know what happened.
Pull that up on my phone, Danny. Give me a second. Ohio.
That game started at 3 a.m. for me, so I missed that.
I'm done with Oregon. If they fucking blow this parlay for me and sell me out after fucking Alabama fought back and won that fucking game against Missouri, they had to fight the refs and fucking some bad fortune. So yeah, if Oregon loses that, they are getting blacklisted and they're fucking done. I've already made money fading them. If they fuck me here, it's over.
Some scores around college football right now. Rocky Top is in the red zone against Arkansas. 2 minutes left.
Yeah, Oregon's down. Indiana about to score again. They're minus 50,000. Yeah, this is it. This is over.
Damn, UNLV 40.
You're done. Blacklisted. Oregon blacklisted. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just looking around at these scores. Navy Temple 24 up. 6 minutes left in that game. Nebraska's up by 3 against Maryland with 44 seconds left. Colorado's up 24-17 against Iowa State. Crazy college football card. That's why I got my money on UFC. But crazy tennis story. Tell me
UCLA
Oh, God.
Yeah, UCLA won.
Dan, please talk about any other sport besides tennis right now. Please. Help. No, hashtag let Billy talk. Sorry, go ahead.
Cool little
you know when you watch those videos and they slow the audio down when someone's speaking, it's like Billy's like, I got some tennis. He's like, no.
Oh, Arthur, there's this dude named Arthur Rendernish and Valentin Vacharov. They're cousins, and they're both on the ADP tour, but they're both ranked outside the top 100. And
handshake deal. You can win this game.
With Yannick Sinner, Ben Shelton, Taylor Fritz, Djokovic, like all the big names and shit like that outside of Carlos. Carlos is not in the tournament. These two cousins are actually playing each other in the finals. So it's a dope little story. Like
they probably played each other their whole life, bro.
This dude, Valentin Vacharov, so to give you a comparison, has made more money in this one tournament than what he's made in his whole entire career on tour.
I'll say this just for the record because I know big as fuck, but dude, after the U.S. Open is over, I don't give a fuck about tennis until the following June. That's just me, but go ahead.
I'm a summer.
They're about to get the Aussie Open shit cracking off here soon because that starts in January.
I don't hate the Australian Open. Like that's definitely, if you are a tennis fan, that gets you through the doldrums. Like it's a Grand Slam, kick off the year. Like I don't hate the Aussie Open. I prefer that over Roland Garros for sure. But yeah, usually I don't really start tuning in until about June.
Well, dude, I'm the same as you. Like, you only watch the U.S. Open. I really only watch the Australian
and
Open.
Wimbledon. Like, it's U.S. Open and Wimbledon.
Wimbledon is it, man. Wimbledon, U.S. Open.
Wimbledon's the shit. And I love U.S. Open too. But I don't hate the Aussie Open. I'll watch the Aussie Open for sure. But Roland Garros, I just don't get. Since Nadal, like his domination of that, I just really haven't cared that much.
All I know in the French Open is that if you can slide on the clay, you're good. That's it. Like, I don't know enough about the intricacies of tennis. I have friends that are really good at tennis. Like one of my mates, his best friend was on the world tour, Sam Groth, absolute freak. He had the biggest serve on the tour when he played. He's from my hometown, Sam Groth.
I played in high school. That's cool though. Do you
in Margaret Court?
I could see you play tennis.
Look up Margaret Court. Margaret Court is one of the greatest Australian female tennis players of all time, and she's from Albury, where I'm from.
Nice, dude. So my mom was actually a pro tennis player. Like she was on the tour and ranked in the state of Arkansas. Like I would go watch her play in these. She was a real good doubles player. But she taught me how to play a little bit, and like I'm okay. Like I didn't take it too seriously because I was just a fucking stoner dumbass in high school. And I made the team junior year, and then I got cut from the team senior year because I won't take it seriously. And I was like, oh, I can beat this dude. We had a play-in tournament. I just tried to dial it in, and this fucking kid beat me, and it just like I got cut.
I don't like how coaches do that. Like obviously senior year, dude, I'm just trying to chill out.
But I was a full-fledged stoner senior year. Like that was by summer after junior year, I was an everyday smoker. So like I didn't give a fuck about anything but smoking weed senior year. Nothing.
But you naturally would have been good at tennis because you're quite tall. So
oh yeah, dude. I had a good serve. And I had a nice forehand, dude. I could put that forehand right down the fucking line, right over the net. But my problem was I would hit a lot of balls into the net, trying to be slick and get it just over the fucking line. Or I would fucking hit him out. So yeah, I was my mental game was not there. Yeah. You have to be mentally strong for tennis.
PC because I couldn't keep the ball in, and I just love hitting the ball hard as fuck. So I played squash. That was my
Nice.
sport growing up.
You
Hell
have
yeah.
a pretty extra body build, so I could definitely see you playing fucking tennis. Dude. I could. You should have took that shit seriously. You probably could have did.
Yeah, TC'd be on the tour right now.
Yeah, dead ass though. Like you've seen TC in person. He has a fucking he's built like Yannick Sinner. No bullshit.
I like tennis. I was probably like the only sports that I've been decent at were like tennis. I was okay at I don't want to even say the word football, like soccer or whatever. And then I was pretty good at karate when I did well in karate in like the tournaments and like when I would spar and stuff for belt tests.
Karate, you mean?
Karate do us.
How's this for crazy, right? I was hanging out with one of my boys. We're playing lawn bowls. I don't know if you guys know what lawn bowls is, but it's like a sport in Australia. It's like bocce, kind of like same as bocce, but you roll the balls down. Very English sport. And we're just hanging out playing lawn bowls. Next minute, my mate's like, "I'm selling weed to this guy. You're gonna lose your shit." And I'm like, "Fuck off." I don't really care. Murat Safran walks up, buys a fucking ounce of weed off my boy. I don't know if you guys know who Murat Safran was, but he was a fucking monster of a Russian tennis player.
Yes, that name sounds familiar, dude.
And he's one of the only people that won an Open in the Djokovic, Federer, fucking Nadal era. There are only like a handful of other players that won titles, and he was one of them.
Yeah.
But he smokes hella weed, bro. He's the biggest stoner in the world.
That's tight, dude.
Yeah.
Maryland.
He my mate was working in a like a 24-hour convenience store, and Murat Safran just walks in. He's like, "Hey, do you know where I can get some weed?" He's like, "Yeah, meet me tomorrow at the lawn bowls." And he's like, "Okay." And he just
why is it called lawn bowls?
Murat Safran, dude. I don't know why this dude is. I know exactly who you're talking about. Holy shit. Yep, he won the Aussie Open in 2005 and US Open in 2000.
Guess who he was with? He was with another legend of Europe, Tommy Haas, a German legendary tennis player.
Oh yeah. Haas is nasty.
Dude, they were just smoking weed, just getting blazed up. Like they were both retired, just fucking living the dream, bro.
That is so fucking tight. Here's this next bone rip is dedicated to Murat Safran and Tommy Haas. Hell, fuck yeah. Overhand smash Ferda.
Plus Money said, since we got some dead time, give me one best NFL prop for tomorrow. My favorite NFL square prop for tomorrow is Rico Dowdle anytime touchdown against his former team. Dallas fucking cut him. He's going to score anytime touchdown against Dallas. And then the other one I like is the rookie Tetero McMillan. Plus 165 anytime touchdown. He hasn't really gotten to the end zone a lot this year, but it's a good matchup for him.
I'll tell you what, I have been doing not too bad in NFL recently. I'm going to have some bets for tomorrow, but I'd rather quit you than shit you boys. I have not really looked at it. I'm going to do so as soon as this stream ends. Well, I'm going to talk to my wife first, but after that, I'm going to look at the NFL slate, and I will definitely have some bets, and they will be dropped in the Discord first, as have all my fucking bets recently. Sometimes if I make a live bet, I forget to drop it in the Discord before I say it live, but anything that I'm betting pre-flop will always be in the Discord first for the silver and gold members, and I encourage everybody else as much as they can at Pub to do the same for the silver and gold barrages. So shout out to you guys. We up in the Discord, boys, and we got some more bets for this card here. The next fight, we need Ramos. I'm still looking at fucking Michael Bisping and John Gooden. For the love of Pete, can we get this fucking card rolling? Thank you, Michael. Thank you, John Gooden. Thank you, boys. Shout out Danny Midnight. Shout out Billy Bridge. Shout out the fucking chat.
I gotta go deep into the fucking card later today and figure out what the midnight play is. You know.
Oh shit.
I gotta write a script for that shit. You know, not do I only have to pick the play. I gotta come up with the dialogue to go with it.
The dialogue is so fucking dope, bro. I have to tell you this. Big up to you. I love the Danny Midnight thing. The dialogue is truly like, it gets me into that shit, dude. Like the horror movie, like shit. It is the descriptive adjectives and shit are awesome. It's good shit, man. Everybody check out this dude. Let the people know what your handles and shit are and where they can follow you for these plays, man. Go ahead.
At Doherty, DOEHERTEA on Twitter, and yeah, all my links are in there. So yeah, I put out a midnight play. It'll be, I think it's 12. It'll be, what time is it for you guys now? Because we've just got daylight saving, so everything for me is moved backward an hour. No, forward an hour. So I think it comes out. I put them out around midday for you guys. I think it comes out around midday. Yeah.
Well, good shit, man. Shout out to you for giving out the plays free. We love that shit here at Pub. And yeah, that's what we do. We give all these plays free, and now they're just going to be for the silver and gold members just a little bit sooner in the Discord. But most of them, are in the streams anyway. So yeah, let's fucking go. Let's keep rolling on this car, boys. Let's keep the fucking let's keep these ambers burning.
I knew it was going to be a good day when I was in Walmart, and these are very hard to find. You can only find these in like Indian corner stores and bullshit like that.
They're so dank. The sweet and sour gummy janks.
This fucking gummy blue shark, and I feel like a shark's swimming through the waves today. Hopefully we can have a good main card here. It starts with Ricardo Ramos to win and fight to start round 2, -120. If anybody did not tail the parlay, the parlay as well just won that first leg. So
that was so sick, dude.
That we're going against each other, and it's the Vicente Luque, Yoel Alvarez won.
Again, I will be. That's okay. I've already have a winning night. I'll be happy for you, gents, like to cash that shit because especially if it happens early. Because I think that's what Alvarez can blitz him early. Luque is not a super fast starter sometimes, and he's been fucking getting fucked up. So like, hurt him. Luque takes a bad takedown attempt or bad takedown shot and gets fucking choked or kneed. So yeah, that's cool.
Choke, preferably.
Can see it.
I want to see if we can get like greasy props that don't involve a side. Like what are these takedown odds on some of these fighters on the main card?
Well, they usually are. That's a beautiful thing about betting UFC, man. Is the prop market is it's flourishing, man. You can find, dude. That's how. What? That's how. Like plus 900 Julia Polastri knockout on a bitch that's retiring and don't like getting punched.
Yoel Alvarez to land a takedown against Luque is plus 450. What?
What's that?
What?
What's that?
Yeah, I got plus 400. That's pretty nice.
What? Plus 450. Now that makes me think he's going to knock him out. What? How is that plus 450?
Dude, shout out to the professional athletes that retire and just fucking chief ganja and live the good life, because that is exactly what I would do if I was a pro player and retired after a nice career and had a bunch of fucking money. It would be jet setting around and toking ganja in the coolest fucking
Nick Kyrgios does what everyone wants to do. He makes millions of dollars playing tennis, and he does whatever the fuck he wants. That's what I love about Nick Kyrgios, bro. Like he heckles.
Oh yeah, Kyrgios. Yeah, he not.
That's when he's playing. He heckles hecklers. He even tells Ben Stiller. He's like, "Hey Ben Stiller, do I heckle you and tell you how to act? No, I don't. So you can shut the fuck up." And
that's why I love Djokovic, bro. That's why I used to love Djokovic, dude. Djokovic was in that fucking music video, that Martin Solveig "Hello" music video. Do you remember that shit? Where he like comes out and he like gets the ref. No. They review the call or whatever and go overturn it. But no, man. Yeah, that's why I like Djokovic, because he would fuck with people. He was a cocky motherfucker. He would joke. He would yell at the fucking ump. He would fucking yell at the crowd. He would do that. Yeah, he was a fucking smart ass, man. I like that
need
shit.
to stop talking about tennis. Kevin's right. Tennis is soft. We just got to be excited because
it is. It is preppy, elitist shit, but yeah.
We had to kill some time. We had a lot of time between this fight.
And I'd like to blame it on Billy, but I just fell right into it. So I'm going to take responsibility like a fucking man for once.
Can you believe Yoel Alvarez has never landed a takedown in the UFC? That is
yes, I can.
That is UFC stats right now. And these are all but he has a lot of times.
Yeah, because all he fights, he doesn't have to worry about it when he's fighting these fucking jobbers. And then when he does fight somebody that can wrestle, he just always gets taken down and like smashed.
Just look at Luque here.
But yeah, I get the fate on Luque, but it just feels like that's what it is. And like I remember everybody did this against Thimba. And obviously, Joel Alvarez is a better, more dangerous fighter than Thimba. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is Alvarez to me is just not quite as deadly as everyone thinks. To me, I'd like to see it first against a legit welterweight like Luque, because it's like you can say whatever you want. It's not like Luque's been knocked out a million fucking times. It's been a couple times, and it was bad when it happened. But it's like, was he been knocked out like 3 times or something? Like that's not like Joel. And again, look at who Alvarez is just smoking. It's these fucking jabronis, every single one of which Luque would fucking destroy. So, like, let's see what you got at 170. Let's see what you really like. Let's see if his power, his fucking devastating power carries up. But I do think, yeah, younger, and again, slightly younger. So, again, everybody's angle on this is like, oh, well, the fight miles of Luque and all this shit is like, okay. But Luque has been fighting a higher level of competition for longer, and whenever Alvarez steps up, he loses. And whenever, like, I don't know, man. I feel like there is a path for Luque. I feel like he could potentially fraud check Alvarez as a contender at 170.
But I don't blame you. He's going up a weight class and he's on short notice.
Like, yeah, he's taller than him. He's definitely filled out, and he could just be he could just do the same thing he was doing at 155 at 170 and just fucking destroy Luque, and then I'll just have to fucking eat crow for what, the millionth time? Like, it's gonna happen again, so it might be then again. If it happens, dude, I hope it's early. He destroys him, and y'all cash y'all shit for real.
Well, I guess thank you. We're gonna look into this Gamrot and Charles the Bronx Oliveira. Let's look at the props in this fight. What's your guys' stream have? Mine has commercial break currently.
Yeah, I'm going commercial break too.
Yeah, I'm looking at tires, benzo.
Where is?
Never mind, it's a Continental Tire commercial.
All right, we'll focus on some stuff a little bit earlier then.
Fuck us. If they don't start this fucking Ricardo Ramos Offley fight, I mean, my lord. Thank you.
It makes
Good.
It makes you feel like there's going to be a finish.
I mean, this is PFL pacing, dude. Goodness gracious.
I mean, the prelims are rolling.
That's true.
That fight ended and then they stopped.
Probably you're right. Ricardo Ramos with a nice 6-inch reach advantage. That's 3 inches per arm. That is significant. That is the punch getting to the other punch most of the time if they're straight punches. Quicker. Punch getting to the target. Joe Martinez. And here we are, opening the main card of the evening. Are you ready? Make some noise if you are ready.
Bruce. Doom, 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 doom. That's all you hear from the crowd.
Fuck Offley. No, I'm just kidding. Like, he's not the worst fighter I've ever seen. It's just he's another guy. I just don't think he's UFC level. Just short for the organization, short for the UFC. Not in stature, but just in the time.
Also went Ramos money line and 2+ takedowns for plus 127.
Nice. Let's go. Yeah. Ricardo is he's a good grappler. He's showing nice respect. Us. Five and 3 is a favorite in the UFC. I just think it's a little bit of a levels fight. Not crazy, just like he's one level up. Mark Goddard winks for the camera. Thanks, slut. Here we go. Hunter Campbell with the eyebrow cocked up. What do we got here? Ricardo Ramos and Con Offley. Ricardo Ramos in the yellow trunks. Con Offley eats a jab in the black trunks. Just smoke him, Ricardo. Just darsh this motherfucker. Just stand darsh this son of a biscuit eating dude here.
A biscuit. That would be cool.
Fucking biscuit eater. He used to say that back in the day. A low kick from Ricardo Ramos. Front kick gets caught by Con Offley, and then Ricardo Ramos immediately tacks a leg there. He might knee bar Con Offley. If Offley's not careful, he's going to get knee barred here. He's pulling on this. He is yanking on this fucking knee bar. He is yanking on. Holy shit. Holy shit. Con Offley surviving, though. Doing the right things now. Ricardo Ramos trying a toe hold here. Ricardo is yanking on this dude, and Con Offley does the right things, but Ricardo has not let go of this leg. He is still attacking the leg here of Con Offley, and he's rolling with this, and now Ricardo Ramos.
He hyperextended it, bro. That's hyperextended. Oh, that's nasty.
And Ricardo Ramos getting the back taken by Con Offley, who's looking for a rear naked choke. And Ricardo Ramos having to fight off submissions here. 3:30 now in the first round. This has gone back and forth real quickly. Con Offley definitely grabbed the fucking fence there. And now Ricardo Ramos is trying to stand up, and Con Offley is wearing, or Ricardo Ramos rather, is wearing Con Offley like a fucking Jansport. Con Offley trying to go across the neck and choke Ricardo Ramos, who's a pretty good grappler. I think Ramos might have been submitted before, but I believe he's a black belt.
Offley's a good grappler.
He is a good grappler. He have a good jiu-jitsu. He has backpack Ricardo Ramos, and he has 3 minutes to work here in the first round.
You know, the guy
Ramos defending the submission so far, but Con Offley is trying to get this one going here, and he is trying to switch the grips now on this rear naked choke. And Ricardo Ramos again doing the right things, turning his neck the right way, fighting the supporting hand, and not worrying too much about the choking arm unless. It gets crazy, but this I feel like it could be like 2 full minutes of this, and Con Offley might have a compromised leg, and this will certainly burn his legs out trying to stay on this backpack here, although the fence is helping him a little bit with that, helping him carry his weight. He's now trying to face crank Ricardo Ramos, but Ramos does the right thing, baseball grips 2-hand on 1 over the top, but now Con Offley is really trying to get this choke here, but Ramos staying safe so far. And Con Offley is really working for this submission here. Ricardo Ramos, he has got it under the neck, and he gets the fucking submission. Holy shit. Con Offley with the fucking submission in the.
Holy fuck.
I will shut up.
I'm really not shocked, though.
Oh, wow.
Nah.
Gee whiz, man.
Shout out to Con Offley backers. Y'all got it.
Stuck.
Got it.
God damn it!
Wow.
Stuck with my God. But nah, this is what we were talking about. One of his 8 wins are against somebody that's still in the UFC. Ramos just fumbles the bag again. Con Offley keeps his job for another fucking 2 years.
Yep, Con Offley gets the sub on it. That's a pretty good, that's not a bad feather in your cap. Definitely the best win of his career. Con Offley with a nasty rear naked choke. I mean, he gets the textbook one, too, man.
But grappling with a grappler.
He got the textbook one, too, when he switched from the gable grip to behind the head. Oh, man. That is a tight squeeze. I don't even think he had his arm across the other bicep. I think he had a fist. Like, I think he was choking him with a fist and just put the other arm behind his head. Like, that was a nasty.
Bro, as soon as you get your hand in your elbow, it's
like, I don't even think he had, because it looked like his fist was closed. Like,
yeah,
I don't.
He just put it enough for him to like close it out.
Right? Yeah. Like, that's wild, dude. That's crazy.
Bro, I remember when I was younger, the security guards at the bar I worked at showed us how to like choke people out, and they choked me out in front of everyone. I woke up on the floor, man. I was fucking la 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 la. Like, it was bad.
I took like I said, I did train karate for a few years, and I boxed for a little bit, but I did take one trial MMA, like it was a week free trial. Shout out to Ground Control Columbia and the jiu-jitsu instructor there showed me how to do an armbar. I was placed in an armbar first. Then he was like, okay, this is how you do an armbar. And the same thing with the rear naked choke. Like I was placed in one first. He choked me, and then he showed me how to do it. But it was like, it is crazy, man. And like, but that fucking squeeze looked crazy from Con Offley, dude. Like that was wild. Ricardo Ramos in Brazil gets fucking choked and like tapped.
It was like around the bottom of his neck. It was like right under, like all the way around his neck. Like his bicep would have just, you know.
Does his BJJ card get taken for that? Like you got to lose some street cred for that in Rio. Yikes.
Standing up as well, a standing up submission. Like that's the worst way to get submitted, isn't it? Like
you can see he's on the verge of tears, dude. Like, fuck.
I mean, armbar is probably worse. We already seen that happen tonight.
It looks shit.
Right?
Yeah, but I feel like when you're standing up,
Dude.
you kind of you have a bit more control of the situation. And he just fucking stood there and got choked the fuck out. Like
Armbar is kind of a ladies, kind of a ladies submission.
Yeah.
Yeah, like getting choked out standing up just fucking kind of happens. Yeah, but it's just
like
weird.
entry
One
level.
night there's two of them, kind of girly submissions.
Oh, he's telling the crowd to shut up in Brazil.
Like he didn't even get it over the bicep. He was just like that and just wild. Like that means his choking arm, like his squeeze on that arm is just must be really powerful. Crazy.
God bless him though, bro. He saved his job.
What can you do? Just like tip my hat, eat some crow. I mean, plenty of that going around for me. But yeah, let's fucking let's just shout out and respect to the Con Offley backers. That I'll tell you what, man, that is a ballsy bet and a pick. So shout out to anybody that did that. Was Joey on Con Offley? Is that why you put that MJF picture up there?
No, it was just like a question face for me. Like that's just
Gotcha.
I remember being told like this was on the opener of the main event. There's no way they're doing this for Con Offley. And
Yeah,
then,
that's just crazy. Like that's a huge upset.
yeah,
Like that, and I still believe that was a spot for Ricardo Ramos to win, and he blew it.
Yeah, for sure.
He
blew it with the dude on his back.
He blew it, losing to a guy where he was supposed to have good jiu-jitsu too. He was supposed to be the superior grappler or whatever, and then you just get smoked like that. Wow.
Yeah, we've seen everything tonight. A lady submission.
What did he say? Did he say I won round 2, round 3 in the post fight speech just to fuck with the crowd? Did you hear him say that?
Golly.
Yeah, I won round 2 and round 3. So stoked to win this fight.
That's sobering. That'll bring you back down to earth a little bit. Shout out to the Con Offley backers, man. If anybody in the chat had them, let us know. We will definitely shout you out. Big Show will put the comment up there. But I think a lot of people were on Hamas there.
Big Show, before I place this bet, you didn't bet Michigan today, right?
What?
Before I place this bet, you didn't bet on Michigan today, right?
I just bet 2 touchdowns for Justice Hayes. Why?
What's USC money line?
Oh God, the knees bet is
That don't
cool. He's
bother
already
me.
sweating. He about to get taken
It's-
down and sub by
It
Pinto.
should be a good
God.
game. I just got that in like a fucking Halo parlay that I put together for the whole weekend, so I'm not really.
Yeah, I'm gonna take USC on the money line. Market looks good for them.
I don't think they're gonna win, but
USC
says Fade Chad. Yeah, Fade a fucking Chad.
I like the touchdown prop shit. Didn't that shit hit last week?
What? Yeah. Different team though. Nebraska's always a fade against Michigan.
Bang. We're taking USC on the money line. It's our college football action for the background. if I have this game on in the background, we're gonna look into this market, and it looks like USC's good money. Like,
I don't know what market you're looking at, but sure.
Everything that I'm looking at, it looks like this is the sharps and the public's like aligned. Everybody's slamming the over too.
What's it at now?
57.5 at BetMGM, but as high as 58.5.
I think it was at like 53 this morning.
Yeah, that over's getting slammed. Some sharp money. Or actually not sharp money, but you know what I mean, like big. Like, people are betting the over a lot as well, as much as what player props are we looking at in that game besides Hayes?
I'm fucking muted again, trying to talk on mute like a fucking dumbass. Shout out to the 94 people in the building. 64 likes, definitely get them likes up. But shout out Zofe once again, plus money, Stan Dom Biz, Delta Slim, Big Fat Polly, Adicha Day, Seth Villarreal. My God, if these ads don't stop popping up, I'm just going to lose my fucking mind. Shout out to all you guys, man. Pete Rodriguez won. I don't want to say the names twice. Apologies if I do. True Allah, 4th and 1 Entertainment. Hernand King Rodriguez. Shout out to you. Twizzler Stick still up in this motherfucker. Ron Lofton still up in this motherfucker. Kevin Ponichtera. T Moss, what are you doing? Shout out to my dude T Moss. Shout out to Kakalaka. Shout out to the East Coast. Chad Bailey. Stack still in this thing. Louis Pepe, what are you doing? Shout out to you, Atlanta Wake and Bake. What is really fucking good, man? Shout out to all you guys. 95 in here, 66 likes. Definitely get them likes up, up, up. I'm about to take another toke and get my mind and my fucking highness up. And yeah, let's keep the good times rolling. Shout out to the Con Offley backers. Y'all was on it. Y'all got it. Hey, you got it. But this is a big swing one. Not a swing one, but that I could go up big here, and the boys could go up big. The podcast could go up in a good way if the other side hits. So I will let you guys set the table for this one, and I will follow up with the rebuttal.
Yeah, we got Jhonata Diniz taking on Mario Pinto. Mario Pinto, kind of don't really know too much about him. Like he was supposed to be on the same card as like Manel Cape. Manel Cape ends up doing Manel Cape shit and pulls out typical Manel Cape.
And I'm sorry, I was thinking Luque Alvarez was next. So forget what I just said about the other side bullshit or whatever. But yeah, sorry, go ahead. Diniz and Pinto.
Yeah, fucking he pulls out of the fight. So then, you know, like that was kind of like the end of the shebang there. So he ends up fighting Austin Lane in his UFC debut, gets dropped by Lane in the first round, and he ends up knocking him out in the second round. But I will say, the one thing that makes me not want to bet on this fight, for me personally, is Jhonata Diniz looks like he's on a stump puller. Like he is not impressed me. Like I've had money.
He looks fat. He looks sweaty. He looks like he's about to get taken down and choked.
Not even that. He's like, I don't know. Like the Alvin Hines fight that we bet on him in his last fight. Like he dragged Alvin Hines to a decision. He could have easily knocked him the fuck out.
Shout out to Junior Aldo. Jose, excuse me.
That's just my opinion, but fuck do I know.
Right on. That's pretty word up. But I'm on Jhonata Diniz here. I hope for the podcast's sake that he knocks this motherfucker out. If Austin Lane can hurt you, I think Diniz can. But I think he will also be more respectful of Deniz's power, whereas he was like, Austin Lane, I'll just crush this dude. So he probably got caught off guard. That's probably what that is, and it's probably a trap on Diniz. But I still think Diniz is a better striker. He's the cleaner striker, and I think he is actually more durable. But I'm really worried about him getting taken down and choked. He's like sweating already profusely in the back. So he could get smoked here, but I think if anybody gets the knockout, I would slightly favor Diniz to do that. Although Pinto has power too, but we'll see. Diniz, Ferda. That's my play for the podcast. Jhonata.
My bad. I'm trying to get this UFC bet in.
It's all good, Billy. I forgive you. No, I'm just kidding.
Quarterback.
Doty, do you got anything for this fight, Bubba?
Yeah, I'm on Diniz, man. Like, I've watched this guy fight a few times. Like you said, he is a sweaty man, but I think his kickboxing experience, he's got a little bit more. He's a bit more knowledgeable in this world of MMA than this young up and comer. I think he gives him a bit of a lesson here. So, yeah, I've got Diniz, and I think his most likely road to victory is a knockout. I see it happening after round 2. It could be round 2, round 3 knockout. But yeah, that's sort of what the vibe I'm getting from this fight. Just looking over the stats, boys. But yeah, that's what I like.
Hell, fuck yeah! Big show picks. What do you think, Bo Jock?
Yo, what fight are we on?
We are on the heavyweight tilt, Bobo. Pinto and Diniz.
I got no bet, but I think I'm on the side with you, Diniz.
Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. Just appreciate the support and the show of solidarity. So let's fucking go, you big Brazilian fuck. Just chin this fucking fraud, dude. I'm not going to say he's a jobber, but I think he's a fraud. But please don't get taken down. Please don't fucking get taken down. Don't do that. Yeah, I think steady diet of 1-2s right down the pipe. Nice left hook when Pinto isn't expecting it. That would be sick. Pinto, stands pretty upright. He does have a looping left hook. But yeah, I've not been just overly impressed. Got a winging right hand, knocked out Lane, but he got fucking hurt by Lane. But again, probably won't expect much from that dude. I think he will probably be a little more respectful of Diniz. So who knows, man? This could be a fucking stare. This could be a classic stare match where we just look at these two dudes. Well, if this goes into the third round, my goodness, is it going to be a fucking sloppy affair? So yeah, let's go Diniz. Knock this motherfucker out, dude.
I like it. I mean, you bet every fight in the cards. I mean, you're gonna win some, you're gonna lose some. It's about making a good amount of profit, and it's going pretty good so far.
So far, I mean, it's worked out, man. It worked out for sure. Like the experiment was a success. This is the first time I've ever bet every fight on the card before, and the Polastri. I mean, the Polastri KO is what did it. Yeah, it's a winning night. No matter what happens, I can just add a couple little bonuses on top. And it starts right here for the podcast. Diniz.
I got Diniz for a knockdown too, plus 140. So if he does drop him, like you said, Pinto got dropped early in that other fight. So
don't mind that at all. The fact that you can get knocked down props like that's dope.
I think if Mario is smart, he sells out for the takedown. If he's smart, but Diniz pretty good in the clinch.
I can see Diniz landing like a head kick out of nowhere and just knocking him down.
If Pinto gets tired, I can see that.
Like one of those fat leg kicks coming up, like an open foot, like an open palm slap, but it's like an open foot of Diniz.
He has more hip dexterity than you would think for a dude that big.
Yeah. Imagine him throwing like question mark kicks, and then we get another rolling thunder kick like we got last week.
Right. Dude, there've been a couple rolling thunders tonight too. Londo's on Pinto money line. Too bad Diniz is minus 120. Yeah, no. Atlanta Wake and Bake says Pinto money line plus 100 and Pinto by KO plus 350. Best of luck to you, my dude. Yeah, Aldo. Yes, seen Aldo. Yes, thank you, Lucky Power. Shout out to you. Good to see you. Londo says Pinto moneyline and ITD. Pinto moneyline plus 110, ITD plus 240, respectively. Best of luck to you, ATL Wake and Bake. And fight ends by KO minus 140. Says Twizzler sticks. Best of luck, gents. Let's go.
How's that contender series fight? The Vlogden Mirietti. I think that was his name. It's got 676,000 views already.
I mean, probably one of the
Yowza.
top 5 fights I've seen this year, just in general, regardless of presentation.
They gave it the greatest UFC fight of all time is the title of the video on the UFC channel.
Dana eats that shit up. The shit on their regional scene promotions like PFL and LFA.
Oh, bro, and he's in with like the fucking Happy Dad boys, the Nelk boys. Like he knows what he's doing, bro. Aiden Ross, he's in with all the young guys too. Like he's not stupid.
Diniz definitely has power against the luck fellas. Man, they're taking long though. These fights.
Yeah, bro, these fucking fights are taking forever tonight for some reason.
Amy felt like that last fight was going to be a finish after how long they took. Like,
Oh, bro, we waited so long for like a 4-minute fight. Here we go. I see them in the ring now.
At least they're coming out in the ring.
They're both in the ring.
Yeah, Pinto in his prime. It's not a reach advantage at all. Actually, Diniz has a half-inch, which is a negligible, basically. They have the same fucking reach. Who we kidding? And Pinto, again, only 1 inch taller. He's not quite...
It's like a posture thing. Like, you could make your reach longer if you slouch.
Exactly. If you drop your knees, exactly, you can extend your reach.
Yeah, shout out to Troy and Nate running 1 and 2 TC or 4th right now.
Shout out to you.
What I
Still in striking distance.
Troy is a miss.
The smoking pug, like he's saying that Nelk Boys and Aiden, like, dude, those guys get so many views, it doesn't matter who they are.
Is that Troy, like Troy Torrance Troy?
Con Clips.
Oh shit. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, shout out Conger. Shout out to the Conger. I believe he is on Alvarez and Charles of the Bronx.
He's running perfect right now.
For a parlay, let's go.
Yeah, I hate all that shit too. I hate Nelk Boys and Aiden Ross, but they fucking
Nah, I don't dislike that.
I don't like the Nelk Boys, bro. I'm over them.
I don't really know much about them other than they're kind of just like Canadian like YouTubers, like reality show dudes. But anyways, here we go. We got Diniz and Pinto here. About to start round 1. Pinto in the animalistic stance.
He looks like he looks so. Yeah, he should be in a Predator movie with the guy that walks with the minigun. You know, like that's what he looks like.
Yep. Here we go. They do touch gloves to start the first round. Pinto takes the center in the red trunks. Diniz in the black. Both in the orthodox stance. Feel like either one could end this fight out of nowhere. Pinto does have big power himself. Diniz is hittable. He's not exactly Floyd Mayweather Jr. with the defense. He ain't no Winky, right?
Bill, use your mic.
Oh, nice jab from Pinto. Snaps Diniz head back after a low kick.
Rather be a cavaholic.
Another low kick from Billy. Mumbling into the mic. Billy wants to be a Nelk boy so bad, says A+. I think Billy's probably taking issue with that, I reckon. I don't want to speak for the man, but 4:07 here in the first round, gentlemen. Diniz putting the pressure on, and Pinto goes in for his first takedown and gets the fucking takedown. Pinto backers, you got to be happy about that. Very easily gets the takedown Diniz, who is trying to get up to his feet. Pinto landing some nice ground strikes there, but Diniz does get back to his feet. Pinto got him pushed up against the fence. Diniz with the whizza, Johnny, and he does manage to trip Diniz back over the other way. Little body lock trip there, and Pinto is now inside control, and this is what I was worried about. Diniz does manage to not get full mounted immediately, but he's still in the power half of Pinto, who is trying to open up here. 3:27. Got a lot of time to work here in this first round. So Pinto backers, you got to be feeling good about that. Pinto is now framing off with the elbow, or the forearm rather, excuse me. Diniz, butt scoot. Get your hips involved, Bo. I believe that's what you're supposed to do. Yes. Tire this dude out. I think this dude might have be a potential, front runner as well. He does miss the left hand over the top. Diniz is getting the knee shield through, so showing at least he has some kind of defense, not letting Pinto pass. Me and my big mouth. But he does push Pinto off immediately and does manages to, at least for a second. Nope. He's still full mount. I thought he had half guard, but no. Pinto has full mounted Jhonata Diniz, and he does buck off though. Tries to, but Pinto ain't going nowhere. Still in full mount. Diniz tries to get the knee shield through. He does get a knee through, but now Pinto trying to set up the arm triangle. Diniz is going to have to be real careful here if he doesn't want to get arm triangled. Pinto can really just have his way. Diniz is trying to buck him off, trying to lock him down, but Pinto is still in full mount here. This is not the baby. This is no good. No fucking good. Pinto in a very good position. Muy bueno for Pinto backers. He is
been working on his
slicing through the guard of Diniz, who is just doing what he can to hang on under 2 minutes here. 152 exactly for anybody listening along. Pinto is moving from half guard to side control. Jhonata trying to follow him around, ring around the rosy here as Pinto looks to crucifix Jhonata Diniz and drop some forearms here. This is not good. Pinto is a big dude to have on top of you, dropping these elbows, and this might be the beginning of the end here, boys. If Jhonata is not able to get out of this crucifix here, then it is going to be curtains. Pinto continuing to drop elbows. Diniz tries to buck off, but it is nothing doing. And now Jhonata Diniz is pulling an Americana on, or Pinto is pulling an Americana on Diniz. I don't even know if he could tap if he wanted to. Because Pinto has now full mounted him. Diniz has not tapped yet. This is insane. And Diniz manages to get on top position, and he rolls through. This is crazy. This is fucking insane. Pinto now has the arm of Jhonata Diniz isolated with 40 seconds left. He has full top mounted him. Literally, holy shit, there's short time left to go here, and somehow Diniz is still alive. And Pinto settling into half guard, and Jhonata Diniz might actually fucking survive this round. This is insane, dude.
This is what I meant to say.
How did he not tap? That is some whew, sheesh. That arm was contorted, boys. It was not bending in the right direction.
Diniz's takedown defense sucks.
It is atrocious. It might not take but one more. But I have seen scenarios where if Pinto is tired, he might not be able to complete the takedown if Diniz can sprawl. The initial layer of takedown defense. Potentially. I'm just hoping, Billy. Just a man can dream. A man can hope. A man can dream. And you know what happens if I'm right? It catches another play for the podcast. So you should be hoping that I'm fucking right here.
I hope.
I just put a live bet on. I just live bet something. I live bet Diniz money line plus 750. I just did it.
I'm not going to join you on this one, Danny. I'm just stay away.
And I'm hoping for that little tap on the chin. I know that he got.
Nah, Diniz is a fraud.
This is a Hail Mary.
And takedown.
He is, but you can't fade a fraud with a fraud.
He can strike, but
how did Pinto? My question is, how did Pinto, with all that dominance, not finish him? That's my question. And will he have the cardio and the ability to? I mean, he might. If he takes him down like 5 seconds in this round, it's probably a wrap for the big Brazilian homie. But I hope he can fucking stuff a takedown.
Yeah, I've lost the plot. I'm fucking.
This is a dumbass fight. Let's have some dumb shit happen. Knock his fucking ass out.
Yeah.
Lost
it.
What up, Philip B?
Hey, that's what they said last time, Billy. That's what they said last time.
Oh, for the Yuri fight, it was hilarious.
Dude, Yuri was insane, bro. Yuri was insane.
And he was like, what you going to do, double down? Yes, I'm going to double down.
Pinto, yeah, double down. Aaron said triple down. Aaron made like 22 fucking units there. He'll be good for the rest of. He'll be good until fucking next year. Are the winnings he made on that fucking Jiri fight?
Be good.
Surprised.
Probably his kid's college fund or something, dude. And here comes Pinto with a Te'ao and Diniz. So far, so good, stuffing it. But Pinto is going to, I think, be relentless with this attempt here. But if Diniz can get off the fence, that'll be sick. Using the whizzer so far, trying to dig the underhook. Come on, Diniz. Come on, Diniz.
Fuck. Wrestle.
Fuck. You son of a bitch.
He can't.
Pinto muscles his way into the takedown. G fucking D it. And this is probably going to be the end. Pinto is probably going to end up choking him or ground and pounding him. But just lock him down. Because I think Pinto is starting to get a little bit tired, but he still had enough gas to take him down. He probably still got enough gas to stop him, but I just hope he doesn't. He drops a nice forearm there on Diniz.
You know how much energy it takes?
He got a lot of fucking time to work too. I mean, a lot of time to work. Diniz eating another forearm. Pinto now, I like that frame off. That's the best way to ground and pound a dude in this position. That was a heavy one right there. Diniz didn't like that shit. Pinto, that was a nasty one. That was another fucking nasty one. Pinto's about to stop him. Pinto probably gonna smash him. That was a nasty elbow. There goes another one. I think he just sliced him open. Oh shit, this is it. Pinto's gonna stop him. Fuck. Ooh. Just under 3 minutes here. Diniz been split open. Pinto just having his way with the ground and pound. And now threatening with an arm triangle. 246, 245. Pinto just really from half guard doing whatever the fuck he wants, and he says, just move your knee out of the way, and I will get into 3/4 mount here and soften you up, and then clear this leg into full mount. There we go. And Diniz almost, he almost had that reversal, but I respect him for trying, man. I really respect him for trying. Come on, Diniz. He's trying to. Pinto floats around to the back, but Diniz has to turn into him. He went belly down, but he has to turn into Pinto. And Pinto got over 2 minutes to work here, and he is back into full mount. I mean, him moving into full mount has been pretty nasty. I gotta fucking say. Diniz trying to buck him off the top. Pinto with some nasty ground and pound. Diniz trying to, doing everything he can, but Pinto heavy on top. Drops another fucking. Oh, these are nasty. These are spiking nasty fucking elbows. And now he's trying to set up the arm triangle here. Diniz got to be careful if you don't want to get fucking arm triangled. 140 here. Pinto. I mean, these are fucking. You want to talk about hellbows, dude. Just posture up and drop the spiking elbows. Now collecting the head of Diniz. 130 under what T-minus 130, excuse me, here in the second round. Pinto. Diniz is trying to hold him down. Got a little 10-finger grip.
I think he's good.
Pinto.
I really do.
Pinto trying to soften him up with some right hands to the body. Diniz trying to buck. That was a nasty elbow from Pinto. That was fucking nasty. Trying to drop some ground and pound. This is going to be over soon. Diniz doesn't get out of this. This is what Pinto probably should have been doing the whole time. But if he doesn't get out, he's going to get stopped. Pinto's very short. And it's over. Mario Pinto with 50 seconds in the second round gets the GMP TKO. Congratulations, boys. You got it. Your man got it done. He finally gets the stoppage.
Johnson,
good job.
Not it. You can't defend a takedown.
Bro,
those takedowns were like no technique at all. He like literally was like lifting his leg up. And
good. There you go, Londo. There you fucking go.
It was like, it's just raw power. Like the takedown was just, he just like launched him and threw him to the ground. Like
literally lifting his leg up, turning a corner, and he was just going down immediately. Wow. Like,
glad I just took the ends by KO. Good job, Twizzler Sticks. Cash at Londo. He says Pinto money line plus 110. Check. Inside the distance plus 240. Check. Yes. Money, tongue signs, congratulations emojis, and bags of money emojis. Let's fucking go. Good shit, Londo. Congratulations. Manny47 Loud says all Brazilians are losing in this car. Well, that is about to change, my friend. And that is not true because Vitor Petrino and Lucas Rocha both won and cashed my parlay. So a lot of Brazilians have been losing.
No.
I'll say that.
In the prelims, they were red hot.
It was KO, Jack Perry. Yes, it was. He elbowed the damn salsa out of him. He elbowed the pico de gallo out of his fucking ass.
The prelims were red fire. You had
TKO, Perry,
Polastri, Petrino, Mesquita, and who else? Rafael Fiallo. All of them won on the prelims. They were all Brazilian. It's once we started getting into the Almeidas and the Ramoses, like the fringe motherfuckers that they're just giving a fight.
The main card, yes. In the main card, you are correct. Like the
prelims
getting exposed on the main card.
The prelims, they were red hot.
Polastri. Yeah. Rocha whooped ass.
Yeah.
That's dogs. 2 dogs winning the main card fight so far. Like both dogs.
Well, that line bounced everywhere. And the market had to make back some money.
Because I had Diniz as a dog, but Pinto might have ended up becoming a dog at one point. I think he actually was.
I think it was only plus 120. It was like pretty much a pick 'em. Like it wasn't much in it. But
there's no way those books didn't.
Good shit, Jermaine.
In the UFC, compare a UFC market to NCAA football prime time is not shit, but they definitely lost money in the UFC today so far. There's no way. The hella favorites have been winning, and inside the distance at like crazy odds.
Yes, you are correct, Manny.
Big Show said you got to get Peyton down.
Pinto.
Be here for a few fights. Well, this is the fight that we all kind of wanted to see, but before we get into this one, we're going to go to a quick commercial break real quick for the people. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys sign up for the UFC.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? It's Mills here, Pub Sports Radio. Do you guys want to challenge the personalities here at Pub Sports Radio? Do you guys think you're better than them at entering in your MMA predictions and picks? Would you want to get paid for it? $100? Here's how you do it, man. You sign up right here at the link below. It's just this easy. PubSportsRadio.com. Enter your email. Pick your weekly picks. That's it. Oh, and you get bonus points if you can predict how they're going to win in what round. Every single week, a new winner's getting crowned. So every Saturday on Pub Sports Radio. So come on and check us out. You can win $100 just for signing up. Only thing you need to do is see if you can beat us here at Pub Sports Radio by entering your UFC predictions and picks weekly. Do it. I dare you. See you guys soon.
You guys are down there in the Atlanta area, make sure you guys check out Marcus Williams, or if you're over on the Twitter streets as well, he's always got some big bets. I had a big bet on Gamrot in his last fight. But shouts to Nubian Bookstore, sponsor of the Locker Room Talk podcast.
Oh shit, Pinto just got his brown belt. But yeah, man, shout out to Marcus Williams, the proprietor of the Nubian Bookstore. If you are in Morrow, Georgia, or the greater Atlanta area, head on down there. Tell him the Locker Room Talk podcast and Pub Sports Radio sent you. And shout out to him once again, man. The Nubian Bookstore fight of the week, I believe, is the co-main event, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, Montel Jackson versus Deiveson Figueiredo. So yeah, we will definitely be getting into that more as the fight goes along. But shout out to him, man. We will revisit the Nubian Bookstore fight of the week here shortly. But yeah, man, how many people we got? 70 likes. That's all right. 87 in the building. All right. That's all right. Express says the contest open to the public. No, sir. The contest is for members only. So become a Pub Sports Radio member, man. You will have access to perks like the contest and the Discord, where pretty much the cappers and people that you see on panel, you can find in the Discord, capping basically 24/7, dropping the action. I'm doing my best to drop every bet in the Discord first before I even make it public or say it on YouTube or anything. So, yeah, man. But shout out to all you guys. Pinto's English is great. Pinto lied great. Yeah, don't forget to hit the like. Pub Sports Radio TV says. But yeah, man. Next fight is, I believe, the featured bout of the evening. Where I'm still listening to Pinto right now, but yeah, Luque is the side for me. But I know a lot of people, like the homies on Joel Alvarez, so I'll let them speak on that. But yeah, I like Luque. I think he has a potential to check Alvarez as a 170 pounder, but if he can beat Luque, that's a good that's not a bad litmus test on your your welterweight outing. Like, Luque ain't no fucking punk. Like, you got to be a fucking You have to be a legit good fighter to beat him. Alvarez is a good fighter. He might just show that he's the fucking shit, and he should have been at welterweight all along. But we'll see, man. I think Luque can hurt him. Alvarez has been knocked out before. He's been smashed before. So I think Luque could knock him out. If he hurts him on the feet, maybe Alvarez takes a bad takedown attempt, gets front choke. Luque got a nasty Darce choke, got a nasty front choke series. So let's go Luque plus 350, 1 unit for me. But best of luck. I know the homies are on the other side here.
It's so sad because I feel like we've been making money together all night tonight on the same sides and shit.
It always got to be that way, don't it, brother?
I don't know how to play this from a prop angle because I think it happens in round 1 or 2. It's just that's like minus 185. I mean,
shout out to the homie oldie.
190.
Good shit.
So I mean, I think Alvarez is about to smoke Luque, but if he doesn't smoke Luque, then it's probably a Luque decision. Like Luque decisions, 14-1 odds. I think this is probably one of his most likely methods of. Like if Luque wins this fight, it's him getting his Alvarez adrenaline.
Well, yeah, Alvarez taking this fight on short notice. He has like most of his fights. If not all of his wins are inside the distance. When it goes the distance, he doesn't tend to do well. He hasn't at the UFC level anyway. And he's, I think he might be, again, his durability is probably a lot better 170. So it's just a question mark for me. Again, we're going to see. Like Luque, pretty decent litmus test for your first outing at a new weight class. Like he's not it's not a smash spot necessarily for Alvarez. And people are just like, the fight's lined that way. So we'll see. If he fucking just smokes him, then I'll just have to fucking bow down and, bend the knee and eat crow once again. But we'll see. We'll fucking see. Well, I'll pay to find out at plus 350.
I don't have to hedge anything. I got Alvarez to win by sub rounds 1, 2 plus 200. I got Alvarez to close out the submission parlay of Lacerda, Mesquita, and Alvarez. That was plus 965. And then I have Alvarez to close out the 2-leg as well. Alvarez. So if Luque wins, I hope it's inside a distance because I still have that time prop parlay. That was kind of like a built-in hedge. So I'm just gonna chill the fuck out on this one, and hopefully we have some money to roll over into. This is basically the summer in my night here. Is Alvarez. If you guys watch the Locker Room Talk podcast, I was pretty high on him, but it's more of like it's like if he wins inside the distance, the money line. I feel like the money line and inside the distance should basically be priced at the same time. Luque at plus 430 is a wild fucking number.
Like he's not a bitch, dude. Like and dude, Alvarez could just be still fast as fuck. I think he will have the speed advantage. I don't think that's a hot take. Luque's never been the fastest puncher. So I think he'll have a speed advantage. And dude, if the power carries up. But again, like power against like Brenner and fucking
like this though. You got an older guy, Vicente Luque, cutting weight to make the weight.
1 year older. Slightly older.
But in fight years, he's taken a lot of damage. He's cutting weight. Yoel Alvarez, while he's on short notice, he ain't cutting no fucking weight. He
still looked a little drained. I could still see his cheekbones pretty fucking well.
Easier,
but yeah, it's definitely easier. Definitely easier.
Like him making 155 still is like. How?
For sure. No, he definitely looked healthier at 170. He's probably going to look like a brick shit house tonight. But yeah, I mean, if past his prologue, more times than not, the guy that's like, been taking damage, durability starting to go, fighting, a guy that had the trajectory appears to be higher, it, usually doesn't go well. But again, Alvarez, historically, has not done super well moving up in weight class. But again, he was fighting it at 22. He was fighting at featherweight, moved up to lightweight, got smashed by some fucking Russian dude. And then, when he came up against Amiraz Magulov, got taken down and controlled and shit. And, then he got smashed against Arman. Now, obviously, Vicente Luque is not Arman Sarukian. I'm not that I'm stupid. I ain't that fucking stupid. But, again, Luque, dangerous, man. Alvarez been hurt, knocked out, taken down, smashed. Luque, not the worst grappler in the world. I think I got a chance at plus 350. Maybe I don't. Maybe he just gets fucking destroyed. We'll see.
His wife is fucking hot, dude. I did not know Bronx was running that.
Yeah, those AirPods look like they're hanging on for dear life.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's funny as fuck, man. He said them headphones look like they're hanging out for dear life. Fuck, that's funny.
His
You're
wife
funny.
is hot. I did not know Bronx was.
Yeah, she's gorgeous.
He is.
You ain't know? Oh shit.
That's handpicked. That's
Yeah,
hand. That's hand peaked.
What?
Hadn't peaked.
Hand peaked.
She looks.
He ain't come all that way out of favela to come away with something that ain't just.
I take this one. I take this one.
This one's mine.
But yeah, dude, I feel like if there is anybody that can break the curses that are against us with this Du Bronx thing, it could be Charles. If anybody can break these curses and be protected from them, it might be a child as the Bronx.
You guys need to do for the money line, just like Gamrot get 14. That's all I need.
I don't care if it wins or loses. I will never bet Scamrot. He's blacklisted. He's a fucking rat piece of shit. He gets cracked and hangs on for dear life. He ankle dives for his life. And I just don't like him.
Says Kevin Ponchera. I ain't on Montel Jackson, so that tells you anything that you need to know. So it's like I don't.
Figgy Fig, let's go.
I want to bet Figgy plus 3.5 at plus 100. That's
what's dumb has 2 index fingers and on Figgy. This guy.
Figgy plus 3.5 at plus 100. Just don't get knocked out, bro.
Figgy money line plus 220, 1 unit.
You can literally get around via wrestling.
Again, if Montel Jackson knocks him out, so be it. If Figgy just is shot or hurts his knee or something, so be it. If he fucking like gets just stands there and just gets cracked a couple times and loses. But again, I like Figgy's chances in a low volume staring contest. I think he's proven he can do that at a higher level. He is not exactly pillow-fisted himself. Montel Jackson has not really KO'd anybody close to Figgy's level, so I think that might be a little bit of a fever dream. And again, I think this is kind of like, again, Figgy might be washed. He's 37, but like if he's not, if Figgy isn't washed, this is going to be a levels fight. Montel Jackson has lost to worse fighters than Deiveson Figueiredo, dudes that have never sniffed a fucking title before, let alone been champion and like been one of the best flyweight champions ever. So like, dude, I think again, if Figgy isn't washed, if he's coming back too soon if he's washed and he's coming back too soon from this knee injury, that's one thing. But if he's not washed, I think y'all are in for a rude awakening, man. I think he is live to win this fight by any fucking method. Figgy and Rio going to decision against the low volume Montel Jackson. Okay. Yeah, give me that shit plus 220. Okay.
Take the fight metrics out. The bookies need one of Vicente Luque, Deiveson Figueiredo, or Mateusz Gamrot to close out the night. And I would imagine
you're saying they need one of those 3?
Yeah, if they get Figgy, you know how many parlays that bust that are like that is the end of a lot of people's parlays is Montel Jackson at the co-main event. I think the bookies would love Figgy. Figgy has the qualities of a bookie buster. That's his like been his.
You're saying that they just clean up all those fucking Montel Jackson tickets. That's what
it is. Montel Jackson in any parlay ticket. Like if I would tell you that Deiveson Figueiredo bust people's parlays, would you?
Big Show, you got to play that clip, man. He said it like these guys have said bust like 5 times.
I think bust. I know, man. Where you always, I hate that clip, but of course you didn't play it. Unreal. Reverse card, dumbass 2 cents. Nah, man, that would be sick, dude. If that's what they need, so be it. They usually get what they want anyway, pieces of shit. So
yeah, but I don't
so
think they get. I don't think that they get all 3. They get one of the 3. I feel
Luque would be fucking sick, but I know if he doesn't, the silver lining I do think will come through for you guys because Luque, the fate on him, I get that, and Alvarez starching him or like club and subbing him in like a minute and a half will not surprise me.
It's more of the adrenaline dump part. It's if he tries to finishes him and he
doesn't,
I'm probably gonna have to hedge. Luque's gonna be huge.
He's a Terminator. He puts the pressure.
The line is more of a line of what do you think the odds are going to be if this fight got out of round 1? What would the odds be? Probably minus 600.
I have no idea, but I know Joe Alvarez is not nearly as good on the back foot as he is on the front foot.
Dude, 6'3", man. I mean, if you just pull up Vicente Luque versus Kevin Holland,
it could go just like that.
Fucking wild, bro.
Could go just like that.
Kevin Holland was literally broomstick hitting him, and then he dropped.
But check this out. Check this out, though. Check this out. Kevin Holland has never been like Joe Alvarez used to fight at featherweight at one point. Like Kevin Holland has not been a featherweight since he was probably a fucking little kid, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're talking about a much bigger fighter than both of them.
Alvarez is better than goofy ass Kevin Holland.
I'm not saying he's better or worse, but I mean, Kevin's certainly fought a higher level of competition. He hasn't beat him, but like Kevin Holland does hit hard. He is fast, and he's got a good jiu-jitsu game, and that's Joel Alvarez. So I'm saying like the exact same thing could happen.
Kevin Holland is an underdog to Mike Mallet. If Yoel Alvarez fought Mike Mallet, he'd be like -3.
I'm not trying to advocate for Holland. I'm just saying like people are acting like it's not. It's also not the worst loss in the world either. That's all I'm saying. People are acting like it is. People are acting like Holland's a bum, and it's like people just don't like him. It's fine.
Bullshitter, bro. He does so many stunts.
I get he's a stunt puller. I can't argue with that. I'm just saying like. It's also not like losing to Con Offley. That's all I'm saying.
It's like Yoel Alvarez, people he's losing to, Demiris Vigulov, Armin Jujutsu. I think he's losing those fights, but pre-flop before they even fight.
For sure.
I'm not picking.
But again, which one of these jobbers on fucking Joel Alvarez's win streak does Vicente Luque lose to? None of them. Nan one of them. Nan fucking one of them. He don't lose to Nan motherfucking one of them, Billy. You know that's true too. No matter what you say, I don't care what you say. He doesn't lose to any of those little motherfuckers.
You guys can both be right, you know.
I know. I'm not gonna be right. We're about to find out right here because here we go. Vicente Luque, Yoel Alvarez. I would say this is the battleground fight of the card. This is the fucking. Well, I mean, not really. Everybody's on for Joel Alvarez. What am I fucking saying? But yeah, come on, Luque. Come on, Luque.
I just wanted to go over 1.5. That's it.
It's not too much to ask, is it? It might be in this fight.
You're in the same boat as Big Show. Big Show needs 4.5 minutes.
Alvarez pumps the jab out. Luque slips. Nice jab from Joel. Splits Luque's guard. What did you say, Big Show? Something smart, I reckon.
Yeah, only 4.5 minutes left till the second round, I think he said.
Yeah, I said I need 4.5 minutes.
Yeah.
I need a lot of things. You know that? Luque misses with a flurry, about a quarter mile. Nice jab from Alvarez. Joel does have a nice broomstick on him, pumping it out there. Luque is a bit of a punching bag. Not that anybody don't know that. Nice low kick from Luque. Alvarez switches stances to the southpaw. Yoel with a nice two-piece left-hand straight lance from southpaw, and he switches to orthodox, lands the jab. Luque busts it up already. Counter left hook from Luque. Counter right hand over the top. Alvarez rolls with it. Nice jab from Yoel. Outside low kick from Vicente. Alvarez working behind the jab. And he's got a nice one at that. He could win this fight by the jab. Checks the low kick. He's a good leg kick checker. Rolls with the right hand over the top from Luque. Just a little face turn. Counter right hand over the top from Luque, falls short again. Alvarez slick, rolling with it, pumps the jab out there, switches to southpaw, blocks the high kick from Luque. Luque lifts the knee, steps back down into southpaw. Hard inside low kick. Alvarez does not check that one very well. Luque just misses the right hand, lands the counter left hook though. Luque with a front kick, and he is not someone that is likely to fuck off unless you hurt him. But Alvarez could definitely hurt him. Right hand over the top lands for Vicente. They trade jabs.
Vicente's established.
Nice two-piece from Alvarez. But again, I mean, he's a puncher bag. I mean, the dude got tuned by Brian Barberina. Alvarez with a nice combo there. Nice jab from Yoel, man. He fights
Alvarez down to 270.
Right hand over the top from Vicente. I reckon that's why. Oh, Vicente cashes this for me. I'll be extremely elated. Be very happy. Outside low kick just misses for Luque. Got to be careful not to kick Alvarez's knee. Nice left hook from Vicente. He got poked in the eye by Alvarez there as he got cracked. He did that old that left hook right inside. Right inside. He had the guard up, but he got it right inside the guard there. Luque got poked in the eye. Bad, dude.
That was
no contest. Oh, no, he got punched. This is not – no, that's a left hook. Nah, this should not be a this should not be a stoppage, dude.
Him on the head.
No, that's a punch, man.
You just said legal too.
Legal. You better get the fuck up. You better get the fuck up now. Yeah, it's a punch. I'm sorry. He's like, I didn't know. Here we go.
I feel like you should get a point taken away for that. Like, what? What the fuck, bro?
All right, timeout. We'll see what happens here. We'll see what they say here. I'm going to mute it and see what they say.
Gotta be some janky shit in the UFC. You know, when you're rolling, you're enjoying the fights.
That was definitely that was clean. No, that was clean. Alvarez is right. I got money on Luque. That was a clean punch. This is Luque is getting a break here. If they decide,
these refs are out of control. Alvarez is allowed to talk to his corner. Like, what? I mean, what the fuck? Dude?
Yeah, dude, tighten it up, Rio. Tighten it up. This is Bush League.
UFC.
I mean,
this is Bush League, dude. I would be really fucking pissed off if I was Yoel Alvarez backers here, dude, because he landed a legal punch. It could be a TKO. But, dude, I mean, he cracked him with a left hook. It was clean. Luque is apologizing. He said, I didn't know. This is ridiculous. Luque.
Was it the inside?
It's not his fault.
He
thought he got poked in the eye, got punched.
He got punched.
You can't self-time out, though. Like, that's some bull, like the ref just taking his word for it, not really knowing. Like,
and again, that's the ref's fault. It's the fucking ref's fault.
Take a timeout. What the fuck?
I think it was the inside of his thumb, Like, it was that.
No, it was clean. It was fucking clean.
No, it was clean, but I think Luque thought the inside of his thumb was
I agree. Joe Alvarez landed some nice left hooks. Oh, shit. Oh, nice left hook from Luque.
Not yet.
Luque will stand in the pocket and trade with you. Better be careful if you're Alvarez. This ain't Elvis Brenner, dude. Luque will stand in the pocket. He will bite down on the mouthpiece, and he's getting closer and closer. He lands a nice left hook on Alvarez, but Alvarez fires back. This is the fight I was hoping for Luque. This gives him a chance. He cracks Alvarez again with that left hook. Right hand over the top from Luque. 1:33 to go here in the first round. Alvarez did take this fight on short notice. Everybody needs to keep that in mind if this does get extended. We'll see. They trade jabs. Luque ain't no punk on the ground either. Just misses that left hook. And he does have good cardio, and he will press forward in this Terminator style if you're just going to have a kickboxing match with him. Outside low kick lands for Luque. Even in the fights he's lost, he has just bit down on the mouthpiece and stand right in front of his opponent. He's a punching bag, but this is the trade-off. If you can't get him up out of there, he will not go away. And you can potentially get broken, but we still got a lot of fight to go. Just under a minute here. But Luque starting to work his way back into this round after honestly almost getting pretty much TKO by Joel Alvarez. Like, that should have been a better ref. Might have either like immediately just said like, hey, like, no, that was a punch. Honestly, but it was pretty like we all saw it like 5 seconds into it. Nice left hook from Alvarez on the end of that one. Flying knee from Alvarez. Alvarez with a nice left hook on the end of that one. Luque might be hurt here. Front kick from Joel. 20 seconds left here in the first round. Oh man, nice right hand left hook from Joel Alvarez. He is in it.
Get to round two. Let's go.
170.
Get to round two.
Luque with a nice left hook there on the end. Front kick from Alvarez. Hard outside low kick from Joel. And there's round two, just like Doty said. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to everybody in the chat. What do you think, boys?
Lions.
Man, I thought that like when Billy was saying sub, I reckon Alvarez just beat him up. He's going to beat him up, and then he's going to try and sub him. I reckon that's what he's going to try and do now.
Yeah,
I think Billy had the read.
This is crazy to watch because, like, what's up with the UFC refs, man? This is
yeah, that's fucking crazy. That shit's nuts.
If Alvarez gasses out, he's going to get stopped. I feel very confident in that. If Alvarez gasses out towards the end of the second round or the third round, Luque going to stop him.
But I would also say that they haven't really expended a lot of energy. They had like a minute and a half timeout in between that round. They were just jabbing punches against each other.
It was bullshit, Evan. It was bullshit. I mean, it was a clean punch. I have money on Luque. I want him to win more than anything. That was a clean punch from Joe Alvarez that might have been stopped. Like, if a ref, like a good ref would have been like, nah, keep fighting, and that might have been it. Alvarez might have pounced on him and like, but yeah, Big Show, I just seen your message. My bad. When was that? God, 7:52. Well, I guess it wasn't that long ago. Okay, I got you. Billy, you gonna have to run this shit, Bubba.
Yes, sir.
I'm still here right now. I'm watching this.
Oh, my bad.
I'm gonna go.
That's my straight up B. Here we go, boys. Round 2. Come on, Vicente. Show me something good. They trade left hooks. Right hand over the top from Luque. They trade jabs. Alvarez looking for that left hook himself. Hooking with a hooker in the pocket. Something going to happen. Alvarez looks for the right hand left hook. Luque just misses the right hand over the top. Alvarez does have the reach and speed advantage. Flying knee in the right hand from Alvarez. God. Luque's eyes fucked up too. Spinning hook kick that Luque just gets the guard up for it. Flying knee again. God, Luque's tough. Holy shit.
Luque's taking a lot of damage.
Well, no shit. He's Luque. Nice right hand over the top from Vicente. Alvarez pumps the jab. God, he needed to land something. Alvarez was starting to cook him. He is tough, though.
Good leg kick.
He's tough for his own fucking good.
Maybe instead of weight limits, we should go by size of heads.
Size of noggins? They both got a couple fucking virtual planetoids, dude, as an alien-looking motherfucker himself who has a large noggin. Yeah, they got some dome pieces.
I feel like Alvarez is waiting for Luque to...
Nice right hand left hook from Luque. Well, I mean, dude, he just threw 2 big flying knees, and Luque just ate him. Like, Luque looking for the single leg now. Oh, God, this could be it. Luque capitulating now, doing that capitulation shit. Alvarez looking for this front choke now on Luque. Could be the Kevin Holland thing all over again. Oh, God, yeah, here we go. This is it. Here it is. Here's what y'all are looking for. Vicente Luque capitulating, now rolling. Joe Alvarez looking for this choke. Vicente probably going to end up tapping here soon. Joel Alvarez cranking on this. Luque, he rolls through. Alvarez gets around to the back. Got 3 minutes to work. This is going to be, should be over in not too long. Oh, man, hard right hand for Joel Alvarez. How much more can Luque take?
Luque's not.
Give me the over 1.5.
Dude, this is going to be stopped pretty soon. This is going to be stopped. It's got to be Figgy. It's going to have to be Figgy.
You got it, Dan.
It's going to have to be Figgy.
You got
it. So sweaty, man.
Oh, man, the 1.5?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Big Show. Big Show knows. He's always a couple seconds ahead. But it might not last much more than this. Luque's got his leg trapped.
They're really giving Luque a lot of rope here.
They really are giving him a fucking pretty long leash, dude. I mean, it's only going one way. This is about to be over very shortly. Joel Alvarez, Vicente Luque trying to survive, but he's only got a knee up. Alvarez dropping some hammer fists here, but Luque just trying to survive. Alvarez trying to fucking front choke him.
He's trying to submit him so he doesn't fucking beat his face into oblivion. But Luque,
dude, I mean, he doesn't really need to. He's about to crucifix him, and just these elbows are just fucking not stopping, dude. Luque finally scrambling here. Joe Alvarez looking to front choke him. 143. Luque just trying to hang on. 140.
Alvarez is getting tired. He's rolling his eyes.
He's starting to. Yeah, he's starting to get frustrated with this. Luque, just hang on, Bubba. Just hang on, Bo Dick. I mean, Alvarez has expended a lot of energy. Yep, I see what Big Show's talking about. He just took a big old deep breath. This is where the late notice, if Luque can survive, might come in handy. But he has taken a fucking shellacking, dude. Joe Alvarez has been beating the fucking piss out of him for the last, I reckon, 2.5 minutes since he's been on the ground here or whatever. But here comes some left hands. Luque gonna have to do something here.
Grab his fucking neck.
Joe Alvarez really trying to put a stamp on this. Luque rolls into him. Alvarez trying this last fucking stop here, trying to flurry. Luque finally turns back into him. Alvarez got to be careful not to illegally knee him, but he has really expended a lot of energy trying to get this dude out of there. 38 seconds here. If Luque can just hang the fuck on, but he's doing some dumb shit right now. about to get stopped. Joe Alvarez got 30 seconds to work here in the second round. Luque just trying to hang on for fucking dear life. 25 seconds here. Unless Joe Alvarez gets a choke, I reckon Luque going to survive, but he's trying to fucking stop this. He's trying to get this stop, but Luque hanging on, rolling to his back. 13 seconds here. Luque turtling up, looking for a fucking leg, going for a leg attack here with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and he will survive. The Brazilian ref gives Luque about the longest leash you could. I mean, I can think of about 3 refs offhand right now that this motherfucker would have been stopped a minute and a half.
Whoa.
Round 1, 2.
If it goes to a decision, I still think it's fucking Alvarez. I mean, it's Alvarez or draw,
Of course it does. Absolutely.
I mean,
you just need the money line right after the round thing cashed.
Yeah, I
cleared.
I just need to win. Yeah, I just can't.
Well, hey, dude, if it doesn't happen for me, you'll cash it Ferda because that's for the podcast. So it's win-win.
Yeah,
I'm already up tonight, so let's go. Come on, Luque.
It's a weird fight to let keep going unless fucking Luque is really going to come back and knock this dude out for some reason or choke him out. Like
that would be the only thing that happens. I mean, honestly, it's pretty clear Alvarez is up 2 rounds. Like it's not really been that hard to score. So it's like Luque needs a stoppage. You can maybe get it though because Alvarez was starting to get tired at the end of that thing. I mean, he didn't finish him and he had him in a bad spot for a while. So,
man, Luque is not trying to fight, dude. Call this shit up.
For real, dude. Like, why is this ref fucking holding him? He's fighting.
I can see from here that he can see through that eye.
He's trying to fight for him. Bro.
This referee knows fucking Vicente Luque like they're fucking buddies, man. Why are they talking like that?
I would be really fucking pissed if I was an Alvarez backer because this fight should have probably already been stopped. Like, dude, if Luque comes back and wins this, I would be pissed if I was a Joel Alvarez backer because he does look tired. Here we go.
His first decision win.
And, I mean, he has been flattened before. Like, that Russian dude fucked him up. Face planted him twice, basically.
You're doing all this.
So Luque could do it, but he's going to need to because Alvarez is definitely up 2 rounds again. Like, a fucking blind man could score this fight. Luque will need a stoppage. He can maybe get it. We'll see. Again, if Alvarez wins, cash at Ferda. 422 for me. Anybody listening along? Vicente Luque rolls with the left hook from Joel Alvarez. His right eye is closing rapidly.
Can't see.
Nice jab from Joel. Joel checks a low kick. He's a good leg kick checker. Luque, big whiffer on the left hook. Luque misses the right hand, falls short. Alvarez fighting tall. Gets the right hand up to block the left hook of Luque. Luque goes jab to the body as Alvarez tries to left hook upstairs. Couldn't tell if it landed from the camera angle. 347. Luque holding his ground in the center. I mean, it could be, man. Alvarez probably know you up 2 rounds, too. You really don't have to do a lot except not get knocked out. Right hand from Luque.
Luque's depth perception looks off right now. Like,
fuck yeah, it does. I mean, look at the dude's eye. Left head kick from Luque gets blocked by Yoel. Nice body kick there from the Spaniard.
The CT is getting covered in blood.
Yoel is really cooking this to a decision.
Looks like it. I mean, he's playing it safe. I mean, if he was really trying to play it safe, he'd take Luque down again, but
and he did.
He really didn't take him down. He just like
got a DDG'd him, rolled him.
Yeah. Oh God.
That's a takedown for him. Alvarez's first UFC takedown.
Alvarez, kind of like, yeah, he just rolled. Like more was like Luque again.
What is Luque doing with his leg, though? What is Luque doing with his leg, though? It's kind of in there compromised.
Well, he's got like a takedown. He's like on a single leg here. But I mean, unless he fucking breaks it, this is just like a stalling position.
I guess Alvarez used it to hook. Ooh, that's arm in.
Shit.
Luque gonna tap?
Shit. Is it gonna be triangle him? Is he gonna reverse triangle him?
Can we see another fucking super girly fucking submission?
Put the shit on your
Oh
head
my
so
god, dude! A reverse triangle sack on the back of on the fucking
like he's
brainstem,
doing a
dude.
jump on
They
his
got the
head, bro.
fucking view perfect too. Like,
Just skull fucking Luque in the brainstem,
burst.
dude. Just
Look
fucking
at the burst
ridiculous,
for
man.
Sensei Luque's head.
he
bro.
said, "I'm good. I can only feel his balls."
He looks asleep.
This
His
is-
arms
this
his
looks
arms not moving.
Ridiculous.
He's out. He's out, bro.
No, he's not.
He's
He's
out.
good.
He just gave a thumbs up.
Oh,
He looked like he was out though when he like moved his arm, but then he just thumbs up.
How is this?
130 here.
He's doing
Before
nothing.
Joel Alvarez wins a decision, but it might be RIP to all the Alvarez inside the distance.
what's he doing? He's not even moving, bro. He looks like he's dead.
This should be stood up, honestly. If Alvarez can't
How do you
finish
move
this,
him?
this should
How
be
do
stood
you pick him up though? How do you pick him up? He's in a dominant submission. This is one of
But
the
what is he
top
doing
players.
with it right now? Like what? Luque has obviously not been submitted.
It's. I mean, how many would you take him out of a normal arm triangle though?
What are we
It's
watching?
not in an arm triangle. Like he's not in the choke
This
right
is
now. It's
bizarre,
obviously that the
man.
choke isn't being applied properly, or he would be like asleep. Now this is Alvarez stalling, but fair play to him. I mean, he's already up. He's winning this round too. So all you got to do it for another 45 seconds. He got in the bag. So yeah, I mean, to your point, like
Stupid.
whatever.
He's gonna start bending toes.
Right. I mean, he's like Luque's not really doing shit to get out of it. He's just hoping for a stand up.
He's
So.
really gonna go for some toes.
Joel Alvarez going for the toe hold. If he gets a fucking toe hold on Luque,
Come on. Please, please
with
let.
10 seconds left. Luque's wincing here like crazy. He's not liking this.
He can't fucking breathe.
This cannot feel good.
Can't breathe, and he's getting punched in the fucking lungs.
So yeah, Joel Alvarez by decision. RIP. Joel Alvarez inside the distance and unders and all that shit.
Let's go.
It goes the distance. Joel Alvarez ass whooping. Shout out to him. He did look pretty fucking good at welterweight. Luque's a good fighter. I will stand on that. Good debut at the weight class for Alvarez, and it looks like it might be a good spot for him, man. Like he's not gonna have to cut as much weight. I think he'll continue to get better. So big up to him. And Big Show, I'll let you take the floor now.
No, thank you, TC. I know you had the losing side of that one, but shout out to the plus 105 that gets across the board. That's 3 across the board right now. We did lose the Diniz one and the Carpenter one. We still live for Gamrot. I think that's the only one left. Oh, scammy Scamrot. Son of a bitch. I got Chucky. Give me Chucky.
Yep. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to do the thing that you hate most that we were joking about earlier. But if there's anybody that can break that curse and break the Tapology curse and break the Bro Picks curse, it's Charles de Bronx. He can do it. If anybody can.
I heard he wanted to change his name to the Predator.
Charles?
Yeah.
What does do Bronx mean? Anybody know? Any Brazilian barrages in the chat can tell us what the fuck that means?
It has to just be some kind of fucking gym nickname. I don't know if it's got any like national meaning or anything like that.
Maybe he just said the Bronx one day, and like they're like, "Oh, that was funny," and then that was his nickname. Because Brazilians say some funny shit like that. Like, I remember one of my Brazilian friends was like, "I hit my head." Like, just the way he said it was funny, but he actually really hit his head, like really badly.
I hope he's okay.
Yeah, no, he's all right now. Fucking pro skater, 40-year-old pro skater, crazy motherfucker.
Like the sour.
Flavio.
His
Alvarez
name's
won,
Flavio.
dude. What the fuck? This is some bullshit, dude.
That took some thrill off the parlay cash. That we did not get the 9-1 sub prop parlay. We did not get Alvarez round 1, 2 sub, and we did not get the time prop parlay. So.
Bookies just swept up a lot of prop tickets on Alvarez.
But we do.
It was a chalky money line bet.
Yeah, I mean, as well Alvarez. That was the bet for the card.
Parlaying Alvarez was always the way, it seems. But yeah, cash anybody that had the over, the decision, Joel Alvarez decision. Let's go, Londo. Let's fucking go. Evan says cashed Alvarez by decision plus 600. Congratulations, dude. Good shit. Good shit. Let's go, Londo. Yeah, I've already fucking talked about it ad nauseum. I don't want to hear me piss and moan about it. But yeah, I got Figgy. Think it's a levels fight. Could be washed though. It could be washed. Jackson, had probably the best win of his career over Marcos. Gave him his first loss. But Daniel Marcos is not Deiveson Figueiredo. And for all people want to give Figgy shit about his last two losses, they're to fucking Jan and Corey Sandhagen. I'll tell you something right now. Montel Jackson ain't beating nan one of them motherfuckers. And I don't know if he would necessarily beat all the dudes that Figgy's beat. I mean, probably be most of them, but like Cheeto would be a tough fight for him. Figgy dropped Cheeto. He's still got power, man. Like he still hits really hard. Again, I like his chances in the staring contest. He got more, experience at a higher level. Then he could hurt Montel Jackson, club and sub, knock him out. Let's go, Figgy. Plus 221 unit. Best luck.
Caveat to this. Brazilians have been getting smoked on this main card.
One of them's got to bring it home.
I'm just not. What's the caveat, Billy? What is the asterisk?
I'm just saying, like, Brazilians have been getting smoked on this main card.
They have, bro. That's why Figgy could be the one, dude. Figgy and Chadas do Bronx, and maybe they're coming through.
Figgy plus 3.5, plus 110. Montel Jackson by knockout plus 310. Decisions to me.
Zoe said it means from the Bronx. Yeah. Maybe there's like a little neighborhood in one of the favelas called the Bronx or something. I don't know.
You buy sub plus 1,000. What?
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like, yeah, if Montel Jackson gets on top of Figgy, he could be in trouble. Montel is a good wrestler. He does have very powerful punches, but if it's a Uno reverse card and it's Figgy on top of you, you're not going to want to have a Montel Jackson ticket. Figgy's a really good sub grappler. He has been going to his grappling a lot more. So if Montel Jackson ain't careful, he can maybe get subbed. But he's a pretty good grappler, but this is a test for him, man. This is a big step up. This is not fucking like Daniel Marcos. I'm not shitting on that win, man. It's a good win, but like this ain't Hani Yaya, dude. This ain't fucking jobber ass Damon Blackshear. This is a fucking former champion and a dude that just fought fucking Corey Sandhagen. Like step down for Figgy, step up for Montel. But again, Figgy getting up there. Coming back pretty quick from a knee injury, so if his knee's still fucked, it could be Jackson all day. Figgy could capitulate, kind of like Luque. Montel could fucking, just smash him from half guard. We'll see. Best of luck, though. And again, this was the Nubian Bookstore fight of the week, so shout out to Marcus Williams. And check out the Nubian Bookstore if you're in that Atlanta area.
Here we go. Co-main event time here. Feels like we've been on this stream all day. It's been a long card.
Well, they're really dragging out these like in between fights. Trying to stick to the broadcast times, probably.
I feel like there's a decent chance that either Figgy or Charles win. I feel better about Figgy at this point, honestly. I'm really worried that Charles is just gonna get ragdolled by Gamrot for 5 rounds.
Yeah, I bet the Gamrot takedowns. I think the money line's stupid on Gamrot. If you think Gamrot's gonna win the fight, just bet his takedown props. Like he ain't winning that fight by not wrestling. If anything, I'm kind of looking at a DuBronx over on strikes.
Word B. Nasty Nate says, Figgy Charles parlay. Let's fucking go.
2 Brazilians to end out the night, Nate.
That's right.
Yeah, the Brazo double.
Plus 602 too.
Let's go.
Let's ride. Let's ride. Let's ride. Let's ride. Get high. Cash the Alvarez over half a takedown plus 600. Cash it, Philip V. There he is. Golly, where in the fuck have you been? Shout out to Joey DFS says, what's up, fellas? Let's keep hitting that like button. Hope we're all cashing. Donde está Joey DFS betting?
Joey, hope everything's popping.
Respect your elders and answer me right now, young man. Where in the fuck have you been? No, I'm just playing. Shout out to you. Hope you've been having a good evening wherever you are, Joey. Hope you are well, good and well wherever you are. And yeah, 91 in the building. How many likes? We got 77. Can we get 80 likes? I'm not asking for 91. I know that's fucking impossible, but how about 80? How about 3 more fucking likes before the co-main event starts? That is an attainable short-term goal. I know you can do it, boys. Anybody that hadn't done so, please smash the like button.
Here we go. Getting the walkouts here.
Boom. Let's fucking go. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate it. 80 likes.
Figgy and Gamrot both to get a takedown. I'm just gonna. I don't have anything pre-flop. I don't like the market here for Montel Jackson. I think the bookies would clean the fuck up on parlays. Montel Jackson. So I kind of.
It's a huge parlay buster if Figgy wins. Like gigantic, dude.
There is like big favorites on the card, but a lot of people try to get that -200 to 300 range. They make that parlay bounce, and you either had to put Vitor Petrino in it or Montel Jackson. So people know that.
Plus money's got a good one. I'm sorry, Mr. Jackson. Ooh, Figgy's for real.
That's a good.
Fuck yeah, dude. Didn't mean to make Wisconsin cry. Here we go, boys. Co-main event coming up. Billy is right. Jackson gets the W, says Rick the Ruler. Best of luck. Bookies need Figgy to win, says Londo. 1-1 is terrifying. Don't get to relax at all. Up 1-0, dude. For sure. It's a big step up for Jackson, but a good opportunity if he dispatches Figgy in Rio. I mean, that's some cold-blooded shit, dude. That will rocket him through the rankings and put him pretty much immediately into the contender conversation very quickly. Again, man, like, yeah, Figgy's on a 2-fight skid, but it's against a former champion and a dude that just fought for the fucking belt. So it's like, and before that, it was what? Font, Cheeto, and who was the first dude? He fucking the first guy to submit Cody Garbrandt. Then he fucking whooped on Rob Font, and then fucking whooped on Cheeto, dropped Cheeto. So yeah, Figgy ain't no fucking punk.
Yeah, that and Cheeto fight, like
this ain't fucking this ain't Jan, dude. Montel Jackson ain't Corey Sandhagen. He doesn't work at nearly that clip. Appreciate it, Mills. Yes, sir. We got 81 likes. That's all. That's all a feller can ask for, man. Appreciate y'all.
I need to get a drink. I'll be right back.
Yes, I can certainly understand that. I'm about to take a toke while Billy gets a drink. Figgy in the inspection station. I reckon we got another, I'll say 2 minutes at least for Figgy to get in the octagon and them to do the intro and all that shit. Squad, hit the likes for the panel. Question marks, question marks. Yep, this one is for Mark. Says worth a bet. Mill says. Not sure to what you're referring, sir. But
let's go, Mills. What's Mills playing this fight?
I can't remember, honestly. So I don't want to speak for him because I honestly just can't remember, dude. I'm pretty fucking stoned. And it's, yeah. It's been a whirlwind of a card, man, but it's been pretty awesome. Come on, Figueiredo. Come on, Deuce de Guerra.
Jose Aldo could have cursed the ring. We're trying those gloves. No more Brazilians win here tonight.
He blessed the ring, yeah. And Figgy is from a rural part of Brazil, and you know what that means. He pretty much coming straight up out the rainforest, dude. Figgy coming straight up out the jungle. He's a violent-ass motherfucker. Say Figgy's lost a step or two, but I wouldn't be surprised to see some fireworks. Come on, Deiveson. One time. Turn the clock back one time. Do it for Londo. Do it for your family. Do it for you. Do it for me, your best friend. Come on, Figueiredo, please. Aaron the doggy dog. I couldn't make it on. Well, I'll never forgive you, but it's all right, I suppose. Cleaning up tonight. Got Figgy plus 3.5 here. Shout out to my dude, Aaron the dog. Make sure you check out his streams. I'm sure he'll have one more. Past his prologue with Lucky Locks covering the Contender Series. But shout out to him, man. He kicked ass with Jerry this weekend, and I owe him a great debt because that saved me from taking a rinse, dude. Like, I almost got that was almost a bloodbath, but Jerry kept it down to less than a unit loss, honestly, and I've made that back tonight. And then some. Come on, Figgy.
This Figgy win would just be nice. Be nice.
We got the wrestling edge here. On paper, probably Montel, but Figgy has been going to the grappling a lot more in his bantamweight run. And I would say Deiveson is definitely the better sub-grappler, without question. Come on, Deiveson. For Rio, doggy.
Man, they're going crazy for him. We got Herzog. Shit.
I mean, he was a great champion, man. Figgy's a fucking great Brazilian champion. He was the man at flyweight for a second. Here we go. They do touch gloves to start things. Inside low kick, Figgy. Montel Jackson with a two-piece. Figgy tries to clinch up. 50-50 position. Knee to the body from Montel. Jackson breaks away from the clinch.
I'm keeping an eye on this live line.
Count the number of times they mention Montel Jackson and how his hands are fucking bigger than Francis Ngannou's and all this shit.
Bigger than John Jones.
It's your size of his hands, man. God. All right. 4:25 in the first round. A lot of feinting so far. Taking their time. Two-piece from Montel that Figgy eats. Jackson does have a lot of power. Nice step-in body kick for Figueiredo.
I don't like how Figgy's getting inside range. He looks timid as fuck.
Yeah, I mean, Jackson is covering that distance.
Plus 145, Figgy.
Figgy ducks under a right hand, gets a body lock, almost gets the trip, but the fence prevents
gets
the trip takedown. Good defense there from Montel. Figgy does get the single leg trip, though, and here we go. Let's see how good Jackson is from the bottom. He does have double butterfly hooks in, though, but Figgy is no slouch on the ground. Montel Jackson does manage to get the full guard going. Figgy, 325. Here to go. Figgy in the full guard of Montel Jackson. Looking to isolate the... Montel Jackson trying to isolate Figgy's hand.
It's smart by Montel Jackson, though, to get up like this.
Figgy uses Montel's attempt to get up to look for a guillotine here. Montel got to be careful. Figgy is not one to be trifled with in the front choke series. Figgy's guillotine is no fucking joke, and Figgy is looking to take the back here of Montel Jackson as he looks to get up. Montel Jackson got to be very careful here. Figgy Lands a nice knee to the body, but credit to Montel for getting back to his feet. And Montel Jackson looking to get the body lock on Figueiredo, who turns right into him, gets him against the fence, and then they break away, and we're back to square, boys. We back to fisticuffs, boys. Doing the man dance, feeling the flow. Man dance on the monster can.
Improved his takedowns and his grappling a lot because back in the day.
Yeah, credit to Montel Jackson for not succumbing and not panicking in some very precarious situations. Like I said, Deiveson Figueiredo is not one to be trifled with on the ground, especially when he has pretty much top mounted you. But inside low kick there from Montel, 2-11 here in the first round. Montel with a nice jab to the body from the southpaw stance. Inside low kick, Montel. Yeah, Figgy's not really fucked around too much on the striking. Montel has landed a nice two-piece, and it's really been Figgy ducking under left hands. Figgy gets the high kick blocked. Montel wise to it.
Gabe Yo with the $9.99 dono. Shouts to Gabe Yo for the $9.99.
Appreciate it, Gabe. Good shit. You were real one for that.
Thank you for sharing your winnings.
For sure. Appreciate that, dude. 122 here to go in the first round. Inside low kick Figgy after Montel just landed one. This round is kind of up for grabs on LZ. Any big moment, I think we'll probably steal it. Figgy did have some grappling control. He didn't do a ton with it. Montel's probably had the bigger striking moments. They both cracked each other. Figgy probably got the worst of that. Just under a minute to go here in the first round. Figgy switching to the orthodox. Montel pawing the lead hand out there. Yeah, both of these dudes can be very low volume. Snipers. Stare match. Nice body kick from Figgy. Montel tries to grab it. They trade right hands, it looked like, with Figgy on one foot. Again, he probably got the worst of it. But he's a pretty fucking durable dude. 20 seconds left here in the first round.
Figgy just goes crazy.
It's a staring contest, dude. Figgy with a nice right hand that stumbles Montel Jackson, made him do the stanky leg. Yeah, Bambi dance. Yeah, who's got the power? Who's the big old tough guy? Body kick from Figgy to end the first round, and I think that might just spoil it, boys. Call me biased.
Him too.
He won round one.
After that.
Great
pick him, bro.
Yeah,
we're to pick him right now.
Who came closer to finishing the fight? It wasn't Montel Jackson. Let me give you a hint. It won't Montel Jackson.
Plus 3.5 looking nice. If you have plus 3.5, I think you already cashed it.
There's Montel's moved to the dog spot now. He's minus 105.
Dude, he pulled the trigger on plus money Montel's.
It's 1-1.
Thundering. Plus 108 now.
Well,
I hope so, Londo. I hope so.
Let me get my bet ready, though.
Definitely 1-1. Probably 1-1.
I try to, when we're like rolling like this, I try to take everything out of the.
It's probably in Tennessee. It's probably 1-1.
PayPal account. So I'm just going to take a little bit of scrimmage away and put money in the account for the line bet. Because Montel Jackson's due for a knockdown.
Yeah, I don't know why people got the impression that Deiveson Figueiredo didn't have any power. And
Figgy's just dominating. Yeah.
Here we go. Second round. Don't get overzealous, Figgy. Get overzealous now.
Damn.
Figgy ducks under a two-piece and gets an easy. Man, these takedowns are coming incredibly easy. And Figgy easily moves into side control here. And he top mounts Montel Jackson, putting him through his paces, as it were. Figgy, I mean, this is coming really, really, really easily. Figgy now threatening with the arm triangle. Oh, man. If Figgy connects his hands here, Montel Jackson is in a lot of trouble. Figgy is now threatening Montel Jackson with the arm triangle. Montel doing a good job of defending himself. But, oh, man, was that close. Man, was that close. Figgy now having to fight off the hands of Montel Jackson.
Figgy looks good.
He's got to be careful that Montel doesn't reverse this. But Figgy, again, just is not one to be trifled with on the ground. And again, Montel going to have to be very, very, very careful how he approaches this because, yeah. I mean, it's just way too easy to take this dude down. Here we go. He does manage to get back to his feet, though. Credit to him. Oh, nice right hand from Montel. Figgy smiles, but he definitely cracked him there. Nice kick to the body from Jackson, too. 3:20 to go here in the second round. Montel having some success here on the feet after Figgy having a little grappling control, threatened with a couple rear naked chokes. I like that it was that was a legit submission attempt, so that should score hopefully. In what's been a pretty close round so far, just over 3 minutes to go. And again, I thought there might be large portions of this fight that were a staring contest. So let's fucking go, Figgy. He had a big moment at the end of the round.
Montel Jackson has big hands.
Dude, did you guys know that? Did you all even know that? I don't think it's ever been said before. They never mentioned it during the broadcast. Inside low kick, Figgy. Jackson answers. Jackson with a nice two-piece there. Left hand, right hook. Or right hand, left hook, excuse me. Rear left hook. 2:30 exactly. Here in the second round, Figgy with a stabbing oblique kick. Staring contest. Staring contest. Jackson pumps the jab, way out of range. Nice low kick from Jackson. Figgy eats a right hand, and then Montel evades the counter strike. Body kick from Figgy. Might have got blocked. Might have hit Jackson's elbow there. Just over 2 minutes here in the second round. Inside low kick. Figgy lands. Couldn't tell if that right hook landed or not. It might have just missed, but it was close. And it might have landed. I couldn't really tell. You'll have to forgive me. My eyesight ain't what.
He's got a little cut there on his nose.
Yeah, Figgy. Yeah, he's had that. I think he had that towards the beginning of the round. He tries to land a right hand. I think it landed on Montel's like clavicle or something, but Jackson does get the lead arm out to kind of keep the range. Staring contest. Inside low kick, Jackson. Figgy thought about a question mark kick and then just didn't throw it. Jackson looks for the check right hook. Figgy has had some trouble with Jackson's rangy punches. Jackson with a nice jab there from southpaw. Figgy looks for the step-in right hook. Jackson avoids it. Oh, Figgy looks for the counter right hand as Jackson lands a nice body kick. Figgy just missing with some of these. Oh, Jackson with a two-piece, but he goes for the takedown. Figgy shucks it off pretty easily. Nice jab from Jackson.
Yeah.
And again, probably looking at 1-1 for real unless Figgy has a big moment.
1-1, you think? Bro,
I would probably give this round to Jackson, man.
Nah, this is a 2-0.
The start, like Figgy came out hot, bro. Like,
I mean, I'm trying to be as non-biased as I can. Like, I feel like Jackson has kind of stolen this round back, honestly.
Minus
I hope that's not the case, but
like the way the line's moving, he's definitely hasn't won this round.
Yeah. I mean, he did have that. He won the first half of it, body kick there. But I think Jackson is kind of taking this back. Unless again, Figgy could have a big moment here at the end. But Jackson just had a nice moment there with a two-piece. Figgy tries to clinch up, eats a knee to the body. Jackson looks for the two-piece again. Figgy slips the jab. Figgy with a right hand over the top, and then a right hand to the body. Nice knee from Jackson, but then Figgy tries to land the left hook over the top, and that's the second round. Yeah, I would get if I'm keeping it a fucking buck, I got that 1-1. And I got money on Figgy. He's one of my favorite fighters.
Plus 300 on Jackson right now.
I'm going to take the bet, bro.
You taking Jackson, Billy?
Yeah, if that's what 2 cents thinks, that this is 1-1, then.
I hope I'm wrong, Londo. I hope I'm wrong. I hope it's 2-0 Figgy, and it's just like Jackson would literally have to stop him. Like it was like Figgy was predestined on the scorecards. You know what I'm saying? I hope it's that case. I hope it's like rigged for Figgy, but I don't know.
I don't think Jackson, like he looks tentative. Like he doesn't look like he's really, like he looks a little bit scared. Almost.
That's Jackson in a lot of fights where he doesn't just start to do, he just stands there and hopes to like hit the walk off. But it's like Figgy's too tough for that shit, man.
I guess it's just he's got a really wide fighting stance too. Like almost brings him to the same height as Figgy. like how far he spreads his stance when he's fighting.
I hope y'all right, boys. I hope y'all right. I hope we right. I got money on Figgy. I hope that's the case. The live line, if it's that crazy, like holy shit.
At least
like,
we got a 3-round fight, you know. To eat some of these
unders.
up, right?
Here we go. Body kick from Figgy. Inside low kick, Figgy. Yeah, good luck, boys. Come on, Deiveson. Deiveson switching stances. Montel just blocks a high kick. Montel's defense has looked pretty good tonight. His jab has looked good as well. 423 for anybody listening along. Nice right hook from Figgy and a right hand to the body. Montel pivots off the fence, meets Figgy back in the center. Montel pumps the jab. Figgy just gets out of the way. Might have grazed off his head. Figgy bouncing light on the lead foot. Just blocks a high kick from Montel. Resets. Just under 4 minutes here to go in the third round. Figgy feinting. Montel staring. Figgy staring.
Like,
inside low
this
kick,
goes
Figgy.
to a decision, like the Brazil, like they got to give it to the Brazilian. You know, like it's this close.
I would hope so. I would think so. We'll see. I'm not gonna get my hopes up, man. Come on, Figgy. Come on, Figgy.
Down.
Nice two-piece from Montel, and Figgy just stumbled there. It's a big moment for Montel Jackson in a pretty close fight. Figgy with a body kick. I don't think Figgy can rest on his laurels, so to speak. I think he's got to put a stamp on this shit. I think he can. We got a lot of time here we got most of the third round left, approaching the 3-minute mark.
Need me getting another takedown here. Just take him down.
Jackson is really reacting to everything Figgy does. I mean, he has taken him down and put him in some bad spots on the ground, and he did rock him in the end of the first round, so he has got him kind of tentative, and I thought this might kind of happen. I thought it might just be, his chances could be the fucking staring match. Oh, that was a hard low kick from Montel Jackson, and Figgy's leg kind of buckled on that. He's smiling and shit, but that was a big moment from Jackson. Come on, Figueiredo, stop fucking around. You ain't doing shit neither. Get your fucking head out of your ass.
I think you got precast triggers. The live odds.
Nice right hand from Jackson. And again, Figgy ain't doing shit. Montel keeps cracking him. Pissing me the fuck off. I mean, yeah, Figgy won the first 2 rounds. Yeah, cool, but it won't surprise me if Montel wins a split. I've seen this movie before. Especially if Figgy doesn't hurt him or something. Oh yeah. I'm not getting my hopes up at all.
Yeah, 5 rounds. This should have been a 5-round fight, I reckon.
Oh, nice body kick and a right hand from Montel. Or left hand, excuse me.
It would be if anybody knew who Montel Jackson.
Yeah.
Besides MMA, bro.
Here we go. Montel gets a body lock. Knee to the body from Jackson. He does get Figgy to the ground. Finally, Montel with the takedown. Figgy does kick him off, though, and gets right back to his feet. 1:30 here to go. Figueiredo, stop fucking around, dude. Put a stamp on this round. Because, again, I think Jackson is now up in this round. Me personally. And I got money on Figueiredo. But he has definitely, let Jackson work his way back into this fight. It's really fucking pissing me off.
Okay, now we're sweating. Okay, just survive, Figgy. Just survive.
Yeah, it ain't gonna fucking shock me at all if Montel Jackson wins the split.
I can't do Brazilian accent. I was gonna try and do it. I can't. I butcher it.
Yeah, outside low kick from Jackson. Sorry, the southpaw stance is fucking with me with the hands and shit. Left hand, right hand stuff. But come on, 45 seconds to go. Montel Jackson in the center of the octagon. Figgy parries the jab. He has done nothing, dude. His activity has slowed to a crawl. .28 seconds here in the third round. And if you lose this fight, you have no one to blame but yourself because you just did nothing but fucking back up and circle and shit. This is really fucking annoying.
He's pointing to the
Deiveson with a body kick. He lands a nice right hook.
Come on, just hold Figgy.
Figgy goes for a takedown. Ridiculous. That was ridiculous. That was a lame fight.
That's got to be a Figgy win. That's got to be Figgy, bro. I don't like that he didn't he just wrote that round off and didn't try. I don't like that. But I feel like he didn't.
I'm just gonna do the air and the dog thing. I'm just gonna sit because I think there might be a Montel Jackson split coming, and I'm just not gonna get my hopes up. And I'm just gonna be stoked as possible. I'm gonna channel my inner Marcus Aurelius. You knew Marcus Aurelius. I'm gonna channel that. And, just be as stoked as possible and just know that whatever happens, it's going to be a winning night for me. And, best of luck. And Montel Jackson backers will certainly be happy if that happens. And myself and other Figgy backers will be happy if Figgy wins. So, it is what it is. Cheers. I'm going to take another toke.
Hopefully it's a victory toke. What else?
Yeah, it was a shitty third round.
I have no idea. I thought Figgy won.
Figgy.
We are in Brazil. Montel Jackson looks like he can be in the PFL in a couple of years after that play. See Montel Jackson in the PFL bantamweight tournament.
What?
Let's fucking go, Figgy plus 220. Cash it, boys. Londo, let's fucking go. Thank you. Let's fucking go. I'm glad you won't bullshit in there. Thank you. Cash it, my dude. Let's fucking go, boys. It should always been Figgy for the podcast, but it's all good. Cash the Figgy plus 220. Had a full unit on that. What a sweat. He coasted, but he got it done, so I can't ask for much more than that. Let's fucking go. I ain't gonna talk shit about Montel Jackson, but he fought a good fight, and that was very close. But yeah, Figgy got it done. Cash it. Feels good to hit another one, so it just adds to the adds just another bonus, man. And we'll see if Charles can come through. But man, Figgy got it through the hoop. Shout out to Londo and everybody else that was on Figueiredo. Oh, shout out to my dude Aaron the Dog. How could I forget? Plus 3.5. Yeah, cash it. Cash it, my dude. Shout out to my homie Aaron the Dog and the Aaron the Dog fam. And shout out to the whole fucking East Coast. Shout out to the whole West Coast. Shout out to the whole country. Shout out to the whole Oceania, Australia, New Zealand.
Breathe.
You reckon?
DC, breathe.
Fuck.
Man, you printing money all day, man. You printing money all day. Yeah.
Good bet on Figgy, man.
That was so awesome.
Plus 110.
I mean, when he spoke on it on the podcast, the line was big off, so it made sense. He was on him since the podcast, so made sense, man. Made sense.
Yeah, I didn't have any Montel Jackson in any part of it, so.
Number 15, Montel Jackson getting a big step up against Figueiredo. Figueiredo only lost against Peter Yan, Corey Sanhagen and shit, I want to say, or something. So yeah, man, this was a big step up. And he, from the beginning, went out there. Once he got that first takedown, it was a wrap. It was like, oh, okay, that's the game plan. You're coming to win. You coming to win.
But Bill, you were right. That was the bookie scoop, brother. You call that shit. That was the bookie scoop.
Parlay buster. As soon as I looked at the market and everything, it was the this fight, the Ramos fight, and the Petrino fight were the three decision makers for parlays.
Oh yeah, Ramos, man. Ramos killed a lot of my stuff that I had. I just looked up and was like, hey, why am I a little bit down right now? It's like, oh wow. Okay.
Oh, Ramos.
Yeah, so he's
That was
official.
good, man.
But no, you guys were like 2 minutes ahead of me, man. Cause I was at 2 minutes left with this round, right? And I came on the stream and I heard y'all like celebrating. And I was like, oh shit. I'm like, man, I went back out and in my ESPN real quick. And I was like, damn, man, like I said, I don't know how that should be happening. It seems like on my TV, I'm always behind. But on the phone, if I'm watching it, I'm right there. Like nothing ever goes.
Yeah, sometimes I think your stream can lag on the telly. I don't know. It's really weird. It's I think Zoe was saying in the chat too, like that their stream was lagging as well. The same. They were like a minute behind.
Well, that was the first bet I've hit on the main card. We'll see if we can get this last one, man. We got the main event coming up here, gents. Let's go right to left on this one. Mills, what do you have on this main event, my dude?
Yeah, man, I got a straight play on Gamrot. I was able to get him at -110. This is a good fight for both these guys, and it's a good price on either of these fighters out here. I've been a Gamrot better, been backing him. I bet against him once, and I was with Jalen Turner. And I think I bet against him against Amar Sarukian. I think I had Amar Sarukian in that fight too as well. But besides that, though, yeah, man, I think he has a style that's just hard for anybody, to deal with. Former KSW champion, he's violent out there, transitioned over here, dark horse for the division. But Charles Oliveira is just special, man. And there's nothing that you can say, like, he's good on the feet. He's great on the ground. One of the most dangerous fighters in the UFC ever since he had his reign. So there's nothing bad that I could say about him. But the one thing I could say is, like, I always bet against him. It seems like, I pretty much had everybody, on the opposite side of him. I'll say in the last like 2 or 3 years. Maybe only had him once, but I love to see his fights and everything. But unfortunately, I'd be the guy that'd be losing my money to Charles Oliveira.
Yeah, I took Gamrot over 3.5 takedowns -140. Granted, it was a little bit chalkier than taking the money line, but if Gamrot going to win this fight, you got to get more than 4 takedowns. That's just how I see it is. If he walks across the cage and knocks him out, fuck it, it wasn't meant to be.
You gonna ladder it up? You might as well. You made money off that Marab.
I can't ladder it.
Oh, okay.
They don't let me bet the 4.5. I mean the 3.5. I think Gamrot gets 4 takedowns. If he doesn't get knocked out.
Me too. I definitely think he gets 4 takedowns.
But he could definitely get knocked out in the first 2 rounds. Like, that is very – like, if Oliveira wins this fight, it's in rounds 1 through 3. He's fucking flipping Gamrot with something and he's choking him out. Oh, man. Time to get ready for the second shift, though. NFL tomorrow, NFL Sunday. Millie Mills. I don't want to put you on the spot and all that, but we get something from the prop shop for tomorrow.
I've been locked and loaded for a while now, man. I just got some square plays, I've been on right now.
Winners. The square plays are winners.
Amon-Ra St. Brown over 6.5 receptions, taking on the Kansas City Chiefs. I think he's going to have a big game against them. I took Stephon Diggs over 4.5 receptions. You see the chemistry that he got with Drake May. I don't think they're going to be letting off the gas against the Saints at all. And then I took Lab McConkey over his receptions for the Chargers over there. Quentin Johnson's banged up a little bit out there. And Lab McConkey's receptions is low right now. So
it's crazy because somebody's been hot in the NFL when you look at other people's stories and their swagger copying Moses' plays of Jackson Dart and Jalen Hurts both to get a rushing touchdown. You don't know how many times people I've seen try to say that. You're the only person I saw that put that play out as like that is like a confident hit. Like, I've seen people put out one or the other, but
Mhm.
not both in the same like jaunt. And I
Nah,
saw a lot of
my
people.
reasoning with that was it was going to be like that, whatever you could do, I could do better move. And I knew that was going to happen on both quarterbacks and both running backs. If Saquon Barkley just would have got his little ass in the goddamn end zone, I would have had a plus 22 touchdown parlay with all them to go in. But yeah, and I've been a Cam Scatterbo backer since he got drafted. And I've been kind of betting him with his touchdown prop and his rushing. I killed it. I had him over 12 and a half carries, just attempts, easy. But yeah, I didn't have him on the triple tutties. But yeah, Jackson Dart, man, mobile quarterback, been running it. I played him first week out. He hit that. I usually be playing the random quarterbacks to get touchdowns, and they hit. I've been doing that for like 2 years.
Yeah, you've been smacking on some quarterback rushing props, like Caleb Williams in the first Monday night. I remember you.
Right. But see, that's the thing too. Look, like speaking of that, he's playing Jaden Daniels, former number 2 pick, Monday night. Man, both them guys gonna get their ass in that end zone, man. They're gonna live up to the black quarterback hype. Your ass better run it in, man. Like, you know what I mean? So, yeah, but especially number 1 versus number 2. Everybody's saying they should have took Jaden Daniels over Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams at least is going to try to run it in, just like Gamrot just ran out to the fucking cage right now.
Come on. Gamrot is been
Well, he only fell over.
roll all week.
Fucking rat, dude. Just scurrying like a rat already. If I hadn't even started, dude, already displaying rat-like behavior.
You got to know, though, Toussaint is a number 1 Scamrot hater, though. You know what I mean? So a Scamrot hater.
Eat your fucking heart out, dude. Don't nobody hate this motherfucker like I do. Not as a person, but just as a fighter,
Right. Like, you always call him that. You always this and that. So just like how he's a Figgy backer, his opposite, the guy that he hates is fighting right now after him. So you know already who he's betting on. It ain't him.
Yeah, and shout out to Mills for always keeping me honest. Yes, it is no secret. I am on Charles do Bronx Oliveira. It's my last play of the card. It's been a great night, up units. Not overall, but definitely on this card. And yeah, man, Charles winning. I got plus 100 on him. If he could, this would just be another really nice bonus on top. But there are several things going against me. The Tapology curse, the Chief Red X curse, the Bro Picks curse. Like, there's a lot going against us. But like I said, I think if there's anybody that can break that potentially, it is the champion that has a name. Come on, Charles. One time Ferda.
You doing anything on this one, Daniel?
Man, I think this fight could potentially go the distance. So, like, I've got the fight to start round 4 as my main bet. It's minus 104. So,
man, I was actually this whole week I was on the under 3.5. I was gonna play it at minus 115. I was gonna do everything, and I stayed off it, and I just went a little bit more on Gamrot. But like, see, that's the thing. I kind of regret it because I do think it's gonna hit, man. But like, just to know you got the opposite of that, and I was really on that under 3.5, but I stayed off it though.
I just think he's just gonna out wrestle him on the ground. It's just gonna be like a grind out fight.
Damn, I just got right today. I did not see that final score.
I took a sprinkle on Gamrot decision plus 310 as well.
I like Gamrot round 4, 5 or decision at plus 210 as like a just in case there's some bullshit there.
Bro, yeah, I forgot about the round props. I gotta hurry up and get that shit in. I forgot all about that.
If you go back to Gamrot's like KSW fights when he was like the champion and he was fighting fights, he's got a couple of fights that he's got like some championship round, either like a round 4 or 5 knockout. Like, I don't know. It would be a ground and pound knockout if there was a Gamrot finish, but it feels like there's a finish in this fight from the Oliveira side, and it's probably early. But if this hits round 3, Bo, Gamrot's got 12 takedowns with like 60 punches. It's that. Panel and chat split.
Chat.
It's a pick'em.
Chat.
All right,
I went the 5. I rode the 5+ takedowns. I got on 5.
What was the odds on the 5? Did you get it at plus money?
Not as good as you. I got it at -128.
That's crazy. I paid -140 for 3.5.
Yeah, right.
That was at Caesar Sportsbooks. If anybody wants to tail the takedown, if they could ladder this, I would ladder this up to 8. I think Gamrot gets about 8 or 9 takedowns. That's if he doesn't get knocked out. If this goes all 5 rounds, he gets 8.
Man, quit that if he don't, like, you know.
There's a legit chance. As a Gamrot backer and a Gamrot standboy, the motherfucker
I mean, but no, that's the obvious though. No, what I mean is you're stating the obvious.
Yeah, like bro.
Like of course he's gonna get 3.5 takedowns unless he gets knocked out. Well, I mean, that's kind of the obvious, bro. Like, we don't gotta say that. Like, we know that. Like, if he gets knocked out in the second or first round early on and gets wobbled before he gets 3 takedowns, he only has 2. That's obvious, bro. You know.
But I think the move.
I don't like hearing shit like that though.
I think the move here as a live bet is let Bronx do whatever the fuck he's about to do for the first 7.5 minutes of this fight, and towards the back end of round 2, we back Gamrot. But that's
I mean, I'm already in, so I mean, I
got the takedown, bro. I gotta get plus money on Gamrot. If I'm fading Bronx in Brazil, I would like to get plus money.
But Gamrot came to a slight. He opened up as an underdog and he came back to a slight underdog. And he came back to like a +100 at one time today.
I would imagine the bookies are getting slapped with Charles. Who the fuck is walking up to the window and placing a $500 bet on Gamrot?
Nigga, you're crazy right now. Do you know the dude I'm texting right now said he was about to drop $5,000 on him and drive 2 hours? The dude I'm texting right now who sponsors the show.
I'm right with him, but like,
so I just asked him right now, and he's like, nah. He's like, I didn't drive, I didn't go, but yeah.
Shout out to the proprietor.
So there's definitely people that's doing that, Billy Bill.
Joe's line of the card of like the casuals are on Oliveira, the sharp bettors are
having just a little sample. I rolled up just a little cowboy pinner here, a little cowboy cigarette, no filter, a little sample of that old Montel Jackson pack. It tastes pretty good, boys. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn, bro. Yeah,
we call that a stinging Roger. A stinging Roger, because it's like burns your lips.
It does. And just it is what it is, man. I can't roll them cones, man. I can't roll the shit with a filter. I just don't know how to. I was never great at rolling joints anyway. I was always better at rolling blunts, but it still takes me about a fucking calendar year. So Billy can attest to that. I'm never, that's why I fuck with the glass.
I don't complain. I personally think if I'm smoking one to the face, I'd rather smoke a paper than a blunt.
But I will say this, my shit did not fucking run. They were all tight blunts. They all smoked very well. And I rolled one personally for Big Show after he got done dealing cards. And
I've rolled a couple of
like you enjoyed it.
These in the morning, way too tight. I remember the one raw paper that we were fucking smoking, like half the thing got like fucking lit. Like, goddamn. I'm not a big raw paper person. Shockingly, hot take. I think raw paper.
These are raws. I started to roll the shit and tore it. I made it like a regular size one to begin with, and still tore the shit with my fucking alien freak hands. Like,
you got to double wrap it and shit. Like, I'm not a big Ross fan at all.
I get it.
Michigan USC is a good game though, man. 14-7.5.
I feel like Michigan's a trap,
Michigan.
but I want to bet them real bad because everybody's on fucking UFC, dude. But
I think UFC wins the game. If they don't,
they need to start.
All right, here we go, boys. Charles Du Bronx, Mateusz Gamrot. Best of luck, everybody. Last fight of the evening.
Bronx looks fucking nuts. That mouth guarding.
Here we go. Come on, Charles. One time for the boys. Charles takes the center. Front kick. Gamrot pumps the jab. Gamrot goes jab to the body. Charles tries the uppercut. Front kick. Outside low kick. Charles looking for the left hook. Nice right hand by Gamrot. Gamrot does have a nice overhand.
Oh,
He's not like the most pillow-fisted dude ever. He does have some power, and Charles does not have a good chin, but that was a nice left hook right hand by Charles Oliveira. Charles with the right hand, but then Gamrot cracks him with the two-piece. See, Charles, you can't be stupid like that. But if Charles, and that's the thing too, if Charles does get hurt, he'll just roll to his back, and I don't like that. Gamrot in on a single leg. Charles goes for the choke here. Charles is a very dangerous submission grappler, though. Gamrot got to be careful, but Gamrot does take his time, pop his head out.
Oh,
and this is what you are not looking for if you're a Charles backer. But Charles is trying to isolate this arm here. Gamrot, like a rat, trying to hang on to Charles's foot, but he's got to worry about his left arm here. Charles trying to put him in a certain kind of a plata. I don't know what it would be. Go. Y'all fucking, I don't know. Fucking some kind of plata. Trying to isolate the arm here. Charles trying to submit Gamrot. Looking for this arm attack. Gamrot holding onto Charles's arm is the only thing that I think is keeping him safe. Charles, I don't know if has the angle for this.
Ankle. He's got a
Charles, he doesn't have the right angle, I don't think. But he is using it to keep Gamrot from advancing at the very least. But Gamrot goes knee on belly, breaking Charles's grip of his own hand, but certainly trying to mess up the arm of Gamrot and at least keep Gamrot from advancing. But Gamrot does manage to get through the guard of Charles. Charles still, though, not letting go of Gamrot's left arm. He is trying to twerk the fucking shit out of it, honestly.
Yeah, but Gamrot could get to the back off of this.
He could, but Gamrot is floating around. Charles is kind of pinned down by Gamrot's left leg. He's going over the top. Charles is still attacking this arm, though, and he's going to use it to sweep. Charles is going to end up on his back. But Gamrot, like a rat, of course, hanging on for dear, like a fucking rat. But Charles is going to end up on top here, and Charles settles down into half guard. Now, Charles Oliveira is no slouch himself in the jiu-jitsu. He pulling a Gamrot down. Maybe he taking it back. He putting hook in. Gamrot. 220. Shout out to everybody listening. First round, he says he's holding on to my fucking gloves. He says he's being a fucking rat. He's being a fucking rodent, dude. Being a fucking nutria. He says he's holding on to my gloves. Punch him, Charles. Punch him in his fucking face. Punch him right in the face, right here.
Charles is bitching, but Gamrot does not give it.
Why are you not fucking punching him? He says he's hooking my gloves right now. Gamrot said, I don't have them. Charles, why aren't you punching him?
Because he's got his neck.
He's trying to go for the submission. Charles
Gamrot's
going across the face here.
Gamrot's
Trying to face crank Gamrot. Trying to neck crank him more, like trying to pull Gamrot's neck back to Charles's arm. Charles.
Fuck.
I don't think this is going to
Putting Gamrot in a bad spot here early. Going across the neck now. Charles full mounting Gamrot. Charles Oliveira. Now is the back of Gamrot settling down into the backpack. Minute 15 to work here. And he just settles right back down. Gamrot just sits right back down. Charles Oliveira right on his back. Threatening with a rear naked choke. You can at least try and fuck his face up. Yeah. Face crank him. Punch him. It is a 5-round fight, though. Charles taking his time. Doing a good job, though, in this round, I must say.
really happen off of
a pretty close round. If you can get a nice sub attempt here, doing a little landing, scoring a little bit, not significant strikes, but some strikes. More strikes than fucking Gamrot's landing right now, I can tell you that. Gamrot trying to be a rat and turn into him. I'm sure he'll try at some point. Charles got to be careful. He will play jiu-jitsu off his back, but you see what happens when he gets the top position. It's pretty sick if you're an Oliveira backer. 22 seconds to work. Probably won't be much more than this position here at the end of the first round, but Charles has laced Gamrot's left leg as well as having the body lock on that side, so he ain't going nowhere for the last 10 seconds. But we will hit the end of this first round. 3, 2, 1. That will do it. What do you think, boys?
Gamrot's got to have a little bit better fight IQ. That was some dumb shit. All that happened off of a Charles. Oliveira reversing the position.
Danny Midnight, quick thoughts. Mills, quick thoughts.
I just live bet Gamrot plus 165.
Holy shit.
I don't blame you, Danny. This is what we wanted was Charles to start off hot. Get out on
I tried to get him at plus 250, but the line shortened up when I fucking waited on the phone. Motherfuckers. Never complain. Just get through it. Like, you just don't do that. It's a bitch move.
Goddard is explaining when he has both your gloves, that's fine. He just can't hook his fingers inside your glove and hang on. And Charles saying, okay, I understand this, my Goddard. Here we go. 455, round 2. Gamrot gets the jab slip, looks for the counter right hand after a Charles body kick. Flurry by Gamrot. Charles has the high guard up. Charles gets the jab parried front kick. Migrated Chudan lands. Front kick to the body from Oliveira. Switching stances, moving forward. Gamrot looking for the uppercut, left hook, right hand. The right hand did land on the end of it. Charles lifts the knee, lands the inside oblique kick there. Thought about the right hand. Gamrot. So let me get on my fucking bike here. Let me get on my little rat wheel. My little fucking pinwheel. Nice right hand from Gamrot. Charles looks for the nice right hand. Gamrot backs the fuck up, as he's one to do when he gets hit. You don't like that shit. He does parry the body kick away, but then eats a low kick. Gamrot with a little flourish. Charles staying right in the pocket, looking for that counter right hand and left hook that he is famous for, that knocked out Michael Chandler's fucking ass. Charles better be careful here in the pocket, but he does land the right hand, left hook. Right on cue. Oh, Gamrot with a nice right hand. Charles trying to answer back. Nice right hand as Gamrot circles off the fence. Charles trying to cut him off now. And he is doing the right thing. Nice left hook by Charles. Ooh, nice two-piece from Gamrot. Charles rolls with it, or eats it pretty well, I should say. Front kick gets parried. Jab to the chest from Gamrot. Gamrot, left hook from Charles misses, and then he eats a four-piece from Gamrot. Charles lands a left hook, but then misses the right hand. Left hook from Charles. Gamrot didn't like that, stumbling against the fence. I don't know if he's hurt or just kind of stumbling. He does have a weird posture sometimes because he's a fucking rat. Right hand, and then left hook right hand from Gamrot does land, though. Charles with an elbow over the top. That's hurt.
Gamrot better.
Sir?
Gamrot better shoot. He's going to get knocked down in the feet if he doesn't shoot.
He better be careful. Charles with a pair of uppercuts.
Oh, it's Oliveira with the takedown.
Gamrot behind the black line. Oh, yeah. Oliveira looking for the takedown. Instead of having grappling success, picking this fucking guy up. Gamrot is a rat, though. You got to be careful. Gamrot with the whizza, Johnny. But Charles is a very good jiu-jitsu. He have a very good top position. Charles using the looking for the half Nelson, Johnny. Gamrot trying to buck Charles over the top of Charles, throwing left hook in, kicking his leg. Trying to face crank Gamrot. Charles going across the chin, going across the jaw of Gamrot.
That might be.
He's the best at it.
He's face cranking him.
Fuck yeah, no.
He taps! Charles gets the tap! Let's fucking go! The champion has a name, Charles the Dupras Oliveira for the fucking boys. Boys, I've been getting my ass kicked this year, and that slashed my deficit about in fucking half. Let's fucking go, Charles. That is a fucking huge night for yours truly. Charles adds another fucking 2 units right on top of it. That's the bonus I needed. Charles DuBronx Oliveira for the people in Rio. Let's fucking go. Shout out to you guys, everybody in the chat. Let's go, baby.
Good hit. Very, very nice hit. The icing to end out the night.
Let's fucking go!
Big Show's pumped.
TC, let's fucking
If there was
go.
anybody that could break the curse, it was Charles, brother.
Let's go, Chucky Olives.
Dude, I fucking love Charles Oliveira. He's the fucking man. Charles is the fucking man.
Wow.
Well, that was a
Couldn't scurry your way out of that one, Gamrot. Let's fucking go.
Well, that is a great way to end out the stream. Let's go around the panel. TC, where can they find you at? What do you got going on? And are you on the NFL show tomorrow?
I need to check all my DMs and stuff. But if I get the invite, I will certainly be there. I'm gonna go over that tonight, and I will let you guys know. But I tell you what, if I do make bets, they will be in the Discord first. We are back up on Discord, boys. Silver and gold members, get your butts up in there, dude. And if you're not a silver and gold member already, just consider that shit. There's a lot. You can basically cap 24/7 in the fucking Discord, along with other perks like the pub contest winner. I'll let you guys handle that. But man, that was a huge night for me. There's no place I would rather be. I've said it before. I'll say it again. They're right here on Post Sports Radio. Look forward to seeing y'all. If not tomorrow, then definitely, well, you'll see me in the chat tomorrow at the very least. But, back up for another episode of the Locker Room Talk podcast, premiering every Tuesday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right here on Post Sports Radio. Catch you on the next
Shout out to Kong's Clips.
Kong's
Clips beat out Nate by 5 points, 705 to 700.
Ew. Daddy, where can they find you, Daddy Midnight?
Yeah, you can check me out on Twitter at Doherty, DOEHERTA. Yeah, all my links are on there. Thanks for having me, boys. Appreciate it.
Billy Mills?
Yeah, man. You guys know what to do already, man. Check us out there, man. We dropping everything for you guys on the content streams. Check me out on the podcast. Check me out on the live streams. But besides that, damn, man, Charles Oliveira is just that dangerous, man. Like, damn, man. Lost with Gamrot on that one, but I should have trusted my gut. And that under 3.5, I told you I was on it, and I stayed off it. That's those betting regrets. I wish I would have bet it, because that's all I'm regretting is not betting it. You know what I mean? So, in other words, out there, bet it, don't regret it. And yeah, man, just check us out all here, man.
Shouts to fucking Dubronx Oliveira. You can follow me over at Billy Birds DFS over on IG, at Getting Bills over on X. Until next time here at Pub Sports Radio, make sure you guys tune in for the live streams tomorrow. We got the NFL Sunday Pub Hub popping off at 11 a.m. Eastern, and then we got the Sunday night football stream, Detroit Lions versus Kansas City Chiefs. Big And then we got the Monday night doubleheader. So make sure you guys, if you guys haven't already, hit that bell notification, get notified for all of our live videos. If you guys got a membership, check out the Discord. Don't forget you got the Discord if you got a membership. But till next time here at Pub Sports Radio, UFC Rio!